I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to The Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without y'all, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida.
Intrigue the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast of champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
Mr. PBC, baby.
LV Southern, from DC to Stone City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Marie, a.k.a. the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbad 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people. There is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to discuss the ring and its latest card, High Stakes, with Ryan Garcia attempting to dethrone the WBC welterweight champion Mario Barrios. We're going to be specifically talking about their press conference held yesterday. So if you're interested in this is what we're going to be talking about. Stick around. You can call in and voice your opinion on the Boxing Voice right here, Voice of the People. Is no equal, using X spaces For my 6 people on X, Jorge, Mexico, I need you to hit that retweet, man. Why is it so hard for y'all to hit that retweet? Should be the first thing you do when you jump on a space or the X live streaming video. It's going to help people get a hold of this new episode. Same thing on YouTube. The more you hit the thumbs up, the easier it is for boxing fans to find this high-stakes podcast review we're going to be doing for the press conference. February 21st, 2026, at the T-Mobile Arena becomes the site for high stakes. And after the LA presser at the Avalon in Hollywood, the stakes feel more like a fever than a dream. Listen, we don't know what version of Ryan we're going to get, and that's always been the big question. Do we have a King Ryan or do we have a unfocused boxing troll? The high stakes was launched yesterday. Press conference was more about the psychological heist. Ryan Garcia arrived in LA yesterday, January 22nd, with one goal: chaos. And it scared me. I thought to myself, shit, is Erratic Ryan back? You know, is Erratic Ryan back? Is the same Ryan Garcia from the Devin Haney press conference, is he back? From bringing out WBC cheerleaders on stage to mock the ridiculousness, the absurdity of his own title shot, to branding the Hall of Fame trainer Joe Goosen as a quote-unquote traitor. He said Mario Barrios formed the Avengers to go up against him, but he calls them the Traitors. 3 trainers that once upon a time worked with Ryan, now training Mario Barrios to defeat Ryan. Ryan is playing the villain and the victim simultaneously. But beneath the theater that was this press conference, we do have a real fight. Mario Barrios is coming off of back-to-back draws against Abel Ramos, Pedigree. It's the uncle of Jesus Ramos. And then, obviously, a draw versus Manny Pacquiao last year. The legendary Manny Pacquiao. So Barrios is looking to finally solidify his reign against a man in Ryan who hasn't won a fight in about 3.5 years and has never won a welterweight fight. But hey, he's Ryan Garcia, and that's why he was so happy with the WBC, because they made this fight possible. So we're going to dive into the Joe Goosen betrayal arc. Did he really betray Ryan? Or is this not his job? Unlike Ryan, who makes $30 million a fight, Joe Goosen doesn't. So he has to take his next meal when it comes, not sitting around picking and choosing. But this is what we're going to be talking about: the circus versus the fortress. Mario Barrios, 29-2 losses. 1 to Keith, 1 Tom Thurman, the former unified welterweight champ, and 1 at the hands of the pound-for-pound slayer himself, Gervonta Tank Davis. He also has those 2 nasty draws we discussed, but draws are not losses. 1 at the hands of Abel Ramos, the other at the legendary Manny Pacquiao. El Azteca, as he is called for his ring name, is the Ultimate professional, though. Never really missing weight. You know, never a disrespectful guy. But he did dismiss the quote-unquote worst champion label. And he did earn that label from some very mean fans because of his back-to-back draws. They expected him to get the win over the older Pacquiao. But Manny did prove that he can handle a young, tall welterweight like Barrios. But can Barrios handle the social media storm that Ryan is going to put on him, right? Ryan is going to pull out all the stops. He's going to be attacking Goosen and Barrios on social media. But in the face-off, Ryan says he's at 154 pounds, and he's almost at weight. On track, he said. Joe Goosen says Barrios got in there early, and look at the difference on the thumbnail in size. So Ryan having to deal with Barrios, something he's never seen before. He's used to being the taller man, the longer man. What's he going to be able to do with the 6'1", almost 3 Barrios? And Barrios has all the motivation in the world. People are counting him out. He couldn't take out a 47-year-old Pacquiao. He couldn't take out what many perceived to be a tune-up for him in the Abel Ramos fight. And now you're here. These guys are both at a crossroads. For Barrios, he's at a third time's a charm situation, right? Like, if you can't beat Ryan, then maybe you have to start believing the worst champion label. And for Ryan, he said it himself. You know, 1 loss, 2 losses, that's not bad. But 3 losses, you're really a loser. And now it would be 3 losses, and the last win would have been 3.5 years ago. He's got 1 win in 3.5 years. Not a go, excuse me. 1 win in 3.5 years, you know? So Ryan in a bit of a situation here where he has to prove what he can do. He hasn't gotten a win since 2023, and that was Oscar Duarte, and that was in December. Before that, his other win was Javier Fortuna. So again, in 3.5 years, he's gotten 1 win. He desperately needs to show us that he's on this level, and it's not just social media. So we'll see what happens. But we're going to dive into the traitor narrative, one of the most explosive parts of the Los Angeles presser. But it was a bit of a fumble. And that's what Zuffa boxing press conference had. They had structure. And Ryan took a shot at his May press conference and his counterpart saying, this is how I like it. Just me. Just one main event. Not all these guys up here, all crowded. He didn't like to share the spotlight. And maybe that's why he couldn't perform. Because there were so many other high-level fighters on the same card. Forcing you to see the difference in skills. Forcing you to see that Devin is on a different level than Ryan, that Tito is on a different level than Ryan. Ryan was not able, on that night, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt, on that night he was not able to switch gears or find the next gear after being knocked down. But Goosen was in Ryan's corner for the Tank fight, or should I say Tank loss, and is now training Barrios. Ryan called it disrespectful, quote unquote. Called them the traitors, quote unquote. Came out with a shirt in his backpack. And again, that's where he fumbled the bag. This is where they're not Zuffa. You know, he's like, you're probably wondering why I got a backpack. And everything he says, people laugh. Oh! And he's rumbling through his backpack. He can't even find the goddamn shirts that he's looking to pull out. Pulls out the wrong one. And he's like, oh, well, this is for so-and-so, but he's not here right now. But wait, let me... And he's going through the backpack. Finally finds Goosen's shirt. Looks like they made him on the Las Vegas Strip. Black shirts, white letters, very regular. Nothing, no pizzazz to it. The front says, I am a traitor. The back says, Joe Goosen. And, look, I get it. He's hurt. But at the end of the day, Goosen has to eat. And you fired him. You fired him and you make 1,000 times more than he does. So, again, he can't be, I guess, loyal to friendship. He's got to be loyal to his craft. And being a guy that trained Ryan, he's at higher value to a Mario Barrios because he comes with that inside knowledge. So while Ryan looking at it as a traitor, Goosen is looking at it as a job, Barrios is looking at it as an edge, even though Barrios claims that had nothing to do with him hiring Joe Goosen, according to Barrios. But again, Ryan called it, quote-unquote, disrespectful. Goosen called it, and I quote, it's business, which it was, and it is. But he did note that he already integrated Barrios into his, quote-unquote, system since December 1st. Aiming to have Barrios come into the ring, not at 100%, but at 120%. Claiming Barrios is sparring, or let's retract that. Claiming Barrios is doing more rounds than he typically does. Because we don't know if rounds meant sparring. You know, some trainers count rounds. Like if they did 7 rounds of pad work and had you do 4 rounds on the bag and then had you do 6 rounds on the double end, they're counting those rounds and they say, okay, we did 20, 30-something rounds today. Great work. So who knows if they're counting rounds sparred or rounds worked. Another thing I'll say from the critical side, right, critiquing here, specifically comparing the press conferences, because the ring press conference had all the bells and whistles. It looked very well put together, and they had heavy branding, both on screen and in the location at the Avalon. But it wasn't as controlled and smooth. And while Dana doesn't give you a lot when you ask him a question, at least he doesn't need a paper. I am so tired and embarrassed of Oscar and his motherfucking papers. And, maybe people didn't see it. But when you go back and watch, look how easy it is for Chris Mannix to throw it to Rick Reno, the CEO of Ring, and he uses no paper to talk. He knows boxing. He knows who Barrios just had 2 draws with. Like, why do you need this shit typed up to you and you have to sound the way that Oscar sounds? Just very, very, very pathetic, honestly. This is your job. This is your baby. Golden Boy is your baby. Ryan is your biggest superstar. How don't you know this shit off cap? How is it not on his mental, like in his memory, on his mental Rolodex. How does he need paper? It's sad, man. And he sounds so bad. Always. It's the same thing over and over. I'm going to go to the 8-minute and 37-second timestamp and just show you. Like, he really has to do a better job. But again, I don't think he's ever going to do that because I've been criticizing him since his overuse of the word tremendous. I mean, at least he stopped. We didn't hear not one tremendous at this press conference, so thank God for that. Because he's usually tremendous. This is a tremendous, tremendous fight, and this is a tremendous press conference, and this is a tremendous network. It's like, bro, stop it. Get your shit together.
Promotions, the Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya.
Look at the paper. I would let it play, but I just can't. I got to point it out. Look at the paper. First thing he does is look down. Unfolds it. Look down. He needs a refresher. So you telling me you don't know they're going to introduce you? You couldn't be behind the curtain getting a refresher on this dumbass paper you got? It's just pathetic, man. It's pathetic.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the official press conference for The Ring. High stakes presented by Ring Magazine. Golden Boy is proud to serve as the lead promoter for this event, and we're honored to partner on a night that represents...
Look at where his eyes are. I mean, do I have to show you more? You can hear he's reading. You can see he's reading. And my question to you is, does he have to read that? Does he have to be reminded to thank his partners? Can he not remember who his partners are? You're doing one co-promoted fight. Are you going to forget to mention Tom Brown? Are you going to forget to mention Al Heyman that you needed written down? You have to constantly look down. It's just sad. It's just, you know, and yes, maybe to you I'm being critical, but it's just like, bro, when you talking shit about Dana and you going to war with Dana and your Clapback Thursday yesterday was about Dana, do better. Show me you can do better. But again, maybe I'm too critical. I don't know. But if you are watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we're rocking out every day, multiple times per day, even though we haven't done that in a while, right? Like, definitely Wednesdays, but we had that issue with my wife. So we're going to make up that Border War show this Saturday, tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. And, yeah. I want to now show Mario Barrios and how he feels. Not only can you see it on his face, but he says it.
Everybody from, you know, my PBC family. Yeah, you know, this is turning to a circus. I never. The ringmaster. The payaso. But.
Now, that was a pretty cool shot, right? Because he called him a clown in Spanish. Obviously, Mario has always been more tapped into his Mexican roots. That's why he comes out in the Azteca theme. That's his name. Obviously, he married a Mexican woman, Omar Figueroa's sister and Brandon Figueroa's sister. You know. So is he just taking a clown shot, or is he specifically saying it in Spanish to, you know, distinguish and separate? I don't know. I don't know. But it was overall a decent press conference, and I will say that Ryan's behavior, while it had me nervous, it didn't give me the New York City, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia press conference vibes. He's not necessarily, going over the top. But he's being a performer, right? In this press conference, he was more of a performer. And in that Devin press conference, he was more erratic. And, yeah. He does look good, but he doesn't look as muscular as he has in the past. But again, we don't know when we see him, right? Like, we see Ryan look great in a picture, and it could have been right off of a pump. It could have been a photo shoot. And as you heard Shakur telling Showbiz, Tito was doing push-ups in the back. So maybe he wanted a pump to look good in his tank top. And that could be the same situation for some of Ryan pictures. But, in this face-off picture, he does look in shape. You see the definition, the striations. You see the veins. And you see his happy, joyful energy, right? He's not hungry, even though he did mention that he was hungry, but it's not killing him. He looks happy, but he does look significantly smaller than Mario Barrios. Now, height doesn't win fights. We know this. But, man, if Barrios can fight with his height, it can certainly give him an edge. Barrios has been getting the title of a can't-miss TV fighter, and I guess that's safe to say or fair to say. He's never really been in a boring fight that I can point to. Someone would have to remind me. He's also been getting the durability tag, and that's another thing that, he's shown to have. He's kept getting up from tank knockdowns. He gets up and keeps fighting, and which was a thing that he made a thing during the press conference. Every time he did talk, he made sure that you knew that he's not like Ryan. He gets up and keeps fighting. He doesn't quit. He repeated that. And it finally got to Ryan on one occasion, and he said, that's the same thing Haney said. I feel for Ryan. My greatest accomplishment is tainted. Mentally, he always goes back to it. Well, I did this to Haney. Well, I beat Haney, and it's not officially a win. And we've seen him. I don't know what episode it was, but he said it. He was like, that fucked him up because it was his greatest win, and he feels like it was taken from him. But that should have been the hunger, to prove, okay, that wasn't a fluke, man. I don't know how some of these guys lack that sort of motivation. With that level of talent that you claim to have, right, that you want us to believe the Haney fight was real. So if you got to be able to replicate that. Go out there and do that again. Show us that you're still that person. But we haven't seen that. In fact, we've never seen that. Only on that night. He's never looked like that before or after. They're saying Mario Barrios had Canelo-like platform shoes on yesterday. I did see that he had like high waters on. I guess that's the thing now. Those pants were definitely high to show the boots he was wearing, and I did notice he had black boots. But, yeah, man, I'm old, man. I don't know. These kids are wearing these, Those just look like capri pants. I didn't know what was going on. But, hey, Mario has always been different. He probably made that jacket because, remember, his jacket for the tank press conference was more like a vest, he said he made that as well. But Barrios has to be able to land and not be hit in those first 6 rounds. That's when Ryan is his best. And then he usually kind of dies out like AJ towards the back half. And for Garcia, he's got to land those nuclear left hooks. If he has them. If he's actually, quote unquote, locked in and not, quote unquote, sleeping like he was against Romero. And he has the speed and the power that he showed in the Haney fight, which he's never showed before or after, then maybe he can do something. But it's just hard to pick Ryan Garcia with no sample size. Not on the elite level, not on the top tier level. If the word elite makes you believe, look, Barrios is an elite. Okay, well, at least he's a top tier. At least he's a 2-division champ. But let's not forget the 8-ounce glove factor. Ryan made it a big deal to get Barrios to commit to 8-ounce gloves. Today, or rather yesterday, was the first time we heard Barrios say, I didn't request 10-ounce gloves. It was in the contract. So was it Keith Thurman who had injured hands and maybe wanted more cushion? I don't know. But Barrios and Garcia have agreed to 8-ounce gloves. Garcia's going to find out quickly that Barrios is no slouch. I'm giving free betting advice, and I'm saying bet on, yes, there will be a knockdown. Both men have enough power to knock each other down. Both men have been down various times. Ryan, a sucker for the right hand, and Barrios' best punch, arguably that right hand. Ryan has put plenty people down. Barrios has put plenty people down. Ryan has not put more. I mean, you know, their power, this is going to sound crazy, but their power might be equal. Because the Haney fight is a no contest, Ryan doesn't have an elite level fighter or a top tier fighter that he's knocked down. He just hasn't. Duarte is a top contender, title challenger. I don't think anyone's calling him top tier or elite. The version of Javier Fortuna wasn't top tier or elite and was out of his weight class. Not like Shakur, right? Where Shakur moved up to 40 and is on a winning. He's been winning. Javier has moved up throughout the years and been losing. To Go wasn't top tier. He was a top contender. So maybe you can point to the Luke Campbell fight, which again, top contender. So I don't know that Barrios has less power than Garcia. Barrios dropped Ramos. Barrios dropped Maidana. Barrios dropped Ugas. You know, Barrios has some power. He dropped Akhmadov. And we'll see. Is Ryan more explosive? Yes. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. But outside of the Devin Haney fight that is a no contest, and you can't really point to because he tested positive. So it's like, we only seen you do this when you was on Ostarine. We've never seen you do this when you're not. And you haven't done it to anyone like that. So, I don't know. Again, there's just so many inconsistencies with him. We'll see. Barrios is 30 years old, so he's not too old, but he may have more rounds boxed at 210 rounds boxed compared to Ryan's 124. Some would say Barrios has more wear and tear. But I don't really know which Barrios fight gave him that. I guess the Tank fight was the most brutal fight he had. The Thurman fight was pretty one-sided, so we can say he took punishment there. He shined in the Santiago fight, which was a common opponent with Broner. Shined again in the Ugas fight, in the Maidana fight. Definitely a bit of a war with Abel. And then went to war with Pacquiao and got a draw. So definitely more miles, but I don't know how heavy that wear and tear is. But some are banking on that. Him not able to get the win in the 2 draws certainly has people leaning the Ryan Garcia way. But again, for me, not enough data to believe in Ryan on this level. Especially when you factor in, you swore he was going to beat Rolly. It's like you thought, okay, Ryan is Ryan. Look at what he did to Devin. No contest or not, Austrian or not. He's about to crack Rolly because we seen Rolly get hurt by Tank, hurt by the grandpa Barroso. We've seen him, hurt by Ryan in sparring. So we didn't expect that. And Rolly did what he did and then outboxed Ryan. He didn't just beat Ryan by being, more active or by being like Nick Ball and roughing him up. No, he just outboxed Ryan. The guy that we didn't think had more skills. He just simply outboxed him. So, I don't know. But the phone lines are open if you want to discuss the final, or should I say the press conference, high stakes for Mario Barrios, the WBC champ, defending versus Ryan Garcia. We can talk cheerleader gate and the fact that Ryan Garcia was either demonstrating a love fest for the WBC or just a genius way to deflect the criticism of his undeserving title shot given to him by the WBC. We could also talk to Ryan Garcia, quote-unquote, sleeping excuse. Ryan claims he was sleepwalked through the Rolly Romero loss. Is that even a legitimate excuse? Is it another mental hurdle we have to worry about in this fight? Or is it just simply lack of discipline? We can talk the goose in knowledge, goose in traitor. Joe knows Ryan. Can he teach Barrios to trigger Ryan's, I guess, mid-fight retreats, right? After the 6, Ryan loses gas. And the Barrios legacy. Is Barrios a placeholder champion? A paper champion? Or will beating Ryan finally give him the respect fans are denying him? Let me hear your answers on some of these, man, because these are kind of burning questions, especially that Mario legacy one, right? We talk about his draw so much. And Devin was trying to fight him. Ryan wants to fight him. Pacquiao picked him. People think they could pick him off. Is he a placeholder? Is he a paper champion? Or does this win give him the respect he's seeking as a champion? And let's talk that temple talk, man. Ryan says he was treating his body bad, and now he's treating it better. He's saying, treat your body like a temple, and it will give you the results you need. So again, more excuses as to why he lost, but does he look physically different compared to either the Haney fight buildup or the Romero fight buildup? And then we could talk the Henry Garcia versus Joe Goosen, the battle of the trainers. Does Henry, knowing his son better than anyone, because Joe thinks he knows Ryan, and that's why he's valuable to Mario Barrios and his team, but Henry is the father. He has to know his son better than anyone, so does it really matter what Joe knows? Because Henry is there to fix and correct those things. Putting Henry back in the saddle, which is another thing you can call in to discuss. How do you feel about Henry Garcia being back lead trainer? No big names. They're going back to the basics. Back to the basics. Sounding like Keyshawn. They're going back to the people they started with. And Henry, Coach Henry, is back. The underdog factor, Rolly was an 11-1 underdog, and he still beat Ryan Garcia. Is Barrios being overlooked the same way? Does he have the ability to shock the world again? Somehow, Ryan, off of a loss, is still a favorite. I don't even know how the bookies do it because I'm genuinely confused. I don't know what he got. I don't know who he is. I don't know what performance is going to come next. It's like playing CeeLo with this kid. You don't know what number's going to show up. At least I don't. But if you think you have a handle on it, if you think you know which Ryan's going to show up, you call in, man. Discord is available. X Space is also available. We talking boxing. It's Friday. Let's get you through your work day. Set up the weekend nice. Plus, we'll be back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. So don't oversleep because we're going to be doing Border Wars. For all my amateur USA boxing fighters out there that want to fight on Border Wars, make sure to hit me up on at the Boxing Voice on Instagram. I need a 140-pounder, 130-pounder. The kid's even willing up to do 50 and 60. But he just wants to fight, but that's too big. He's really a 130-pounder for King Drew. We got Anthony Edwards ducking everybody in Border Wars while still talking about Z Pacino. You know, somebody posted a weight picture of Z Pacino making weight or, you know, checking his weight. And right away, Scary Sherry Ant, oh, you better keep an eye on him. That guy's like 6'3". He might not make weight. Bro, you not even fighting, homie. Why you worried? But we got G Coffin for you. Accept that fight before you end up with no fight. You taking a G Coffin fight? Because this man didn't take the Anthony, not Anthony. He didn't take the Z Pacino fight, the Ray Rodriguez fight. I couldn't even offer him the Angel Urena fight because Angel and Ray decided to fight each other while waiting on Ant. So I don't know, man. Ant's starting to look like James Benitez, a guy that just loves to talk about Border Wars fighters from the outside. It's like an obsession. They got to get their shit together. Shout out to OC, man. Where you at? You must be locked in. Phone lines are open. If you need the link to call in, both of them are in the live chat here on YouTube. You can join us using Twitter or X, formerly known as Twitter, I should say. And you can also use Discord. Join our Discord community. We're almost at 2,000 followers there on Discord. All boxing fans. I mean, you know, you're going to get your occasional troll. But once I see them, Oh, they're banned. I get them out of there real quick. Phone lines open, Discord available. We also, don't forget, we also have our weekly Fight Camp Boxing Voice collab question. We're going to be doing 4 in the next, or rather 3 more, 1 per week. So total of 4. And after the 4th week, one of you lucky participants will get an opportunity to win a Fight Camp Connect. The Fight Camp Connect comes with the 4 trackers, which you can put in the hand wraps. Comes with a set of quick wraps too for, you know, those people that don't have anybody in the gym to wrap their hands. These are quick wraps. You slide the tracker in the quick wraps. I have that set. And you can track every punch, the speed, the power. If for whatever reason you want your wife to use it to get the legs right, she's into kickboxing and kicking, you know, they got the ankle wraps and you can slide the trackers in there. Or you can put all 4 on and track both arms and legs. You can also redeem 10% by using the code TBV10. We're going to be giving away a Connect system if you answer the question 4 times, right? It's going to be 4 different boxing-related questions only. This particular question for this week, the survey question is, in professional boxing, what are the 2 most common reasons a knockdown is scored? Or excuse me, what is the 2 most common reasons a knockdown might not be scored as a knockdown? So you got the answer options, you know, slip, ruled by referee, punch landed after the bell. So it's going to be 4 questions. You got to get it right 4 times consecutively, and that puts you in the running. Obviously, the winner will get the Fight Camp Connect package that comes with the wraps, the 4 trackers, and the ankle wraps. Plus, we're going to throw in a free set of gloves. So you have some gloves, too, some 16-ounce gloves to rock and roll, too, in case you don't have any, the Velcro strap. So that's going to be part of the giveaway. Absolutely free giveaway. All I need from you is to answer the question. The more people that answer the question, the more it ensures we get another Fight Camp TBV raffle next month, and it's also free. So it costs you nothing, gives you an opportunity to win some value here with the Boxing Voice, up to $400 value when you factor in the free gloves. Right now, the Connect package could be bought for under $299, and you can save 10% using the code TBV10. But if you win it on our raffle this month, you'll also get a set of gloves. Phone lines are open if you want to call in and discuss the press conference. We got Vega. Oh, shit. Hold on, Vega. Ladies first. Toya, what up?
Good morning, TBV.
What up?
What's going on, man? Hey, Crash Out Ryan is back, man. Crash Out Ryan is back. I agree with you though, Ness. He don't look as bulky as he did for the Devin fight, or even the last fight with Rolly. He don't look as muscular as he did. So I don't know. I think this is going to be an exciting fight. I think it's going to be exciting. You can tell that Ryan is really hurt by the Joe Gruzen thing. That really hurt him. The boy looked like he was finna get ready to crap though on that fucking stage. Like that really fucking hurt. He looked nervous. He looked nervous. He looked scared. But I don't know. Sometimes when he acts like this, it's like he puts on a great performance. Because when he did this with Devin, he put on a great performance, but he popped dirty. So I don't know, man. Let's see what Ryan we get. My question is, if Ryan loses this fight, where does that place him as far as his stock in boxing? And will he have a chance to redeem himself? Will he still be the star that he so claimed that he is now? Like if he loses a fight
I
to
think he's
Barrios?
never gonna stop getting opportunities. I mean, getting a title shot on a WBC belt plus pay-per-view main event, like it already showed that it don't matter. The numbers speak for themselves. So like to them, whatever it is that he brings in terms of audience, viewership, pay-per-view buys, the powers that be are happy with it. They're happy with it.
The WBC is a fucking joke, bro. They're a joke. They give this guy a title shot that he done lost to Rolly, and they're a joke, man. I think you could just pay to get a title shot, or however popular you are, you could just get a title, no matter how many losses you take. Like it's fucking ridiculous. Well, I don't know, man. It's very ridiculous, but I don't know. I think this fight is going to be a great fight though, because it's going to be exciting because Ryan is exciting. Barrios is I think Barrios is an okay fighter, but his face can be easily broken. When he get hit in the face, you can see it. If Ryan does have a chance to pull this out, if he really focus and just come in with the fast hand speed, I think that can be enough to win him on the decision. I don't think he's going to knock him out. I don't think Barrios is going to knock Ryan out. I think this is definitely going the distance. If you want a smart betting thing, that's something you can put down as going the distance. I don't think no one's going to get stopped. But I can see how Ryan can win if his hand speed is really fast, he can throw combinations. I see that how he can, overwhelm Barrios. So Barrios he don't really throw too many combinations and he's slow. His hand speed is really slow. Like I watched that Pacquiao fight. I watched a lot of fights with him Ramos. That was a nice fight to me. His hand speed is really slow. I can see how Ryan can win, but also I see how Ryan can lose because I can also see Barrios just laying it on him, just constant nonstop, just coming forward and just laying them on him and hitting them in different spots. Once Ryan get knocked down, his game plan go out the window. If he knocks Ryan down, I believe Ryan mentally is going to just give up. That's the thing about Ryan. He mentally is not focused. Like we don't know if he's focused in this fight, but once he get dropped, it's like his game plan just go out the fucking window. Like he's not in a fucking fight. I don't know what they tell their fighters. Like, if you get dropped, like it's not the end of the fight. Get up and fight through that shit. Like, I'm rooting for Ryan to win. I think if he get a title, it's gonna be good, so we can get this rematch with Devin.
You
So
may
let's
feel
go,
like it's
Ryan.
your time, but it's not your time.
Hey, peace out.
That is the selling point, man. That is the selling point, All he got to do is get the win, and hopefully we supposed to get the rematch. Fart face.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
I gotta change that thing, man. That shit threw me off. But yeah, good morning. Salute to the chat. Good afternoon to some. Yeah, man. The press conference, my favorite thing where people get to talk however they want. And what does it mean? Absolutely nothing usually. In regards to Ryan's antics, I get it. Listen, Barrios, what makes him a good B side, per se, is that he's going to show up, he's going to make weight, he's going to come to perform to his best ability, and you need that. With the A side, usually when it comes to this kind of bullshit, they need to sell the fight. Ryan is using what he has. He obviously devised a plan, so I get it. The WBC thing kind of, it was kind of funny. The thing was, I was listening to it, I wasn't watching it. So all I kept hearing him was saying, I love the WBC over and over and over and over again. So I took it as, like, is he saying that to kind of tell Turkey, like, we still want the sanctioning body here? But then when I watched the video, it has to do with women as well. But maybe that's
it was a fumble. It was a fumble. That was what I was comparing to the Zuffa, not the Zuffa being organized and this not. When he said I love the WBC, the girls were supposed to come out. They never came out. He goes over there. You can hear him. If you use headphones, you can hear him saying, what you mean they don't want to let him out? Someone's saying, oh, they said they can't. And he's like, what you mean they can't? And then he gets them to come out. But again, no organization, a circus.
Yeah, man. Those. Usually with Saudi, they're not very big on sexuality, so maybe that has something to do with it. And like I said, maybe he was trying to put something towards the Turkey because he also threw a shot at Turkey and said, this is one main event compared to the last show that they try to make, multiple main events. Like this is how things are supposed to be done. So I'm wondering if there's some undertone with that because I see it as multiple shots. Uh, Barrios, kudos to him for trying to talk a little bit of shit, but you had to know Ryan was going to say something, and I would have expected him to have a little bit of a comeback if he's trying to talk shit and help cause a stir or some buzz with that because that was horrible. He just laughed when Ryan rebutted what he said about taking a knee and whatnot. Listen, it's not a bad fight. You can't say it's a bad fight. What makes it disgusting and nasty, and what turns me away from it a bit, is that it's a world title shot. I mean, honestly, it's a world title fight. Yeah, they're big names. Yeah, these guys have been in big fights before. But what is the standard you're setting when you have two guys? It's not just one, it's both guys that haven't won a fight in multiple years. Honestly, like it really is nasty. That's not the standard I like. That's not what I want to be like, man, this guy, or at least one guy is just really on the rise. But honestly, both these guys are coming off of disappointing wins. But you can spin it. Honestly, you don't know what's gonna happen. The unexpected could happen, or the expected that we are expecting happens in a dramatic way, such as Ryan Garcia left hook lands multiple times in bars and he goes down and he's out. Or maybe Barrios uses his length and shows that power that, hey, I drop almost everybody and I've added you to that list. Through multiple weight classes, I've shown this, so I got that power. We love upsets at times. We love it when the expected happens so we can move on to the next thing, such as a Haney rematch and a unification fight. But yeah, man, it's just stuff like that. I guess this is the world we live in, right? This is what people like. They like the bullshit. They don't like the structure. That was a good word you used, the structure. They like it, hey, it's the Wild Wild West. We don't want Zuffa here that's trying to add structure, that's trying to put in things to where you have to put a certain quality out there and to set the standard. They don't want that. They want people to go out here just to be cursing, to say that they're a tough guy and go in the ring and do everything but to show that they're quote unquote tough. But listen, it sounds like it's good. It may be a good card. We saw Iroka put a press conference in Japan that he'll be the on this card. And we've heard some other good rumor fights. Good to see two promoters working with each other. A little awkward. I don't know. It just felt a little awkward. Just De La Hoya bringing up Tom Brown. I don't know if they've even had conversations before. It just felt awkward. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I don't even get that, though. I don't even get that. Like, how is Al still using Tom when Tom went and vouched for Dana?
Well, I mean, the way I see it, isn't that kind of what Zuffa's doing? Isn't that kind of what Premier Boxing Champions are trying to do? Keep everything in-house.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago. They don't got the money or the network, so why are you fucking vouching for it?
Well, maybe they know something we don't.
All right. All right. All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out. Listen, I got a couple things I got to show I forgot. We also going to have a guest in another 15 minutes. So this is the rumored undercard, even though we didn't talk about it. I was supposed to talk about it, but I forgot. Rumored undercard. Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios. Main event. Frank Sanchez, Richard Torres. Co-main event or not. Because Jaime Munguia taking on champion Armando Resendiz could be co-main event, or Gary Antoine Russell versus Andy Hirioka could be co-main event. And then you got Mark Maxiago taking on Michael Magnesi. That is the rumored undercard. Pretty decent undercard. I don't care what order they actually put it, but I think it was pretty decent. This is what World Boxing News is reporting. Yes, hopefully Torres can push Frank Sanchez, and that's not a boring fight. Then we have this to show you. Zuffa boxing talent. Joe Tessitore will be your play-by-play for tonight's boxing event. Max Kellerman, formerly of HBO, is going to be your fight analyst. Andre Ward, fight analyst. Heidi Adderall, reporter. Molly, is that the same Molly from fucking First Take? I don't know because I don't watch. She's the host. And shout out to Antonio Tarver. They brought my man Tarver back on a big stage. Michael Coppinger. Shout out to Michael. He made it. They brought Mark Kriegel back from ESPN as an analyst and a contributor. Joe Martinez, the ring announcer. And Skipper Kelp as an analyst. Never heard of Skipper. But this is your Zuffa boxing talent for today's Paramount Plus card. Also, we got Oscar.
It's that time of the week again. Time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday. Okay, so after all the talking TKO and Zuffa have done over the last year, the time has come for their huge debut. All these promises Dana made about how they were gonna reinvent the wheel and take over boxing, fix the sport and make their own rules and their own ring and their own belts, turned out to be all smoke and mirrors.
Then again, it's Dana White, who him and the truth never get along.
Zuffa finally announced their first card filled with names I've literally never heard of.
You gotta find out boxing's different. It's not like MMA where you can have these stars come out of nowhere.
And they're hosting it in the UFC's basement, which holds a few hundred people. And suddenly, in a total contradiction, they're allowing Jai Obatai to fight for all the other belts, to fulfill his dream of becoming undisputed, which is what every fighter wants. Look at me here, I have 16 belts.
I'm kind of a big deal.
And I wanted more. Remember Dana said he had no intentions of working with the 4 major sanctioning bodies. And now he's changing his mind?
Dana barely ever tells the truth.
And they're allowing Obatai to be co-promoted by someone else who knows their way around boxing.
Yeah, giveaway.
This makes them nothing more than just another promoter with a made-up doofus belt. I mean, look, they do have deep pockets to fund these glorified sparring sessions.
Friday nights, sissy fights.
But I'm 0% surprised that your league is nothing like you promised, Dana. This is how you do business and life. Nothing is ever real. And when anyone challenges you on the facts, you call them crazy and unhinged? Look, good luck, Dana, in your further attempt to control boxing and monopolize the sport. Remember, kids, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts.
Shout out Oscar de la Hoya. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord available. X Spaces available. H-Town.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. Hey, we got to throw in that he's not as muscular like Haney every time we can on that.
Oh, yeah. We got to remind y'all that Ostarine helps build muscle.
Man, I wonder what made Devin shit his pants in that fight. But anyways.
Ostarine infested left hooks.
Well, I can't wait for this fight, man, because I got nothing against Mario, but Mario's in the way of boxing being great again. We all forgot how great it was to have Devin and Ryan fight each other and how much it was all over the place. You know, they did an actual promotion, not like all these other people that, you know, half a promotion. So let's hope Ryan gets that win and we get that rematch. Man, them tears are going to be nice, Ness. the get up Devins are gonna be crazy. You know, because he's gonna get dropped again, probably knocked out. Because hey, that's his kryptonite.
Hey,
He just
man,
can't beat.
y'all shouldn't worry about Devin. He's a welterweight champ. You need to worry about Ryan and Barrios. Look, you already passing and thinking
That's why I
past Barrios. That's what happened in the Rolly fight.
You just ignore that. I said, let's hope he gets past Barrios.
But why you gotta hope? That's King Ryan.
No, but no. I'm realistic, man. It's boxing. Anything can happen. You know, but man, we just need it, man. We need it. TBV needs it. Boxing needs it.
Y'all need it.
that.
Y'all need it because y'all talk about Ryan like he's good. He's never won a world title.
Okay, yeah. You and Huggy Bear over there, you know, Valentine's Day coming up. I can hug it out. But, you know, we got that fight coming, man. Hey, let's go, Ryan. Let's get this win. You know, hopefully Mario's is busy slamming the yams because he's got quality yams over there. And, you know, we get a stoppage, look good, and get ready for that rematch. And we get TBV tears once again. I'm out, A-Sound.
I ain't. Jode, Mexico.
Yo, what up, Ness? How's it going? Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. Come on, man. You think I'm rooting for Ryan? I think Ryan's gonna win this fight. He's focused. Looks like looks great. He's just training. He's in great shape. He looks like when he beat Devin Haney. You know, when he fucked Devin Haney up. So he looks ready. He looks he's with his father again. You know, he trusts his father and shit. I think he's ready for this fight, man. He's promoting it well.
Jorge,
a lot of people are talking.
let me get right back to you. I got my guests on. Mr. Aleem, how you doing?
It's your time, but it's not your time.
Emmanuel Aleem, you there?
Hey, what's up, Ness? What's up, man?
All right. How you
Good
doing,
morning.
brother?
I think there's a delay here.
Are you on Wi-Fi or you got that good old internet?
Yeah, I'm on Wi-Fi.
But you hear me then?
Yeah.
All right. So how you doing, champ?
I'm doing great. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling like I'm in the best shape of my career. I got a lot of things kind of handle more on myself, and I'm focused. My mental is there, and I'm ready to get in there and knock out some of the best in this boxing world.
So I was checking BoxRec. Obviously, you have not fought since July 26th. Are you with Jeter Promotions? Or is it Jeter Promotions? And what does he have in plan for you?
I'm just focused on the right and big opportunities right now, and things right now are just negotiating, trying to see where things going. But for the right platform and the right stage, I'm ready to perform. If I can get for a world title very soon.
So you're in negotiations for something, you're saying?
Yeah, there's offers.
Okay.
We just need the right offer that on right terms, and everything else is set.
And the offer is going to be for 68 because I see Damon came in heavy and you fought him. So are you at 75 or is it just because he missed weight?
That fight should have probably never been at that weight, but that was a challenge I couldn't look over from the past history. So it was a catch weight. I am campaigning at 168 pounds. I feel like I'm at my best, and I am one of the best super middleweights in the world at that weight.
So you were able to stop him. I mean, Damon is usually very durable, and while he has some losses, it's only been punchers to stop him. Jesse Hart, Christian Billy. I see that you got the stoppage. What's your thoughts on, your performance?
That was just a warm-up for what's yet to come. This is about to be my no-mas era, where everybody's going to be quitting, doing the same thing. So moving forward, whoever in the division moving up. I know I've seen Caleb Plant up there too. He's somebody who was a former person in past history we were supposed to compete against. So I'm looking for him as well. And like I said, no Moss era.
So who's your manager?
Deidre, that's my mother.
Oh, okay.
She was assigned during before this fight of Damon. Before that, I was self-managing.
Okay. Yeah, because man, you're gonna need a good manager to get those phone calls going to get fights with the top of the division, specifically Caleb Plant.
We're currently building, a lot of things in Richmond, Virginia, and this is a hub of boxers. And my family has a boxing gym, which is Ninth Dimension Sports Circle, with my nephew currently in the Team USA, and he's an international medalist. So, my management for my team and mother experience, we're building a future here. My coach is my father, Omar Lean, my brother, another professional boxer, Moshe Lean. So look forward to seeing a lot more dominant fighters in the sport soon.
What's changed that you sound so, I don't know, energetic, so confident, so focused? What's changed?
It's a lot has changed in my career. Look at the early parts of my career where I was fighting and being with certain individuals and teams, and now I'm back in a peaceful place where the foundation started. If you look at my history, I started Richmond, Virginia. Ninth Dimension was something that my father and us had built from the ground up, and eventually he was my first that got me my first pro fight. But moved on, I had other management and other teams that I was fighting with. So now I'm just back with my original team, and everything else is just, I guess it's just blissful. So we're ready to compete and do what we've been doing since from day one. And that's just become one of the best in the world.
I have to jump in because I hear you say Richmond, Virginia. I'm from Richmond, Virginia. So is that where you are you from Richmond, or is that where you live now?
I was born in New York, Queens, South Jamaica, but, say East Meadow. My mom just didn't want to go to Queens Hospital. But born in New York, moved down in like 97, 98. So I've been in Highland Park, Northside, Richmond, Virginia for over 20 years.
Highland Park.
Yeah.
I was raised in Highland Park. Yeah, Northside. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm growing that area, Hoskins and everything. So.
Yeah. So it's good to hear that you're there because, Richmond is such a, growing up, it was like a small city to me.
Yeah.
That's why I ended up in Georgia because I felt like I needed to be somewhere where there was more ambition, more going on, so I came to Georgia, I think at 19. But when I go back to Richmond now, I can see how they're building it up, and I absolutely love it now.
It's amazing how they're growing here, and I've been here since 2005. I started boxing on Whole Street at Poncho's and Special Effects right across from Kroger Spot. And that's where, at 12 years old, I began boxing, and my journey started then. And then eventually moved on to different management and other places that took me in different routes. But coming back to the original roots of here in Richmond and everything, it's a real great, grimy city of great talent and ambitious and business and everything. It's a pot of a lot of things, and boxing-wise, it's a hub of fighters, and I've been fighting since I first moved down here. I can let you know.
I never knew that. And I'm coming to visit my mom probably in about a month, so I definitely need to hit you up so I can come to the facility.
On the Ninth Dimension, we're in Hopewell, Virginia, and we down there putting some of the best in the world. We got future stars coming up with my dad and have my nephew at 9 times national champ. We got a female champ that's right beside her, so she could be the next Clarissa possibly. We're just giving that motivation, and I've been teaching the youth in USA Boxing and following through the DMV and DC because our area with Javante and everybody is a pot over here. I don't fought through for years, so that's why Damon is a likable name that I fought because we been going at it for years since we was kids.
Absolutely. I'm happy to hear that. And as far as are you with any promotional company right now?
Yeah.
Jetta Promotions at the moment.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Jetta Promotions currently.
Oh, Jetta. Okay.
Anthony Jetta, he's based out of like that Maryland area. I say Maryland because he used to have that deal with the live casino. Is he still doing his fights out of the live?
I believe so. I think he has another show coming up with Scooter Davis and
Okay.
other fighters, I guess, in around the area that's going on.
Are you getting on that
Oh.
card?
Um, I'm not on that card currently. Looking for bigger, opportunities and bigger stages. I've been on the platform. I feel like I'm one of the most decorated contenders out there. There haven't been fighters that fought on TV, top ranked, and have the record and experience that I have right now. So I feel like my skills can go against the best of them.
What's your thoughts on Zuffa, and is that something you're considering? Can maybe Anthony get you, or Tony, whatever you guys call him, get you a co-promotion with Zuffa? They came out the gate. They had their press conference. Callum is actually fighting at 60, which is one division below you. But yeah, did you see their press conference announcement? And what's your thoughts on Zuffa Boxing? They're actually going to be doing their first show today. I'm not sure what time it starts.
Well, honestly, I'm just hearing more on. I'm not too touched on the information, so I'm going to look into them a little bit. Because I've been hearing the talks on Zuffa and the Dana White thing and all that, but I'm going to look into that. I don't have too much on it. But that's something that seems likable. Hopefully we can get, that orchestrated somehow.
Yeah, that's why I asked you, like as far as promotional companies, because we've interviewed this week a few of the fighters that assigned with Zuffa, and it seems that they're really loving, what they're getting from, Zuffa Boxing as their promoters. So
Okay.
definitely. What's in store for you in 2026? What do you see yourself, how do you see yourself planning out this year as far as your boxing?
Oh, contending for a world title. I feel like, that's the aim. That's been my goal since I became pro. Things like steer the other way. But right now this year, I feel great. I'm in great shape, and I'm focused, and I'm ready to, contend for a world title and knock off whoever's in front of me.
Okay. Do you have your next fight planned yet? Do you have any fights in store yet for your next fight?
I'm available right now. All opportunities.
Okay.
The right
Okay.
opportunities, the right turns. I'm available. Let's get it.
What is that right opportunity for you, your ideal situation? What would you like to fall on your lap?
I mean, just from what I'm worth at the moment, as a fighter, contender, fighter, been on TV, whatever fight, at least to the eliminator, number one spot,
Because right now that division is kind of wide open with those belts being, vacated. Now is the opportunity to try to make something happen. Hamza Shiraz is actually, I think, still in negotiations with Pacheco. And Billy is your interim. Which sanction are you focused on?
We've been pushing in WBC, but I'm liking the WBO right now. WBO look like they got some great fighters over there. I'm willing to go through that. I'm a fighter who love competition, and I'm ready to put my skills against the best. I don't feel like a lot of fighters want to fight against the best, and that's just what I came from my father and how he raised us. So going in the sport with Ali, Frazier, who was one of my favorite fighters, they didn't run for no smoke, and I want some of the best up there. And I've worked with champions for the last 3 years. COVID was a grueling year for me. But, I got through with Jamal, Jamel, and Earl Spence and assisting them to the world titles and defense. So that was my COVID experience.
It seems like the WBC is the only one that has you ranked at 14, so you might want to get a fight ASAP before they drop you. But you are right behind Caleb Plant. You are right behind Caleb Plant, man. It all boils down to, does guys like Caleb Plant, and I see Edgar Berlanga at 13 in the WBO, do these guys want to give you a shot, knowing that you're a puncher?
Yeah. They know I'm here, for sure. Just waiting for the things to hit the desk.
So how do you make that happen, though? How do you force that opportunity?
Shoot. Yeah, I don't even know. They got to pick up the phone at this point. I know fight is real easy to make in boxing, It's just direct. My team, your team. You know, if you really want to fight, just make the call. I don't know who else we got to email, who else we got to call, who else got to make a post or a flyer, but.
So, 32 years old, how much longer you think you're going to be doing this?
I had plans. I had a cutoff line at one point, but things got reconstructed. So now I have a different goal. My goal, you know, here in Richmond, Virginia, the platform, our gym, Ninth Dimension Sports Circle. You know, we got regional, international accolades and amateurs and stuff. And, you know, I got some time. You see, Crawford is still at 38. He's one of the undisputed. So I know my window until that closed. But on the pro side, I had a few more years. I had a limit at, but now I think I'm gonna extend it a little bit.
How long ago did you start that detailing business?
2021.
Oh wow, wasn't that COVID?
Yeah, COVID was grueling. COVID was grueling. a lot of stuff
Do
was
you do
going on.
any do you do any social media at all? Like, are you big on social media?
Not currently. Social media has been something I've been building, even though I've been on and off it over the years. I wasn't as open towards it, and then certain things didn't allow me to put things on social. But now I'm becoming more, you know, frequent in being involved in social media and stuff. So, and I used to stream on the
Yeah.
side, video games and stuff on there on Twitch and things on the side.
I would suggest that too, because that definitely will boost a lot of just, just visibility, being out there, because it's a lot that the fans will actually do to push you to, bring you
Yeah.
your name starts ringing and popping and all that stuff. So I would suggest that you do your social media more as well.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're gonna have to force them opportunities, man. You know.
I've been here since 2012. It's like
Yeah, but that's the thing. You know, they know you
yeah.
got power. You feel me? So it's a tough
But
fight.
I'm here to show my boxing skills. They haven't seen my boxing skills. I'm really ready to show I'm one of the best boxers in the world. Complete boxers. Not no just fighting boxers. You're gonna see real skills and techniques from this floor. Like I said, it's no Moss era.
Because that's one thing that I was going to ask. I hear you saying like you were in different camps. How does like somebody like you want to be world champion, right? How do you get from the point where you may be pigeonholed into, being sparring partners and staying busy with boxing versus actual getting the fights that you want? How do
Mm.
you how do you make sure that you're heading in that direction? Or is that
Um,
something you thought about?
I feel like knocking on them doors. You know, knocking on PBC doors, knocking on Matchroom doors, knocking on ESPN doors, Top Rank. You know, those the access to that next platform. So I've been at them doors before. So we're trying to see which door opens up. And now you
Okay.
say Zoom is a possibility, so that
Yeah.
might be.
One of the things that we've been hearing from Zuffa fighters is like, with boxing is just like being a full-time entertainer and anything else. When we get into it, you have your starving artists, you have your artists that eat, you have your people that already had money, you have your artists that come in and just get jobs right away. So when you fall into categories where you're just not getting busy right away, or you may not have the network of people that just pull you in, Zuffa seems to be a good fit for those people because they're getting nutrition, they have the facility, they have training, they have trainers on board, they have the therapy, like the all of the therapy that you need after you fight, when you're leading up to the fights. They have all those things in house for you as a boxer, whereas nutrition is something that you have to have in your budget. You have to have your trainer in your budget. You have to have your gym, in your budget and all that stuff as an independent fighter. But Zuffa seems to actually have all those things in house for you. So for somebody like yourself that wants that road, that seems like a good choice for you. You know, a good something, something good, a good option for you to look at
Okay.
least.
Yeah, that definitely
Yeah.
sounds like a book to my favorite, so I'll definitely look into them. And have my people, my manager contact and figure out how we can, even with Tony, Tony can somehow make this connection with that. We'll see me in over the title fight by the end of the year.
Yeah. Yeah. Look into it.
Okay.
Definitely.
Well, champ, I mean, since you don't have much, I'm gonna ask you to go ahead and just give out your social media, and we'll wait till you get something concrete to bring you back to announce.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, you can find me on all my socials at Emmanuel Aleem on Instagram, on Facebook. Yeah, I do have X? Is it Twitter? Is it X? It ain't Twitter.
X.
Yeah, on X as well, and on TikTok as well. I have a detailing business at Easy Breezy Detailing, as well as the alternative business as well.
All right.
Absolutely.
Well,
We have a fun question from the community. They want to know, do you do the Stairmaster?
Oh man,
She wants to know. She wants to know.
I think I seen you on here doing it right one time. That's why you just be moving. You be
I'll be walking.
He be on his treadmill.
She wants people to do the Stairmaster.
Do you do Stairmaster?
I've done it time at a time. It is pretty tough.
That's right. But you're an athlete, so you did it. See what I'm saying, Ness? That's a little inside joke we have in a community, but we really appreciate you coming on and looking forward to some big things from you.
Yeah, man. Get Anthony to holla at Zuffa or Pro Box, man. I'm sure they got some fights coming up.
We love Pro Box.
Okay.
We love Pro Box.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Emmanuel Aleem, veteran in the game, man. Veteran in the game. See, and that's the thing. Zuffa's still going to be selective. They're not just signing everybody, right? So there's always going to be opportunities for other promoters, right? Because Zuffa is going to look for what they want and what they believe they need to invest in. So it's like
Absolutely.
I told him, holler at Pro Box. Right now, Pro Box is about to get more business. Because once people realize, okay, I can't even get on Zuffa.
They're gonna be trying. Yep, the next best thing. They're gonna be like, let me check with Pro Box for real.
Yeah, because there's not a lot of networks out there. Tito La Voz, what's up? There's not a lot of networks. You got DAZN, Paramount with Zuffa, Pro Box, and that's it. Like, I mean, Wilder Chisora is being rumored to be on Sky Sports. So they're not even getting American television.
Wow,
that's nasty.
What's up, Tito Bows?
Hey, what's up? Good morning. Man, good to finally be back. Hey, weren't you talking to Brody at first? Other dude?
Brody.
You want to let him finish his call?
Who the hell is Brody? Oh, you
he was talking to somebody when he called.
But whoever it was, they ain't there. Nobody there.
Okay. All right. Never mind. Real quick, you had some really good questions this morning, man. Can you run those down to me again?
Yeah.
I hate to do this, but I'm driving.
Nah. All good. Let me see. The cheerleader thing. We got the cheerleader thing. Do you think that was Ryan's way of kind of like deflecting that he's getting a title shot by bringing in the WBC cheerleaders and showing all this love and admiration for them? Or
man, that
is that
hilarious.
something more? Is that, like Alex said, a shot at Turkey and Zuffa, and more of a like, I really love the WBC because it's like I'm popular and I'm shouting them out. I don't know what it was. That's why I'm asking y'all.
Nah, man. I think he put a little bit too much tahini on that, bro, because he was saying something to somebody. That's how I feel too, man. Like he was saying something to somebody. I don't know exactly who it is. It might be Turkey Al Sheik, And at first, I thought his cheerleaders were being insubordinate. I was like, hey, why ain't they? Like, who's he waving at? Why is he doing all that?
Yeah.
And he goes out and he grabs him, and I'm like, damn, he done got him all pissed off. He got some disobedient cheerleaders out there. I thought they were listening to him, man. And honestly, I didn't hear a lot of noise in that room, man. I'm like, where the teeny boppers at? Did they all get, did they all grow up? Did they all grow up and move on and get husbands and families and shit? Like, where's his fan base now? Um, but again, that's just, and look, man, I forgave Canelo, so I gotta forgive Ryan, and I'm working on forgiving Tio. I'm trying, right? So benefit of the doubt, okay, maybe Turkey Alashik's people, whatever, held the cheerleaders back, like fuck the WBC, but whatever. Yeah, but that was an interesting point, man. I like the fact that he was animated, like I think he sees
There,
Mario
Tito?
Barrios as he did Devin Haney at the time. I'm sorry,
No, we got you. We hear you
I didn't
now.
hear you. Okay,
You went out.
Yeah,
so
it cut
I don't
out.
think. Okay, I was in a bad spot. So I didn't see. I don't think Ryan sees Barrios as the kind of threat that he saw Devin when he fought him. So I don't think he's like super crashing out. I don't think he's like looking into his soul for motivation or anything. But I do think he knows he needs to create some buzz.
Hmm. Do you think that he was
But that was fun.
genuinely hurt by his ex trainer, or you think he was trolling?
Nah, he's trolling. He's trolling because
Mm,
he left Joe. He left Joe, and he
mm,
can't stick to a trainer for the life of him. He's used to goodbyes.
yeah.
That's how I
What do
feel.
you
What's
think
the next
about his
one,
decision
Ness?
for his dad to be his trainer now? Well, I don't know, Ness. Was that one of your questions, Ness?
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah.
think about the decision to make his dad his trainer again?
I mean, he got no options, man. It's hard. The boxing world is small. As big as it seems, it's really a tight knit community. And once you've been around, and a blue chip guy like quote unquote blue chip guy like Ryan Garcia, he's been around. He worked with Joe Goose when he
Mm,
was 15, and Joe was like, "This kid don't
yeah.
fucking listen." So there's already like you gain a reputation over the years, and I just think he's out of options.
Whoa.
What about the temple talk?
So the my body's a temple shit.
Yeah, him saying he's treating his body better this time around. Do you think he physically looks different, specifically compared to that Haney buildup and that Romero buildup?
Well, I mean, that Haney buildup was a bunch of roid rage, so I don't know. He didn't seem that ragey this time, but again, he might be sticking to a cycle. No. See, stop that, stop that. I'm trying to forgive the man. So yeah, he might. I don't know. I couldn't tell how big or little he was with it by his jawline or whatnot. He was wearing all them clothes and stuff, but I don't know, man. Like to me, the whole body of Temple talk to me it just didn't resonate.
Well, he
What
looked like he's
about
been on the
Goosen?
Stairmaster to me.
What
He
about
looked like he's been on
Goosen's
that
knowledge?
Stairmaster.
Goosen's knowledge. Do you think Joe, being in Barrios' corner, can teach Barrios how to, get the win, or doesn't fucking matter?
I remember talking about this last time, and I thought it held no like it was irrelevant. I felt that time. I changed my stance a little bit on it because he could tell Barrios, yeah, he has an intimate knowledge of his flaws, and I think that's one of the things that Ryan can't handle is when a coach says, "Hey, this is a fundamental flaw in your game. You need to change it," and he usually rebels against it. That's the feeling I get from them, right? So yes, it could have an advantage. Now, is Mario Barrios the kind of guy that'll bite down and get after that? And I don't know. Does he have the talent to perform to perform under pressure like that and bite down and do what Joe tells him? I don't know. That I do not know.
Mm.
Are you accepting the sleeping excuse from Ryan, claiming that he slept on Rolly?
Hell to the no. That man got put on his pockets in the first, or was it the third round, second round? And he straight up froze. Just like Tio froze Lomachenko. He froze. I saw him fighting scary the whole fight. I watched that whole fight.
Yeah, it seems like once he got knocked down, he just didn't know what to do for the rest of the fight.
Yeah. I mean, the fear of
That's what it looked
embarrassment is
like.
a
Yeah.
powerful thing, man.
What about the Barrios legacy? Is Mario Barrios a paper champion, a placeholder, or could be beating Ryan? Could that kind of like, I don't know, finally give him the respect as a real champion? Because he got elevated. Remember,
Okay.
he got elevated. He had an interim.
Didn't he take the didn't he beat Ugas for it?
I would have to check. Let me see if that even shows up here. Yes,
Because if
interim on the
and
line.
he beat him for the interim?
I mean, it was on the line. I could check if Ugas had it before that.
I think Ugas had it. Didn't Ugas take it from Manny?
No, it wasn't on. It was just put on the line because before that, Ugas lost the belts to Earl.
Oh, okay. So then, yes, he's a paper champion. He's a placeholder. That's Devin Haney's belt.
But does beating Ryan change that for him? For you, like, do you feel like, oh, you beat Ryan? Nah, he's a real champ now.
Nah, it's not like he's beating Devin or he's beating
Barrios can't beat Ryan.
Norman.
Barrios can't beat Ryan and be considered a real champ.
Man, he's got a draw with a fucking senior citizen.
Bro, that's a legend.
I know, but bro, he's old. You're supposed to dominate that dude.
Bro,
you're supposed to dominate that dude.
Legend. That's why he didn't dominate. Legend. That's why he didn't dominate, bro.
To me, bro, he.
But wouldn't that?
I know.
Wouldn't that do something for Barrios though? Beating Ryan, because Ryan's popularity.
Saying. How does that mean nothing?
How people?
For me, it'll get him back in the black, but it's not gonna give him elite status at 47. He's still waiting on Devin to come get that belt, in my opinion.
So will Barrio fight Devin next if he beat Ryan? He would be the next step, right?
He won't.
Huh?
If he wants to hold on to that belt, he shouldn't.
Yeah, I think that would do something.
I mean, I'd love to see it because I want to see Devin do well. Hey, but that's my time, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, I gotta run, guys.
All right.
Yeah, I think that. I mean, of course, the only reason why I really want Ryan to win is because I want him and Devin to go ahead and do that rematch. But I'm not sure if he can pull that off though.
Yeah, I'm he's super inconsistent, so it's like, what could you do?
Yeah, and I mean, he looks in shape as far as looking like he's working out, but I don't know about, boxing shape. Good morning, Mike.
What's happening, Star? What's good, Nestor Gibbs?
What up?
What's up?
What's happening? I know what's going on. Man, let's keep it 100. Ryan Garcia on that shit again. I see the way he up there talking. He jittery as fuck. You see the way he moving and shit. He on that shit again. But don't
Do
even
we
matter.
really think that he would? Do you really think that he would risk being on that again?
That's what I be saying, Star. I be giving him the benefit of the doubt. Like, bro, they don't want to get caught again.
I'm like, he would just be banned for real.
Listen, what happened last time? He got fined a couple million.
Yeah.
He got fined. So that means he still got paid, right?
He lost his whole purse. What you mean?
No, I thought you said he got fined just a couple million or something. I think he lost his whole purse.
Hell yeah, because remember, his purse was only like $2 million guaranteed or some shit. He had to pay Devin like $400,000. Then he had to pay New York like 1.2 or some shit, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't get none of that back end money or nothing?
Yeah, of course he gonna get pay-per-view money. He should.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He still got paid off of that shit in some way. He still got paid. Trust me. He don't give a fuck, bro. He don't.
No, I think Ryan.
He didn't care. He don't give a fuck. He's just boxing. This is like the privilege. This is a privilege. He's a superstar. He's a star. There's other ways that he can go make money. He's not
So
even a
you
real
really don't
boxer when you
think
think about it.
so,
He's a
Mike?
social
Mike, you
media.
really
He's a
don't
social
think
media. Hmm?
you don't think he cares about his boxing career at all?
Hell no. Hell to the
Wow.
no. Ryan Garcia is there for that payday, and because he got a brand. He
Yeah,
don't
but
care
you
about no
killing your
boxing.
brand by losing, champ. This shit ain't gonna last forever. Like motherfuckers fuck with you
Yeah.
cause they thought you was a winner. They want you to win. They don't, you know what I'm
Mm-mm,
saying?
mm-mm. No, that's why we fuck with him, because we watch boxing.
Hmm.
The social media niggas, they fuck with him for some other shit. Just like Jake Paul and all, they fuck with him because some other shit. They ain't because of boxing. Trust me. That's just what he got with him. He a boxer. But after boxing, he other shit, man. You can't believe this shit, bro. These other niggas is real boxers that's dedicated 100% to boxing. This nigga's like 25% boxing. The other shit is the other. He make more money probably outside of boxing than other shit, bro. I guarantee you. Back Ryan Garcia on
Hmm.
that bullshit. He on that bullshit. Barrios trash too. Let's keep it 100. He trash. And whoever win this fight is gonna be easy money for Devin Haney if they go in the ring clean. Easy money. Just an easy path for Devin Haney to build his brand. It's easy. These niggas, both of these niggas is trash. I don't know why we talking about this shit. It's supposed to be a side quest show. Like, yeah, y'all remember that Ryan Garcia shit coming up. These niggas is trash.
I mean, we try to talk about everything, man.
No, I
You
know
know?
for you. I know I'm just saying in general though. This nigga like a social media nigga to me, like Jake Paul.
So so
He just
so
think
for you, if Barrios win, he ain't considered a real champ.
no. Barrios trash, bro. They both trash. They gon' when they fight a real fighter, both of them niggas getting their ass whooped. You seen Barrios get whooped by Manny Pacquiao old ass? Come on, man. If he was dangerous, they wouldn't even put Manny Pacquiao on the same contract with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? They got too much respect for Manny Pacquiao. They showed that when they want to put him in there with that goat from Omaha, Nebraska. So why would they put? Come on. But that might be a good fight for like a Ryan Garcia and Barrios, because these niggas ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the motherfucking squad though, man. It's motherfucking Friday today, Star. It's Friday
That's
today.
right. It's
Yes,
Friday
It is
sir.
today.
Friday. It is
Thank
Friday.
God it's
We
Friday.
going to
We
see
got some.
Mercy. We going to see Mercy, man.
What's that? What's that? What's that?
What? That's
Mercy
some
this
new
weekend.
movie.
Oh, I ain't seen it. I ain't on that. I ain't been up on that. I'm on the NFL playoffs right now, bro. I've been straight football all week. I can't wait till Sunday. Y'all know what time it is. We got the Final Four and NFL Sunday. We locked and loaded. Ness, I don't know how you don't watch shit else but boxing, because football lit right now, bro. You got to
We
get
got
locked
we
and
got
loaded
too
in that.
much boxing, bro. We got way too
No, we
much.
don't.
We
Hold on.
got
Hey, keep me
boxing
running.
every day
Keep me
now.
running.
We got
No, we
boxing
do, because this
today,
boxing
What
trash.
tomorrow.
time
Keep
is
me running.
what time is the
Huh?
Paramount start? Cause I'm
Let
going
me
to the
look up. Let me
movies.
look
I
it up
already
for
got
you.
my tickets. I
But
forgot.
listen, y'all. Hey, y'all, boxing been trash, y'all. Bull fuck the game up. I ain't got shit. We got this motherfucking Tito and Shakur shit coming. But
I miss
besides
my
that, what we got?
DVR days, man. Anybody
This
still got a
boxing.
DVR? You got a
Yeah,
DVR?
my TV come with a DVR. And
What?
I got photographic memory. Yes, sir. I got direct TV over here, Ness. I gotta have that NFL package over here, bro.
Oh,
Well, I
okay.
got that's on YouTube, but I gotta have like ESPN. No, I
You
gotta
can
have regular
sports watch
TV, bro.
it.
I got all that shit, bro. We loaded, bro. But yeah, man, I should save to our TV when we want to record
Damn, that's what
certain
I
shit.
How
need
much?
to
How much do
record
you?
Paramount.
How much? How much do you pay a month, Mike?
It's like 180.
Okay.
180, but we got action shit too. You know what I'm saying? We really should pay this shit. I watch YouTube. I don't want to watch fucking TV. I watch YouTube more than fucking
Damn.
TV around this motherfucker. Keep it 100 unless I'm watching football. That's why I got cable, because I watch football. And that should be coming on CBS and Fox and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? What's good with the squad though? Everybody good this morning?
Yes, sir. You got a counter from Mozzie.
Good.
Mozzie, what's good with that song, Mozzie? I'm waiting to hear my name drop or something, man. What's good, Mozzie? You know what I'm talking about? That boy Mozzie be
Word.
spitting, bro. That nigga be spitting like a motherfucker. Y'all know what the fuck
Next,
going on, man. What you gonna say, Star?
that Zuffa card starts. Who's ever interested? 6 p.m. today. 6 p.m.
6
Eastern,
p.m.
3 p.m.
Eastern?
Pacific.
That's
Yep.
crazy.
Hey,
Main
y'all know what
card's
I've
gonna
been
start
thinking
at
too, y'all?
9.
Hey, I
What?
thought Kid Schofield was supposed to be on the undercard or some shit. Or that Ryan Garcia. Or that's
Hell
only
no.
No, they getting
Hell
that's
ready
what the
to
guy
fight.
no.
was
To the
saying that shit.
no. To the hell no.
To the no.
Man, no fruitcakes allowed. No fruitcakes allowed. Enough
Stop
the
it.
I don't know nothing
Stop
fruitcakes,
it.
about
man.
that. I don't know nothing about that. I'm just saying they trying to get that body vacant title shot. They gotta wait for like the sanctioning body to agree.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
They
Oh,
say
okay.
something
Full
was
circle.
manifesting. They say it's manifesting. They waiting on it.
Damn, bro. I need a
That title shot.
DVR, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, Ness.
Would you all for your TV and shit like that? But when you got apps,
Hmm.
don't that shit be saving
I'm
automatically on
about
the
to,
app?
that's what I'm about to Google. Like, is Paramount Plus gonna have it on demand though? Is that shit gonna be
Oh
on
yeah.
demand after?
Yeah, they should. That's what most apps do. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's live. I guess some shit do be live though.
Oh, I checked last night, Ness. We have it. We have Paramount Plus. So I guess it's
Damn, y'all
included in
balling
whatever
in
we
that
have.
household on the TV.
That's a Caesar thing
Hey,
though. I'm more a YouTube person, like Mike say. He makes sure we have all the TV stuff.
I like
But yeah.
YouTube. YouTube be lit.
Me
Y'all know what the
too. I
fuck going
say, I
on,
mean,
man.
the boxing voice has had me for like what going on 4 years now, just constantly watching YouTube for real. Like I got
Hey,
hooked on it.
fucking kid, man. Hey, y'all, we're gonna get up out of here, y'all. We're gonna let y'all keep carry on, but we gonna be back. Hopefully, this show keep going. Get some fucking callers in here. Out in the bay, put your hand up. Hey, all y'all listeners, put your hand up. Stop listening. Now let us hear your voice. Talk some shit. You know what I'm saying? Stop being scary. You want to comment all the time. Get up on this motherfucker and let
Man,
yourself be fucking heard. You feel me? Shout out to the motherfucking boxing voice, man. They hear every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs. First name Great, last name Ness. And shout out to Miss Star. We call her Star because she shine like one. And this TBV,
hold
the
up.
best fucking podcast going, best podcast rocking right now. Hit that like button. We here, y'all. Help is on the way. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it says it
Yeah.
should be available on demand, but it is gonna be streaming live. And the prelims start at 5:30. So
Mm.
where's the prelims? Is that gonna be on YouTube?
It says, hold on, because I chat GPT, it didn't have prelims though. I said cards, so maybe that's why that came up. What network? The prelims usually will come on YouTube. Ness, what time is your movie? What time is your
Seven,
movie?
seven, seven, seven. So I'm gonna have
7.
to watch it on the
Dang.
playback. I'm gonna have to watch it on the playback, like early in the morning or while I go to
Mm-hmm.
sleep.
When you get home this evening, maybe you can watch it. Yep, you're gonna miss the first night of Zuffa boxing
Yeah, there's gonna
for
be a live
Mercy.
stream allegedly on the Zuffa YouTube channel.
Yeah, for Mercy. You missing it for Mercy.
Yeah, I'm going. You gotta take your wife on a date. Got to.
That's true. That's
Got
true.
to. Got
That's true.
to. If you start
He
not
goes.
going out with your wife to watch a Zuffa show, imagine like she don't get no Saturday then because you know you gonna have like a Ryan and a Mario Barrios on a Saturday. You gonna have the Shakur and Tito on a Saturday. So now you eliminating Friday and Saturday. That's crazy.
That's true. Do you guys
And
have
don't
a
get me wrong, I
designated?
do that. I do that sometimes, but it gotta be worth it. The Friday card gotta be worth it. Like this is just anticipated amongst us hardcores to see, the shiny new car.
Somebody say the prelims is on Paramount. Thank you, Talk Trends. And the movie that we're talking about is Mercy.
Yeah, with Christian Pratt, man. Stop acting like y'all don't know what's going on, man. Stop acting like y'all don't know about this
We gonna
movie.
if y'all don't go see it, y'all know Ness gonna tell. He gonna tell what
Yup.
it was all
Yo,
about on Monday. So it's gonna be a
Yup.
spoiler on Monday. So I'm gonna just wait and watch. Just let Ness
They
tell me the
already
story.
know I'm gonna tell.
He got. I'm gonna wait till
Ness is
Monday and just see it
king.
through the eyes of
I will
TPP.
spoil a movie for you in a heartbeat.
Yep.
What's going on, y'all?
That should get released
What's up,
today.
good
If you a
man?
movie person, you should be there. If you ain't, then if you not a movie person, then you shouldn't even be mad that I'm spoiling it. Cause if you a movie person, you would be
Yeah.
there.
They gotta
But
make a
look,
choice though. They
damn,
boxing
that's
people. They may
crazy. They
want to
got a
watch the Zuffa card.
They got a 3-minute trailer. That's long as fuck. I ain't even watched that shit. I follow actors, man. My man Chris Pratt was in there, and Rebecca Ferguson. I was already sold.
Man, I wish I can get out to the
Oh
movies, man.
shit!
But shit.
Nah. We really gotta go see it. We really gotta go support. Nobody could watch Zuffa. We got a boxing female on this movie, yo. That's crazy, man. That's crazy that we don't even fucking know. A former champ.
What's her name?
I know Vega knows her. I know some of y'all know. I know Amin actually.
What's her name?
I know Amin knows her, and actually that's a great segue. Amin got 2 tickets to the Shakur Tito fight, section 213, row 9, seat 14 and 15. He giving them up. He's selling them. He can't make it. He giving it to y'all for $400. $200 a pop.
Tell them hit Lowe's boxing.
What?
You know, they gotta tell them to hit Lowe's nose boxing. I think they was talking about they was going, and they be sneaking down and shit.
Yeah, man. Hit him up, or hit me up, and I'll put you in contact with Amin. He got 2 Shakur tickets, $400 for 2. Seat 14 and 15, row 9. Great seats.
Well, what's the word, y'all? What's going on?
Now, hold on. I ain't even say the girl, man. The boxer. Y'all got to go see this movie, bro. Callie Reese, bro. Callie Reese, bro. She taught Ebony Bridges everything she know. She teaching the girl that wear the Spider-Man outfit everything she know. What's her name from PA? Little spicy Spanish girl. Come on, man.
I ain't the movie guy.
She's an actor?
The boxer. She signed a OTX, even though that shit gone.
Oh, damn, what's her name?
What's her name?
She had tore her ACL in the fight. I forgot her name though.
Nah. You wildin'. She ain't tearing no ACL. You wildin'.
That's exactly what she said, and that's how they pushed it on their social. Leanna Cruz was
Leanna Cruz, good memory. So she teaching Leanna Cruz everything she know. Not only is Kylie Reese a former world champion, and who she trained? She trained like 2 years ago. She trained the high level girl. She was training, and her husband is Brian Cohen. He got like 90%. He manages 90% of the women's in boxing. So that's crazy. Y'all disrespecting this movie like that. Come on, Callie Reese co-starring with Chris Pratt.
Oh, wow.
From
I'm
fucking
looking at her
Guardians of the
now.
Galaxy,
Okay.
and y'all not gonna support? Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy. Shout
Detective
out Callie
actress.
Reese, man.
Whoa.
Yeah, man.
She has an
I ain't a
interesting
movie
look.
guy like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Star
definitely.
says she got an interesting look. Star, you out of control.
Yeah, I'm looking at an interview with her, and she has a piercing on each cheek and the nose ring. So this may be old, but she has a piercing on each cheek, like in her face, and a nose ring. Does she have that now?
Yeah.
That's why I say okay. So that's why I say she have an interesting look because she has both of her cheeks pierced. I mean, I'm not saying nothing bad about it, but that's interesting. Jesus Christ, Ness would be like, stars hating on the Callie Reese. No, I'm saying interesting because I've never seen a female with both cheeks pierced. That's it. Don't come for me, chat. Do not come for me. Have y'all ever seen a female with both cheeks pierced? If y'all have, then
That's ain't those the dimple. Those the dimple piercings. Where's Star been at? Them the dimple
No, that's not.
piercings.
That's They people with. I've seen people with fake dimples, like get some type of surgery.
And if you put the jewelry, it pushes it in, so
I've
you get
never
the
seen-
dimples. You out of control.
I've never
Star.
seen that. I'm serious. Okay,
That's
well,
normal.
all right.
I ain't gonna lie. That's normal. I see that
I've never
everywhere.
seen it. And I'm in Atlanta, so I mean I'm here where all the craziness takes place, and I've never seen it. So I mean,
Hey, Atlanta, a
is that
different
what
type
you're
of crazy though.
That's
they got a
true.
different type of,
That's
Like,
true.
yeah, that ain't even normal out there. But yeah, man, shout out to y'all. I had to step outside real quick. I have to agree with half of what Mike said. Like y'all said, I don't think that he would risk his whole career, because like he was saying in the presser, a third loss is real will look crazy. He'll still get chances after this because of his look and his social media. You know what I'm saying? Everybody see him as like the pretty boy De La Hoya type. So I think he'll still get a shot after that, but I don't think he'll risk being on drugs again. But the whole WBC thing, I did take that as a shot too. And I'm just like, once I seen that the girls couldn't come out, it made me think back to Canelo. You remember how people was trying to say that Turkey didn't tell him the WBC belt couldn't be up there on the stage. Now all of a sudden
Hmm.
the WBC dancers can't come out and everything. I think that was more of like a behind the scenes Turkey thing. Like, okay, this is our show. We don't really want the WBC to be involved. And because of the Zuffa shit, they trying to push to get rid of the sanctioning bodies. So I think that might have been what that was. Because like Ness said, I had my
I don't
headphones.
know, man. You got to remember that Zuffa telling Ja Patai he could unify. So I don't know. Do they still got that stance or not?
Yeah, I think that's the beginning though. To come in the game and take over, you still gotta play. You still gotta play with the other sanctioning bodies. Once they get fully over, get everything taken care of, then he gonna go into not fucking with other people. Cause I don't know too much about UFC
Hmm.
and how that whole shit went, but I know there was a whole bunch of little smaller MMA things like Strike Force and all those. I don't know if it's small or not, but I know it was some other ones, and now UFC became the bigger one. And once they became big enough, he stopped fucking with all of the other MMA areas. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what he's gonna try to do with this. Get everybody over. Once everything's solidified, then it's like fuck all y'all. Then I think that's how it's gonna go. But I did take it as a shot, and it's like he he said Turkey. I'm not gonna try to butcher his name, and that whole
Yeah, he said,
thing.
I
I'm
don't know
just
how
feeling
to
like,
say
oh
his last name. Yeah, he like, I don't know how to say
yeah.
his last name and I don't want to butcher it. I'm like, who don't know how to say Ala Sheik? We've been hearing it forever now.
And we done heard a bunch
How
of
hard
people
is that?
butcher it, so I don't think he would have took it. I
Right.
don't think he would have took it bad if you'd have butchered it. But I just think that's kind of like his slight shot, and keep saying over and over, I love the WBC. That's like Toya
Yeah.
said, WBC is starting to become a fucking joke. Everybody known it as the prestigious one. I'm getting a little feedback. I don't know if that's me. But WBC starting to become a joke. They used to be prestigious, but now it's like, okay, this ain't nothing like the WBC that Muhammad and them had. You know what I'm saying? All the older guys, or you know what I'm saying, the ones that made it what it is. Now y'all starting to give all these back to back shots to dudes that we know had issues. And I just don't I don't know. We'll see how that shit go with the WBC. They in hot water already, so but yeah, I think he does look in shape, and like I said, um, risking the whole Ostarine or drug shit again would be crazy for him. So I think he gonna come in and do his best. He was a little jittery, but if you go back and look before he actually got caught on drugs, he is always kind of a little jittery. So I think that was kind of just him, and then the frustration with the Joe shit, it showed on both of their faces, especially when he asked Mario about the 8 or 10 ounces. Joe spoke up like, what are you talking about? We already got this in the contract. Like you pretty much just fan shit to hype yourself up, which most boxers do that shit. They try to hype themselves up, get themselves like a reason to be mad at the other fighter, while Mario pretty much trying to stay stoic in the whole situation. So we'll see how that shit plays out. I want like everybody saying we need for boxing to be great again. We need Ryan to win. But if Barrios wins, I mean, I think it'll solidify him. I don't know why people feel otherwise. Now Ryan ain't had a championship, but he done had two back to back draws. We know he's been on the high level, even though he ain't really been able to pull it out. This will be his chance, and then you can go in, you can just unify right away with Devin. So we'll see how that shit goes. But I don't personally see it as him, not being solidified as a champ after this one because he continuously puts it on the line with and with Joe being in his corner, having Joe worked with him more than that one fight. Like, so I heard somebody say he was working with him as a kid or something like that. Like, if that's the case, that in itself does show that he knows more about the flaws than we know. So it could help, but we always say your fighter, your trainer can't get in there and fight for you. So can Mario go in there and implement whatever Joe trying to put down for him. If he can, then it'll make a difference. If not, Mario probably gonna result back to his fighting style. Once he get hit, he gonna want to get it back. And I know for a fact I sparred a counter puncher, and he he was so motherfucking hard to hit, so hard to hit. So after a round, I'm going back to the corner, and my coach just telling me like, look, all you got to do is step back, throw your counter, and then step around. It's easy. You in your range already. Just go ahead and throw it. I'm telling him like, man, every time I put it out there, he hitting me with a counter. Like it's harder than it look right now. So I know regardless what Joe is telling him, you still got to go in there and do it. And if he try to do something that Joe is telling him, it might kind of slow him down a little bit from his own style. So we'll see how long they actually been working together and if it can actually be, put out there for him to win. But yeah, I think it's
Right.
gonna be a good fight. I think it's gonna be a good fight. We'll see how that
Who you
goes.
have winning it?
But
Who you have winning?
I like I said, I want Garcia to win. But if Barrios
Mm-hmm.
can stick to a stiff jab and keep his right hand up, make Ryan Garcia resort to more right hands, and I think he can pull the rounds out. But I'm gonna say Garcia just to be on the safe side.
Do
Um,
you want Garcia to win so that Devin gets the fight, or do you want Garcia to win because you
absolutely.
think he's better? Okay.
Nah,
Okay.
I think he has the better skills than Mario. Don't get it wrong. I think he has the better skills, but I want him to win for the Devin fight to happen. That's big for boxing. I don't really like.
Yep.
I don't really agree with everything that H Town say, but he did say, the whole that like leading up to that. That was one of the biggest pressers. That was everywhere. Like even dudes that I know personally that they know I'm around the boxing scene. They calling me like, "Hey, you see this going on with them?" And everybody, even my mom, them like they
Mm-hmm.
don't even watch TV and shit like that. And it was like this little pretty kid. He finna get ready to fight that guy that you always talking about because they know I'm a Devin Haney fan. So he finna get ready to fight him. I see it on the news and I seen it on this and that channel. Speaking of that, Ness, my aunt, she worked for Comcast, so we have every single channel from Stars to Paramount to all of that. But the Paramount itself through every provider, no matter if you got Direct TV or Spectrum, whatever they is, it's still an add-on, just like you know what I'm saying, you going through the other one. So it's still a separate little charge in there. But yeah, like we have every channel. She only pays 89 because she worked for them, but I think it's double that for everything. So I think it's like 160 or something like that. It's definitely worth it. It comes with on-demand DVR, so like you don't have to have a actual box to do it. You can get the DVR and recordings through your phone and everything. She has it at her house. I just use her login. They have what they call the TV Go channels to where I can watch pretty much every channel that they got, but the only ones I can't watch on my phone is like the local shit, like the 13s and whatnot. But yeah, like everything comes through there, and I think shit, I got rid of everything myself. I just got Peacock because it came free for 2 years through my Xfinity Mobile, So that's all I had to do. And if you do get Xfinity, you can switch your T-Mobile over to Xfinity Mobile, get a discount on all your shit. So it'll make your cable cheaper, it'll make your internet cheaper, and your phone cheaper. So I'm one of them frugal guys like you. I save every single dollar. I use Rocket Money
That's
to
right.
to to uh, yeah, I use Rocket Money to see all my subscriptions, and that's what made me realize how much I was paying. I'm like, damn, especially for the shit like ESPN that don't have boxing no more. I got rid of that shit. I had the Hulu bundle, got rid of that whole shit. But yeah, last thing I'm gonna say a prayer for everybody in Texas. That's one of the reasons why we ain't gonna be able to go to the movies. We finna have an Arctic freeze, which usually get down to anywhere between 10 to 20 degrees. Most people feel like that ain't shit, but Texas is on their own grid. So anytime it get cold out here, all the power go out, we lose everything. Like last time this happened in
Yeah.
what I think 2021, we was without power for like a week and a half. So
Yeah, we
everybody
on a
that's in
watch
Texas,
too.
man, prayers up.
Yeah, we on a watch in Atlanta for an ice storm on Sunday, and they're talking about power for a couple of days. Hopefully, it won't be too
See, but I
bad. But
think
yeah,
y'all
I'll be praying for
isn't Atlanta
people in
still
Texas.
part of the regular grid though, huh?
Yeah, they are, but they're just not prepared for anything ice or snow related. So it may not be as
Yeah,
bad as Texas, but they're just not prepared because we don't get that much here. And mine where I live, we lose power for little stuff. So just imagine an ice storm. So I'm hoping it won't be for too
Yeah,
long. But yeah, definitely praying for Texas.
that's that infrastructure shit. We don't lose power for every little thing. Like we can have the rain and shit like that, but anytime it get cold, it don't even have to snow or nothing like that because we don't really get snow. But as soon as it get cold or icy, yeah, we losing all power. Everything shut down. City shut down. They shut the roads down. Like all of that shit.
Damn.
So
Frank Martin,
yeah,
Tito
no,
Mercado beefing in the
it's gonna be
comment
tough.
section of a TBV reel. TB,
Uh
What?
them
oh.
TB, them TBV reels get motherfuckers in trouble.
I'm finna
Are
go
you
tag and
serious?
start some shit right now, man. Shout out to y'all.
Frank Martin told
I'm
Tito Mercado, he
Okay.
says, shut your lame capping ass up, Mercado clout chasing ass. Never fought an undefeated fighter, you fucking bozo. Clown emoji, trash emoji. Somebody
Oh,
please find his ussies at, cause I don't know it.
Ness, Ness,
Sheesh.
get them on
That
the
was
show
three
and try to
days
make
ago.
that
You
show.
know I be on cloud nine. That shit was 3 days ago. I didn't even
yes,
realize.
I
Get them
love
back on
it.
the show and try to make it live.
You know I
You know,
replied like, champ, can we get you on the show?
Yeah.
Champ.
shout out
Yeah,
to
Hopefully.
Tito
y'all
be
though.
talking spicy. Tito
Yeah,
talks
Tito,
spicy. All
Tito.
right.
But I want Frank response. I want to see what Frank got to say.
Yeah. Let's go.
Demo,
TBV.
salute. Let me see. You said Avius. I forgot all about it. He probably still asleep. He ain't hit me. Let me see.
Like the video, like the video,
But
like
we
and
got we got
subscribe, share the
Jermaine,
video.
which ain't even hit me back. I even reminded him. Hey, these dudes be
Okay.
sleep. This what I be don't be liking. I'm trying to tell you. Al in
Yeah,
the
they be
Bay,
probably
what up?
training that night. What's up, Al?
Al
You
in
there,
the
Yo, yo,
Al?
Bay.
up?
Gotcha.
Like, area, man,
What up?
shoot, that, they lose all power if they have ice. That's crazy. I'm glad I'm in
Yeah.
California. It's expensive, but man, we really have those type of weathers. Well, we do, but it'd be cool afterwards. So, the only thing
That's
about
Cali.
California, you got nice days, but everything is so damn expensive out here.
You know
Everything
it.
got, but that's
Yeah, I
Cali. That's
mean,
like,
I didn't like the San Francisco because it was too cool all the time for me. Like it is like there was never a summer. So I
yeah,
like
well,
I like summer.
they surrounded by water, so all they
Yep.
get is cold weather most of the time.
Right.
They kind of like a little island, or they're like a big island.
Mhm.
Everywhere you go, you gotta get to a bridge to get to them. So
Yeah, true.
all that water from everywhere, from all the ocean, no, not from the ocean, from the bay, it go right to San Francisco. Everywhere else in Cali,
Yep.
nice and sunny days, unless
Yep.
you live
And
like
I love
close
I
by the
love
water.
the water. Yeah, I love the water. I love the water, but I mean it was no fun because it wasn't warm enough to even get near it. But yeah, it's Cali, definitely nice weather outside of the bay. I would say that.
Yeah. Like right now, it's maybe about 54, but by the
Mhm.
time 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock hit, it's probably gonna be about 70, 75.
Yeah, warm up. Yeah.
You know?
That's cool though.
So
That's better than that's why I say y'all have that all year round. In Georgia, we in winter. We're in winter right now, so I would never see no 70 degrees right now. So that's when you can enjoy. That's when I enjoyed the Bay when we had our winters.
yeah, when it's summer,
Hmm.
it's hot as hell. Even though we ain't in we ain't like Vegas or they in the desert, it still be hella hot. Out here, it was like 110, 112. That's nothing compared to Vegas and all them. Arizona, I can't do it. I went to Arizona one time. They said good weather, 124 degrees in the summertime.
Mm.
I said, "Blunt." And it was 100 at night. I was like, I can't do it. I cannot do it. Now in the
Yeah, that's
summertime.
hot.
Yeah, man. Did you show the shadow boxing video?
Nah, we're doing a show tomorrow morning, 9 a.m.
Water Wars
Okay.
tomorrow at 9 a.m.
All right. Yeah, man. I definitely think Ryan needs to win more than Barrios. They both need it, but I think Ryan needs it more.
But does Barrios become a true champ in your eyes if he beats Ryan?
Does he become a true champ?
Yeah, because people calling him a paper champ, placeholder. He ain't never win. He don't have a outside of Ugas. That's the only welterweight win he got, right?
Yeah, man, but he's still a champ in my book. Well, he's not a top champ, Still give him credit as being a champ. You know, um, rather for somebody to take it off of him, but I always give him credit for being a champ, no matter what. From here, champ in my eyes because he got the strap. So that's the way I look at it. Now is he? Now he's one of the dangerous champs. I don't think so. I was listening to the beginning of the what's the name, and had him number 10 on Ring magazine. And I'm like, kind of disrespectful. I'm like, that's disrespectful. You got a champ at number 10 on a Ring magazine? Like, yeah, at least be top 5, top 6. You got him down at number 10. People who's not a champ passed him up. So, yeah, he's all around get disrespected. So, if he could knock out Ryan, he definitely get full credit. And I hope, the disrespect ends from there. But, yeah, man. I'd rather for somebody to take it off him. Now, would I rather for Ryan to take it off him? Well, no, I don't think Ryan would be a better champ than Barrios. I think it's going to be the same game. It's going to be the same motion with the ocean, man. So, uh, yeah, man. So, that's just the way I feel about that. I'm ready for the Zuffa. I may not watch it. I might be in San Francisco doing some security stuff, So, yeah, man. If I'm not doing some security stuff for the Super Bowl, then I'll be watching Zuffa. Yeah. So that's my call. Peace out.
All right. Appreciate you, Al.
All right. If you're trying to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available. So what you got planned this weekend, Star?
Let us know.
You and
Um,
Caesar decided you're staying home Friday night to watch the quote unquote debut of Zuffa?
Yep, I need to watch the Zupa card
Damn.
and Caesar. Sometimes on Fridays, sometimes he probably get off about 6 or 7. So it's not like if we're not just going out to dinner or something like that. We usually chill, stay up late, and watch stuff on TV or either boxing on Friday. So that's how my Friday is gonna go. I got a hair appointment. I'm gonna go there first, come home, watch Zupa boxing. Tomorrow, I may have a couple of clients in the morning. I have my app class, and then I'm going to watch the fights tomorrow, of course, as well. And then Sunday, we're supposed to have ice. So that's, if we don't have ice, then of course I'm going to the gym. But Sunday, we may be iced in. So not an exciting weekend at all. Not a mercy. We're not going to see Mercy. So I'm going to hear you tell us all about it on Monday. So not exciting at all. But
Yeah,
I
nah,
mean, I
and listen, it's an uphill battle. I mean, it looks like Rotten Tomatoes has it listed pretty low, but again, I like Chris Pratt. Um, I like the lead female, so I'm sure it will be better.
Yeah, it should be good. So when you guys go to the like, I was gonna ask you, do you have a designated date night, or do you just take your wife out whenever as much as you
Nah, we
can?
go out all the time. Shit, I gained like 5 pounds. I gotta stop going out. Gained like 5 pounds in the last couple of days. We've been going out a lot.
So when you go out to
Jumped on
restaurants,
the
you don't
scale
check
this
your.
morning. I was like, holy shit. That shit jumps back on you quick, let me tell you.
Let me ask you
Bruh.
this:
And I was
when you
still
go out
only
to.
eating like once a day too. Like, eat the eggs in the morning. Then let's say I go out with
Mhm.
her at like 5, 6, and we happen to eat out. That's the only meal I'm eating, and it still sticks to you different. But you were saying, I'm
So
sorry.
when listen, so when you go out to eat, when you're working on watching your weight or calories or whatever, do you not choose healthy options?
Uh, sometimes for sure.
Yeah,
But
because I
that's
do.
the
Like,
thing. Like since we got Nuveta, it's like when we go out to eat, it's because we want a break. So we
hmm
not getting a healthy option because we got that all day. So it's like I want
yeah.
pizza today. Go get this
No,
nice
my
fat
mind,
pizza.
I guess, yeah, my mindset, if I get on something, a binge, I like
Uh
burgers. So if I get on a binge, like it may be like I may have a burger
huh. Yeah.
on the weekend and then next weekend I want another burger like that. I just become this burger thing.
Nah, I'll
Um,
switch it. I'll switch it. So it's like if we did
yeah.
pizza this time, we got to do something else. Like we can't go back to pizza.
But see, pizza is Caesar's favorite, but whenever I eat pizza, it's like I'm fat the next day. I can
Yeah, because it's
automatically
bread.
see.
It's bread.
Yeah, I can automatically.
The yeast, the bread, the dough, you fucking just you just swells you up. Shit is crazy. And that's our
I
favorite.
don't.
I ain't gonna front. We got the best pizza spot out here too. Like better than
See.
Vegas. And right up there with the childhood pizzas I grew up in the tri-state area. Like that shit is rocking. It's hard not to go there. Let me tell you, it's addicting. That shit is rocking.
And it's almost like, I don't know about you, but when you have a spouse, like with us, it's like when my husband does something, he want me to do it with him. Like it's
Mm.
like if he want pizza, he want me to eat pizza, and I can't do the same
Oh,
things you can do because he's naturally thin, so he have to work out to put muscle on. Me,
yeah,
I have to work out to keep the fat off.
yeah.
So for me, if I have fun with him for a while, I'll be totally outside of what my goals are. Like
Hmm.
Caesar stopped drinking about 6 months ago, but he wasn't even really a drinker. He'll just
Yeah.
get a drink when we go out to dinner. And but if he gets a drink, he wants me to have a drink. Like that's our flow. It's like we have fun
That's how my
together.
wife is though.
It-
She like, I'm gonna have a margarita. You don't want that? I'm like, nah, I ain't drinking. I don't want to drink.
yeah,
It's not even my thing. And so I stopped before, with the stem cell. I'm just not going back. I don't drink.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It's never been
yeah.
my
It's
thing. Like even when I was young, you know, I drank beer because of my boys. That was like some Dominican shit. Sitting on a porch, drinking beer, listening to music, talking, playing dominoes. But it's
hmm
like I don't like beer, and that makes you feel so
yeah.
bloated as well. And then hard liquor is cool, but it's just like it's just not my thing. I prefer to smoke, man. Prefer to smoke.
Exactly. And then he's Jamaican, so it's like when he was drinking, he used to be like, Jamaican women, they have a beer, you don't drink that. Jamaican women, they be chilling, they'll have a beer. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Like I don't want that yeast. I don't
Nah,
want
that beer,
all
that
beer
beer
is
got
is
more
yeast.
calories in it. You got if you
Yeah,
gonna drink
I'm
with him, if
like,
you gonna drink with him, you got to get a drink, and then you got to not get a chaser or a mixed drink, because that's where the sugar comes in. Is the juice that you use.
yeah.
So
I'm like,
two
I'm not the
tone,
cool
the
Jamaican girl.
superstar.
I'm not your what's up, superstar? I'm like,
I'm
I'm not
sorry,
your
star.
ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'm like, I'm not your ex. If you want somebody to be
Nah,
drinking
he
a
just
beer,
wants you to
you might
drink with
want.
him. I'm telling you, I go through it with my wife. They want to have a drink, but they don't want to be drinking alone. And it's like, oh, you can have one drink with me. You don't even drink wine with me. I'm like, it's not my
Yeah,
thing. Wine put me to sleep real quick.
yeah.
Yo,
You
Not my
you drink
late.
thing.
Star?
No. Mm-mm. I used to like. Caesar stopped drinking 6 months ago. When he was drinking, like he'll drink casually when we go out to dinner. So I'll just order a mixed drink or something like that. But it's not my thing. Like it don't. I'm a dessert girl, so I want the cake. I don't want the alcohol. I want the cake.
I want the
So I had to
treats
choose.
too.
Yeah, I want the cake.
Give me a
Like
bag of what is it?
right,
Zappolis. Give me the Zeppos or whatever they call the little
right.
dough with the confetti powder on. I want that.
See what I'm
Wait,
saying?
wait.
Yeah.
So you smoke weed?
Nah.
Me?
Yeah.
No. I don't smoke.
Damn, mushrooms? Nothing?
Nothing, man. She a
No.
wholesome girl.
No, I'm on a natural high. I'm on a natural high, baby. That's what's up
Have
over
you have you
here. I'm on a natural high.
have you ever took a
I'm on
toke of the
coffee.
have you ever took a toke of the marijuana smoke?
No, she said she had an
Yep.
edible.
No, no, but I smoked. I smoked weed probably about 10 years ago. Like I tried it. Yeah, I tried it.
How was you
And I
acting?
didn't I don't think I mean it's like I ain't really feel I probably felt sleepy or something like that, but it wasn't nothing that I wanted to do
No,
like
that's
I ain't
perfect
really
for you as a person that work out. A little tote to go to bed. Get
yeah,
all them
probably would be
hours.
good for that, but it wasn't nothing that made me just want to do it again. I just tried it. So I'm on a natural high, I guess. I don't,
I'm
I'm good.
noticing this may be TMI, but I'm noticing clapping cheeks and smoking weed is a natural like gas station pill. It's natural honey pack. I didn't know that.
What you mean?
That he's able
A
to
gas?
last longer.
Okay. It gives you more stamina.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Okay.
Salute weed. Man.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Salute marijuana, man. For all you 40-year-old niggas out there, gang.
Yeah, and all
Respect.
you ladies out there that's listening, and you're not participating, but you're listening. Tell your husbands that if they, can't get it right, let them smoke a little something.
Yeah, and ladies,
Help 'em
just some random hate. Stop fucking smoking cigarettes. You look like a dirty bitch when y'all smoke cigarettes, man. It's just
People
so
still
unattractive.
smoke. Ladies
Yes,
still smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, pulling out the Nike cigarettes, the Virginia Slims. It's just disgusting.
Come on, don't come on here talking about everybody. So when you finally got to talk about Ryan, it gets camouflaged in.
The trap back open. Ness, I saw you. Why did you get trolled? Why? See, all the old niggas, why did y'all fall for Ryan Garcia's trolling? This man had Joe Goosen on a fucking string. Y'all did not believe Ryan was fucking heartbroken that he left Joe Goosen. Joe Goosen just an old nigga that got fucking trolled, and the rest of America's like, oh my God, Ryan's heartbroken. No, Ryan was
Trolled? I don't know that he got trolled. All I know is that it was what you call fumbling the bag, literally. He was fumbling the stupid book bag. None of the shirts came out right. The girls didn't come out on cue. It was a disaster. It was a disaster. It definitely wasn't a Zuffa press conference at all. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy that we got them back to back to be able to, compare them. It was almost chaotic, unstructured, unorganized, especially in comparison to Zuffa and how smooth.
Well, I mean that's Oscar De La Hoya, bad promoting.
Yes, Oscar was reading from a paper, so disgusting.
Horrible.
You don't even know your own fighter stats. Your own super. He's the only superstar you got. The only pay-per-view guy you got, and you need a paper to introduce him. Horrible.
Yeah, man. Eddie Hearn don't need no paper, gang. Oscar, you got to step your promotion gang up. You niggas damn near on welfare over there. But Ryan Garcia, he put on a press conference masterclass. That is why you need Ryan Garcia. One of the most entertaining.
He got called a clown in his face, and he ain't had no comeback. And they called. You know why he ain't had no comeback? Because he showed his true colors, bro. He don't even know Spanish, bro. Barrios called him a payaso, and he ain't even respond, bro.
That's cool. Salute Mario Barrios with the Mary J. Blige boots on. Made him a little bit taller. Ryan Garcia exposed that he's wearing them tall ass boots. Y'all needed to watch Ryan stream. That was the press conference. That was the behind the scenes shit, which was lit. When Ryan had all his streamers.
Give us numbers. Give us numbers. Don't be lying, because you know people screenshotted it.
I don't know. I don't know how many people are on there, but I'm just saying all the streamer people acting like media, asking Mario Barrios, what are you going to do when Ryan Garcia knocks you out? And then the security kicking him off. That shit was funny as fuck. Ryan had, soon as Ryan got into the building, he sent off 19 trolls in each fucking direction. And they're trolling everybody. Oscar getting trolled, Tom Brown getting trolled. It was just entertaining. Ryan's the best athlete streamer, hands down. He's just elite at content and streaming.
Nobody gives two flying fucks about streaming. We here to watch Ryan fight. Can he fight, or is he a video game guy?
Now let me break that down. Mario Barrios possibly has one of the greatest managers of all time. The man had a Gervonta Tank Davis fight. He had a Keith Thurman fight. He had a Manny Pacquiao fight. He fought on Netflix. Now he's fighting Ryan Garcia. He fought your Dennis Ugas. This man's management is absolutely elite. With that said, Mario Barrios has extreme wear and tear, and Ryan Garcia is going to put this man absolutely to
wear
sleep.
Wear and tear. Which fight was the wear and tear? Or you think it was just a combination of several fights?
I mean, when he was getting whooped on by the Ramos brother that Lobo goes life and death with in sparring, that was a lot of wear and tear. When he went life and death with Manny Pacquiao, that was just wear and tear. Because if you can't put Manny Pacquiao to sleep, and this nigga's 45 years old, you're nasty, you're disgusting. And again, I don't want to slander Mario. I met him at the TBV appreciation night. He's a good dude.
He was bigger than you, though.
Yeah, damn near. Yeah, damn near.
So the boots. So is Ryan telling the truth? Because the boots. I mean, he be saying BoxRec say he maybe 6 feet, but bro, I'm fucking 6'4", 6'5" on a good day, man. With my hookahs, I might be 6'7", bro. Homie is tall. He's tall,
bro. I almost pulled the trigger on some hookahs, and I was like, man, niggas gonna think I'm old if I get these.
Yeah, hell yeah. You gonna, unless you get the terrain ones.
The hookahs.
They gonna think you old. But listen, you gotta look at this age. You gotta be thinking about you, not what these ninjas think, bro. Because
but what are you doing? What are you doing in the hookahs though? What are you buying them for? What are you doing in them?
Just Planet Fitness.
You see
he get his little nasty 2,000 steps a day.
If I see somebody on the treadmill with hookahs on, that's what you asking me?
Yeah.
I think he's serious. He's serious about getting them steps in, and that body about to transform. Yeah, that body about to transform.
You smell me? Wait. Oh, never leave home without him. Never leave home.
Gucci's? Hold on, you got the Gucci hookahs? Lord,
these sky, I think they call Skywalkers, bro. You see that soul, man? I'm on cushions. This Cloud 9 right here, man.
I had some hookahs, some hookahs when they first came out, probably it had to be about 4 years ago or something like that. Man, I felt like a retarded person. I was in the boot camp class. It's like they just look like prescription, medicated.
You ain't shit.
Yo, they look like they was
that's
fucked
up.
Yeah, the kids that have
corrective shoes. You gotta control.
Corrective shoes. Yeah, that's how I felt. I felt like a retard, but I mean, they were very comfortable. But as time went on, I didn't give a fuck. But when I first got them, I was like, dang, I feel like I look like a retard. Yeah, but they
I had
definitely
all Yeezys, and now I'm basically all hookahs, man. I'm sacrificing fashion for comfort.
Get some of those tones, and the soul of them, it's so much different on your legs and your knees doing your cardio. Period. So
hell yeah. I'm not running without these. I promise you. These is knee savers.
Yeah.
I don't know, cause I be like, because I'm from the era, be like, I'm only going to drop 170, 180 on Nikes because that brand is built.
Oh
Like,
nah. Nah,
I
you gonna
can't
get
imagine
some ugly
dropping.
hookah. You really gonna get the old man hookahs if you looking to spend less than 170. You get
No,
Right.
the
you get them
hookahs are an
you get them
investment.
old you get them old nursing home hookahs then. You get a 50,
Yeah.
55 and 60, 67-year-old hookah cuz those the ones that be 130 and shit like that. I think they call
Tone,
bondies.
yeah, they're an investment, and then they're gonna last you so much better. Like your workout sneakers, it's not like you're gonna wear your workout sneakers
Yeah.
out to an event or nothing like that. But the soul of them are gonna last so much longer than you're gonna go through a few pair
Plus,
of regular sneakers before you run through a pair of
you
hokas.
only gonna use these to walk, like walk
Yeah.
or run. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, but
I
I'll be
mean,
like,
until you fall in love, like I did, then you gonna wear these shits to the movies.
Right. I
is it,
mean,
is
and
it,
Ness got the neat things, and he with his wife, so he ain't picking up no date, taking her
I
to
ain't
the
picking
movie
up
with the
no day.
hokas on. So
Now
that's a
I
little
ain't gonna front. My wife do be like, "Don't put the hookahs on today," and I'm like, "Damn, really?"
She like
I
leave
be
them,
like,
leave
"Damn,
your
really?"
corrected shoes. She like leave them corrected shoes at the house. I
Yeah,
need to feel
it might
I
be.
just need to
I
look
might get
sexy
a day
today.
of those. I might get one of them days, but I promise you, I'd rather be in these shits. I'd rather be in these. And when I take these off, I go to the big fluffy, cushiony Yeezy slippers.
Yeah,
salute,
yeah.
man. Yeah, Ryan, I love the press conference yesterday. I love that crash out Ryan is back. When Ryan's acting like that, that's when he's at his best. When he's serious and wearing nasty suits, he not into the fight. So yeah, we officially
Whatever.
we
He ain't
strong.
had no suit on for the Romero fight. Still got
Yeah, he did.
jacked up.
He had on a nasty suit for the Rolly fight. It was disgusting. And we're not even counting that fight now. That fight don't even count now.
Oh,
That,
that's two fights that don't count then, huh?
yeah, that fight don't count. Rolling, we like you heard Ryan. Ryan is like, we fighting in a damn alley. The bum come everywhere, bum shitting everywhere. Like you could hear Mike Tyson talk about grab the phone, Ryan, grab the phone, nigga with a list talking, nigga. Imagine boxing, you hear a nigga with a list yelling at you, bro. Like that was just disgusting, bro. So we don't count that Rolly fight. We don't count it for Devin either. Strict the Ramirez fight from Devin's record. Tio fight still count. But Ryan and Devin fight, that shit don't count no more, man. Respectfully. Yeah, man.
I got mac and cheese that says $5 Zell. Ryan called himself the ringmaster. Dope name for a boxer, even though Mario called him a clown. I think Mario can do it, but Rye for Dev. And right back with another Zell, right? He says, do a deep dive. Wait. Oh. Do a deep dive on dairy. Milk and cheese makes mucus. Mucus causes diseases in the body, not the body. Little game for you.
Yep.
I mean, I don't drink milk, and I rarely use butter. Like rarely,
Yeah.
rarely. So dairy is still
Yeah,
considered
I'm
eggs, though, right?
definitely. Yep, eggs are dairy. That's why I mean, it's good that like we watch our dairy intake. You know, you may take some dairy in, but that's why I was telling you about the different things that combat inflammation because that's what the mucus is. So yeah, you just have to have a good balance of everything.
Yeah, and I think you're a serial killer if you like for dinner, you'd be like, yo, pour me a glass of milk. Like niggas just drinking milk is wild.
Yeah, who
Like,
drink? Yeah.
Nah, dudes that's drinking milk for dinner, they was sucking a titty till they was 5. So
yeah.
You know what?
they just obsessed with milk. They just it's like.
Can't
But
get
what
off the
up,
titty. Yeah.
Malcolm?
What's up,
That's
Malcolm?
crazy. I'm 35 and I still ain't stopped. Well, well, let me. Hey, um, I hope Ryan Garcia knocks Barrios out, man.
Let's
Whoa.
go. Let's go.
Yeah.
You just been on
Yeah.
the opposite side of everything. You picking Tito to stop Shakur. Now you want Barrios. You should be rooting for Barrios to get Ryan up out of here. I don't get it.
Why? Why should I be rooting for Barrios to get Ryan out of here?
Cause Ryan is everything that's wrong with boxing. A dude that
Fuck
doesn't take it.
no.
He's a dude that doesn't take it serious. Gets opportunity after opportunity and still doesn't take it serious.
Why do you always say he doesn't take it
making
serious?
a mockery of the title shot he was just given. But listen, that's Jermaine Ortiz. I'll get right back at you. You can mute yourself. Jermaine, what up?
What's good? What's
How
going
are
on?
you, bro? How are you? You always got the chill voice. What's good?
What's up,
I'm always
Jermaine?
like that. I'm always like that. People always think I'm just waking up. I don't know.
That was
It's
about to be
just,
my next question. You just waking up, bro? Did I wake you up?
I've been up for like about an hour now.
Which you in Dubai? You in Dubai?
Hell no.
No, I'm out here in Massachusetts. I'm heading out to New York tomorrow.
Oh, okay. You still live out in Dubai?
Yeah. No, I'll just go back and forth. After the fight, I'll head back over there.
Yeah, I gotta go
What
out
is it
there,
about
man.
Dubai that makes you have an apartment out there?
Yams.
It's just for me like the quality of life. I just think you get more for your dollar outside of America sometimes.
Okay. Damn, you Dominican. You get more for your dollar in DR too.
Yeah, I just prefer elsewhere.
So a lot has happened, man. Obviously, we were supposed to been do this interview, so you know some of this you've already spoken about. So I'm not really gonna dive into what happened with you and Richardson Hitchens. I'll focus on what's actually at hand, which is Keyshawn Davis. And I guess how much time did you get for this fight exactly? Since the opponents were up in the air, like how much time did you have?
I don't recall, but it was probably late December.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, so probably basically about 4 weeks, 5 weeks at the most that you have to plan and prepare for Keyshawn.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
To me, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I had 2 weeks. I was training the whole time. I was preparing myself to fight for the 31st. So it doesn't matter who the opponent is or if there's an opponent switch or change. I'm a type of fighter that I adapt to whatever's in front of me.
Nice. Now, many people are saying that you will be the toughest opponent or best opponent that Keyshawn has faced. Do you believe he's never been in the ring with someone like yourself or on the level, skill level, particularly of yourself?
I would agree with that. He hasn't. Like, who has he fought in the professionals that were actually a big challenge for him? I don't think he's fought anybody in the professional ranks that gave him a run for his money.
Now, again, people giving you the edge in experience and I guess elite level fights haven't been in there with Tio and Loma, but there is the stigma that you can't get over that hump. You can hang with those names, but you can't beat those names. How do you get the win in this fight so that that can be erased, right? Because this will be your biggest win, right? Right now, is Moran.
Yeah. I believe by just not leaving anything into the judge's hands, just taking it and it's in there, kill or be killed. That's the mentality I'm going in there with. And I've been in the short end of the stick 2 times already, and I don't plan on having to be a third time.
Now, you fought the Loma fight completely southpaw. I'm pretty sure I asked you this and you said yes, right?
Nah, righty.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Teofimo fought completely southpaw.
Oh, my bad. All right. So, Is that something you would consider for Keyshawn? He hasn't really seen that many southpaws. What's your thoughts on that?
Everybody always asks me, what am I gonna come out, ready or southpaw? And I just say you gotta just wait till fight night to come out and see, because sometimes myself I might not even know how I'm gonna come out till I walk out.
So you train both ways, or is it just
All the time.
instinctive?
All the
Okay.
time. It's just instinct. It's just whatever I feel like doing when I walk out.
Now, people give him the edge in power. Do you believe he's the puncher that Top Rank has made him out to look like?
We're gonna see. I don't really think he's that much of a power puncher as Top Rank made him out to look like, as you said.
What did you think of the Lemos knockout? Did you not give as much credit? Because I do give it credit, but people say, well, look, he missed weight 8 pounds. Was he even in shape? I look at it like he missed the weight on purpose, not because he wasn't in shape, right? Try to do it as an advantage.
Some people use that as a strategy. Hopefully he makes weight, and we'll see what goes on.
Well, I was talking when Lemos.
I wasn't even aware that he came in overweight 8 pounds.
Yeah, Lemos came in overweight for sure.
Lemos
Then
came in
Keyshawn,
overweight.
yes. Then Keyshawn missed weight and wanted to come in overweight over Edwin De Los Santos, which ultimately the fight did not happen. But yes, Keyshawn fought Lemos, who came in maybe 6 to 8 pounds overweight, and still got the knockout. That's why I thought, okay, maybe he does have power, and that's why I'm asking you, how do you perceive that particular knockout? Because there's the other side of the argument that says, well, Lemos wasn't even in shape if he missed by 8 pounds.
How did he knock him out? What was it, a body shot, headshot?
Nah, pull counter, right? It was a pull counter.
Pull counter. So, sometimes in boxing too, I don't even think weights matter as much. I think we've seen that with Mayweather. You can fight bigger guys if you got the IQ. You got the IQ. I know I've sparred a lot of bigger guys than me, and when you have the IQ, weight doesn't really matter as much. Now, when you have IQ that are the same, and now you're facing somebody who can be smarter than you and they're bigger than you, that can make a difference. But if you just smarter than somebody and at a different level than somebody, even if they weigh more, I don't think it matters.
Speaking of making a difference, him not being with Bomac and that entire team, Iso Dieguez, Red Spikes, Bernie, does that matter? Will he not be the same? Will he be less than, or do you think that doesn't matter? You're still getting the best version of Keyshawn, or because a lot of people put stock into trainers, right? A lot of people oh, you're with Robert Garcia, or he's with Freddie Roach, and that's supposed to mean something. So he used to be with Bomac, now he's not. So does that mean something to you?
No, I think it comes into how the fighter feels, and right now it looks like he feels extremely happy. So when a fighter is a happy fighter, he should be the best fighter. So that's what I'm expecting out of Keyshawn, for him to be his best self.
But do you think this is the right time to catch Keyshawn? He's coming off him missing weight. He said he was out there drinking Hennessy shots. He had to go find God, the Lord, had to cut his hair. Do you think this is the perfect time to get Keyshawn Davis right now? Because I don't know if he's mentally ready for this. Like he seems fragile. What do you think?
I don't know. Maybe he has a new awakening. I can't put too much detail into somebody's personal life and how they are, because I'm not with him. I don't know what's in his head, so I don't know the true ins and outs. I don't know if it's a facade of that he's really ready, or if he's just trying to trick himself into believing that he's ready.
Let me ask
Jermaine,
this.
watching that.
But I was going to ask,
Go ahead,
if you had a let's say I don't know if you went to the Olympics or not, or somebody, I know you were in the amateurs, but let's say you had a good friend in the amateurs, like y'all play video games together, y'all didn't had deep conversations together. Would you run a fade with your so-called brother? Would you fight your brother?
If it makes sense, at the end of the day, I had guys in the gym, and my coach made us fight. To make like he needed more experience, so he made us fight. Uh, it is what it is. If there's a tournament, what are we gonna do? I fought guys in the gym before, so uh,
Who's your
you
friend
got
in
to do what you
boxing
got to
right
do.
now?
I don't got friends in boxing.
Why
So
not,
like,
bro? Carlos Adames is like in a whole nother division. He could be your friend.
I don't know. I just don't talk to nobody. You guys see how I am, how I carry myself. I just don't really talk to nobody. I kind of stick to myself. You know. I don't know. I don't delve too deep into the boxing world. Like after boxing, people would think like if I'm gonna be a coach, a manager, or stay in the boxing business, but that's not my forte. That's not where I see myself. So
Let me ask
I don't
you.
know.
I mean, obviously, I'm being nosy. I don't need numbers, but did Hitchens and you not getting it done cost you money?
No,
Oh shit, that's great then. I was assuming you were gonna get more for a title shot, but
you would assume so. You would assume so, but it wasn't that at all.
doing some pocket watching. Is this ring bag? Is this turkey bag a turkey bag? Is this one of the highest Jermaine Ortiz bags?
absolutely.
Not at all. Not at all.
No way.
Whoa.
No way they paid you more for Tio or Loma than the turkey
Whoa.
bag.
This I don't know what happened to that money, but I'm telling you, it ain't here.
Well, you got two
Mm.
promoters. You
Whoa.
got two promoters, so you do know what happened. They both got to
Yeah,
get their money. So that's
yeah.
you got to do those deductions right there. But that's crazy. I mean, look, okay, you got to get the win, and then the next one is the big one. What would you do? Because obviously he's, I don't want to say looking past you, but he's talking about welterweight and Crocker and Devin. He called out Devin for a little while. Then he said, you know what, Lewis, I want to fight you, Lewis Crocker, the IBF champ. Um, is your destiny at 40 if you beat Keyshawn? Do you stay there and wait for like the T.O. Shakur winner? Or do you try to follow that same route and try to fight Devin at 47 or Lewis Crocker at 47?
Man, I'm here for the biggest fights, but when I win, this is for a WBO title eliminator, so I should be getting the winner of Shakur and Teofimo. So whoever wins, I think Shakur will win, but if Teofimo wins, I think it'll be a great uh, way to run that fight back and prove all the other doubters wrong. And if not, then I'm going to 147 too. I'm here about making the great fights, best fights, fighting the best, and just continuing that. Y'all know me. I ain't never back down from no fight, never will. And I just want to make the biggest fights possible. I do want to be world champion, so I will stay somewhere if I see that opportunity to become world champion sooner. But if there's another opportunity to fight a great fighter, Devin Haney or anybody else that's a world champion at welterweight, I'll jump up.
Is it something that you've seen in Shakur via his fights, or something that you know intimately, personally from like tournaments and amateurs back in the day? Why are you picking them to beat Tio, being as though you've been in there with Tio? You haven't really been in there with Shakur that you let us know, unless you have
Mm,
sparred.
No. Uh, I don't know. We'll see. I think Shakur is just gonna be able to control the distance unless Teofimo worked on cutting off the ring. Uh, it's just my pick. It's A or B. And
For sure.
from what I've seen over the years, I'm just picking one. I'm not really dissecting it to the T how you boxing analysts probably dissect it. I'm just quick overview of what I've seen and what I think.
And ideally, is the easier fight for you Tio because of familiarity? So, would you rather he win because you know him and the story is there, or do you see a way to crack that Shakur code?
Why wouldn't like I'm just gonna break down kind of what you said. Like, would you rather have Teofimo win because he's easier? Why is
Well,
it an
not easier
assumption?
because you're familiar with him. You fought him already, so
Oh,
you know how.
yeah.
It's like when you spar someone, the first time is different than the second time, right?
Yeah, 100%. But no, it doesn't matter to me. You know, I like fighting new faces too. So Shakur, somebody I've always wanted to fight. Uh, I feel like I'll be able to crack his code and show the world that, you know, Teofimo already has some defeats. So beating him, somebody who's already been defeated, doesn't put so much weight as for me to be the first to defeat somebody like Shakur.
So Jermaine, and watching your last fight, you're a very laid back guy, but also a very likable guy. Are you always like this chill, this laid back? Whenever I see you on interviews, you seem to be very monotone.
I'm like this in and off the ring, you know, very monotone and it's hard for me to express or people get some emotions out of me. So
Okay.
it's just how I am.
Well, in the ring is totally different. I thoroughly enjoyed your fight with Tio. I actually felt like um your defense was impeccable. I really felt like in that fight, you showed a lot of your skills. It was amazing. I actually had you winning that fight, but you didn't get the nod from the judges. So going back to that fight and going into the Keyshawn fight, if this fight looks like that when it comes to round 8 or round 9, like it looks like, you could be up on the scorecards, but you're not sure. You're not getting hit a lot. Your defense is amazing. You're throwing some shots as well. Is there anything different that you would do in this fight to actually close the show that we didn't see in the T.O. fight?
That's exactly what I'll do is I'll close the show. That
What
is
does
my
that look
intention
like?
to taking a tune, not just always boxing and not getting hit, but I know how to fight too. You know, I can get in the pocket and win that fight. I'm a great boxer, but I'm just as a great of a fighter, and I'll show you that on the 31st that I can box and I can bang.
Okay.
I got some questions for the people if you guys are done. All right. So looks like first one is, let me put it in order. Dominic from Tacoma, Washington. Shout out Ness in the panel. To Ortiz, what up, champ? I had you beating Tio in that fight. What's the biggest lesson you learned so far leading up to this fight? Thanks for jumping on the show, champ.
Just finishing off strong. You know how important those championship rounds are, and you know not leaving it in the judges' hands. That's what I've really taken away from it.
Ali and Dago says, what's up, Jermaine? Do you feel your boxing ability is enough to convince the judges to give you a decision win? Or do you feel you need to outwork Keyshawn to make it clear that you won?
I think I need to outwork him, outbox him. I need to do all of the above at an exceptional level and be at my best.
I got Rue in the 504, New Orleans. He says, you've had some fight fans describe this as close fights with elite level talent. However, in those fights, you didn't get the win. What's going to be the difference in this fight, champ?
I'm gonna make sure that I leave it all out in there. You know, I'll leave on my back if I have to, but I'm gonna leave it all in there.
James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas. What's the backstory? He must have got a call. Gotta smash that thumbs up while we wait for Jermaine to reconnect.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, I can't wait. That's an incredible co-main. Very interesting in regards to the pay though. Very interesting.
Deeper, darker. Deeper, darker.
Yes.
I never would have thought.
Yeah.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Damn, we lost him.
That turkey bag gotta they might have to go to get that Zuffa bag over there in Zuffa. Go to Zuffa.
Yeah, but again, it's like I
Zuffa.
told him, and you see he didn't contest, bro. He got 2. Hold on.
There we go.
There we go.
Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, we got James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas says, "What's the backstory to the nickname, the Technician?"
So when I turned pro, I didn't really have a nickname. And for like my first 5, 6 pro fights, and I was training with a former world champion, Jose Rivera, who's a good friend of mine. And I was just trying to think of something. You know, I was in the union's carpenter, so everybody tried to give me something to do with like a tool, like the hammer or sledgehammer or something. Like, no, that's not me. And um, I was searching up synonyms of some words, and I think I came across the technician. And I searched up the definition. It was like somebody very skilled or an expert in their craft. And I found I was relatable to that because as a carpenter, you can be considered as a technician, as a trader in the markets. You can be considered as like a technical analysis trader, a technician. And the way I just carry myself and the way I analyze things in and outside the ring is very technical. So I think it suited me.
All right, we got Khaled from Indiana. What camps have you been a part of to help fighters prepare for upcoming fights?
I haven't been to many. I've been part of Lomachenko's camp once for him to prepare for a fight. Um, I helped Montana Love one time to prepare him for a fight. That's about it.
Okay. We got Ali and Dago that says, "What's up, Jermaine? Do you feel..." Wait, is that the one we read? Yeah, we read that one. Next one is Lil Zooted by way of South Africa. Jermaine, I feel like everybody sleeps on your switch stance. You do feel like you will need to implement that in this fight with Keyshawn? You kind of already answered that and said you got to see once you get in there, right?
Yeah.
Quest in Virginia says, "What's up, champ? Blind rank these artists you would want to walk you out one day." So it's 1 through 5, 1 being the best, 5 being the worst, 1 at a time. DJ Khaled.
0.
Eminem.
You said 5 being the best?
Worst.
Oh, five being the worst.
Or last place, because it's 1 through 5.
Okay. Put him at 3.
J. Cole.
Straight. 4. Hopefully he got some better artists.
50 Cent.
Put him at 1.
Kendrick Lamar.
2.
All right, perfect. Damn, 50 at 1. So what would be the song you tell him, all right, 50, I need you to walk me out to this banger you wrote?
Probably Many Men. You know, that's a classic.
Yeah.
A lot 50 got a lot of classics, man. All his songs go hard, you know, so I think you can never go wrong with 50 on a walkout song.
Talk trends. Do you feel you need a knockout to win?
No, I don't feel like I need a knockout. Will I get a knockout? Probably, but do I need one?
Damn.
I don't think so. I think
Whoa.
I don't think
Probably.
I'm need it.
Where'd that probably come from? You're not known to be knocking people out.
Well, we'll see. You know, not known, but you know, when the things get tough and you gotta pull out all your tricks and cards, you're gonna have to do something. So we'll see.
Okay.
All right. We got Turtle flying high. Do you feel the urgency to make a statement in this fight since your last 2 step-up fights against Tito and Loma you lost? This could be your last big opportunity and you only lost because you weren't active enough. Are you going to let your hands go?
100%. And I wouldn't say, like, even for the Lomachenko fight, people can't say that I wasn't active enough. I was pretty active for that fight, I would say, you know. I'm one of the fighters that actually throws a lot of combination in my punches. You know, they can judge off the one fight from Teofimo, but all my other fights, um, I usually throw a lot of punches.
All right, we got Demo, H-Town, Houston, Texas. We got an inside conversation going on here on this channel. Do you use the Stairmaster for cardio? Laugh out loud. No. Thank you. And when you want to build your legs, do you say, hey, let me jump on the Stairmaster?
No.
Exactly. We have our female co-host here trying to make the
That wasn't a
Stairmaster
part of the
this
question.
boogeyman. She's trying to make the
That
Stairmaster a
wasn't a
boogeyman and say that men are running away from the Stairmaster and all this stuff. And we like, no, we just don't need that.
Jermaine, have you ever been on the Stairmaster?
I have.
What do you think about it?
Um, I don't. I don't really use them much or part of like a workout plan or anything like that. But if I just want to get some steps in instead of walking
Mhm.
on the treadmill, I'll use the Stairmaster. You could turn up the intensity and it can get intense. I know a lot of weightlifters and bodybuilders, they use the Stairmaster for cardio.
Right. That's the world that I come from,
Yeah,
so I have a lot of respect
yeah,
for it.
I
My
yeah.
thing is when people don't respect the Stairmaster and call it a girl machine, I say you don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
I
But
guess
that's their
it puts in work. You know, you put up the intensity. You put up the intensity in 15 minutes. You're definitely gonna feel it.
But
yeah.
Jermaine, when you walk into your LA Fitness, Planet Fitness, Lifetime Fitness, and you walk past the Stairmasters, all you see is fucking bottle girls. Am I right or am I wrong? You don't see men on that
N-
shit like that for
No,
real.
you see men. You see men. The bodybuilders, people who lift
Thank
weights. You see them
you.
on the. You see them on the. They
Yes.
do it.
You see the
They
athletes
do it.
on there.
They do.
Thank
They
you,
do. The
Jermaine. Now,
Let's
bodybuilders,
go,
now
they do.
mira,
Jermaine.
le diste
Let's
ala. Now
go.
she's gonna be saying,
Let's go,
look, look,
Jermaine.
look.
No, they do. I
Let's
see them though.
go.
I know that they definitely use the Stairmaster. I think is to just like lower their body fat. You know, just that's their
Yeah.
cardio. The
Lower that freaking
weightlifters.
body fat
That's
that
because
we
they don't
all
want to
need to
diet.
do. Let's go. Do both.
Jermaine, Jermaine, do you think like because when you fought Tio, you were like on the back foot, and a lot of people thought you won that fade. Now, do you think if you're the B side, you can't win a fight on the back foot? Like people are saying Shakur possibly can beat Tio on the back foot the same way you beat Tio. And but they're gonna look at Shakur as the A side. Do you think politics goes into play on styles of fighting? Like the politics of the A side, B side?
100%.
Chili killers, chili killers. That's real.
100%. 100%. Um,
That's real.
I don't know if you guys have any other questions. I have another couple interviews lined up though after this
Yeah, let me
at
see. The
12.
last two are Andres that says, will you have a meet and greet somewhere anytime soon?
I don't got nothing planned. I don't got nothing planned, so no.
You can always do a media workout. We got Mr.
Yeah.
Wagner that says, Wagner from Cali, do you ever deal with fighting against yourself? Example, maybe doubting your ability to get over that hump. If so, how do you deal with those mental issues, if there any?
No, I never doubt myself. I don't think you could be a great fighter and have any doubt. You have to have all the confidence in the world. So,
So
but
last question then.
if you're dealing with any issues like that, I think the easiest way to get over that is train your fucking ass off. And the harder you go in training, there's no way you can doubt yourself if you're giving it all you got.
Last question. With that in mention, obviously Tio doubted himself live on camera, and for fight fans that call into this show, that's a big thing. It's like, he's kind of up and down roller coaster. What's your thoughts?
Every fighter, every human being goes through different emotions and goes, how do I say, works through them in different ways. So I'm not gonna judge somebody how they go through their emotions, but I can just speak for myself. But you know, as us as fighters, it's tough because we always had to be strong, and which we are, but some people got things going on, you know, and they don't have nobody to let loose to, and it shows out in different forms.
Well, all right, Jermaine, give out your social media, man. I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, y'all can follow me on Instagram, Jermaine Ortiz, X, Twitter, Jermaine Ortiz R, Twitch, YouTube. Subscribe to my YouTube. I'll have some fire videos coming out this week, behind the scenes of Fight Week. So if y'all want to see more, subscribe to my YouTube channel.
All right, champ. Appreciate you,
Thanks,
man.
Jermaine. Good luck on the
Enjoy your
fight.
day.
Looking forward to seeing it.
All right, thank you. Bye.
All right.
Salute.
Shout out Jermaine Ortiz. Phone lines open if you guys want to call in. Malcolm, I know you're there. Say hello.
What up, Malcolm?
Hello.
You.
That was a good interview. Thank you for that. You know, I'm really looking forward to this card on the 31st, but I think the card will be better if they switched opponents. I would rather see Jermaine Ortiz fight Shakur, and I would rather see Tito fight Keyshawn. I think those would be better fights entertainment wise. But I've been on here saying that Tio is going to stop Shakur, and I guess that can be counterintuitive considering a lot of people feel like Jermaine Ortiz beat Teofimo. And I think the difference between Jermaine Ortiz and Shakur is, number one, Jermaine Ortiz is a little bit bigger, a little bit sturdier. And number two, I think Jermaine Ortiz is a little bit better at punching while he's on the move. I think Shakur is real good at managing the distance. You know, like Jermaine Ortiz said, in that he thinks Shakur is going to win because he's going to be able to control the distance. And yeah, we could all see that that's what he's best at. But I noticed when I watch Shakur, he's not really punching and moving away from people like that. It's like he moves to get away from the exchange, and then when he's ready, he'll get in range and he'll sit there with you for a couple seconds, and then he'll move. But he's never doing both at the same time. Well, I don't want to say never. I'm just not seeing it if he is doing it. And I think Tio's going to be able to catch up to him and land something. You were saying before you started the interview, you were saying that Ryan doesn't take it serious. And I think if you're saying he doesn't take it serious, you're saying he's extraordinarily talented. Because for somebody who doesn't take boxing serious, he has gotten very far and has some very high accomplishments. So I think and speaking of the
High
moving around,
accomplishments is hilarious.
how so? You don't think beating an Olympic gold medalist is a high accomplishment?
Man, listen. In this world, boxing, you're supposed to beat a champion and become a champion. You giving consolation prizes out because he didn't do what other champions do, what other boxers do.
No, only thing I said was that beating an Olympic gold medalist is a high accomplishment. That's all I said.
Right.
So
I mean, look, you're absolutely right. I cannot debate that, bro. I never beat an Olympian, so that is an accomplishment. But you know, it's just not the typical boxing accomplishments. You know.
He knocked out an Olympic gold medalist, actually.
Yeah. That was about 5 years ago. His last win was about 3.5 years ago. Or in the last 3.5 years, he's had one win. Whatever stat you want to use, you know.
But anyway, real quick, the performance that Ryan had against Duarte, I've never seen Shakur do something like that, and I think that's what he's gonna need to beat a Teofimo Lopez. But shout out TBV, man. That's my call. Happy Friday, everybody. Have a good weekend.
You too, Malcolm.
Go.
Salute. I think if when you watch the Terrence Bud Crawford fight versus Saul Canelo Alvarez, if Bud Crawford doesn't get in the kitchen and start squabbling Nello, he would have lost that fight on the cards, respectfully. Bud had to get in there and show that I'm willing to squabble with the face of boxing. Well, I think somebody had to win that 12th round. I don't know. But will Shakur, being the challenger, have to go in there at spots and run the fade with Tio, the Takeover Lopez, and his 9 fans?
Damn, 9?
Star.
I feel like
Malcolm.
Shakur I don't know if he'll have to do that, but I feel like that I would want to see him do that for himself more than just trying to win the fight. I think Shakur definitely needs to show up and show out for where he's wanting to go in boxing. You know, pound for pound, he's wanting to like call himself, him and all of that. So I would like to see that for him. I'm not sure if he put on a safe performance, but like a masterclass performance and he clearly wins, if that'd be enough to win the fight. But I don't think that would be enough for Shakur to go where he wants to go in boxing.
Yeah, man. I may the best man win, but I would not be surprised if Shakur does Tio like Floyd did Arturo Gotti. Bloody.
That would be a sight to see.
Pinpoint accurate, because Tio bruises like severely easily, and Shakur hits you pinpoint accurate. We gonna see, man. We definitely gonna see.
And there's a possibility that he gains power by not forcing himself to be in the lower divisions, by allowing himself to grow and eat.
Yeah.
I got Quest the Best checking in.
What up, Quest?
Yo, can you hear me? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
What's good? Salute. Shout out to Boxing Voice. Shout out Star, Two Tone, and Ness. Great interview with Ortiz. He almost snapped on you, Ness. He said, man, what you mean? Which one easier? That shit was kind of funny, though. But it was a great interview, though.
Yeah,
he looked locked in.
He didn't understand me. I had to run it back to him.
Yeah, I knew, facts, but yeah, he locked in though. He locked in. I hope we get a good fight. I honestly don't know who wins that fight. Me being from Virginia, you want to say I want to go with Keyshawn, but I'm just gonna watch that as a fan. So, finally got the pressure for the Ryan Garcia stuff. And I like Ryan, man. He has to win this fight to get the boxing game going. And Dev versus Ryan too. It's a big fight. What else going on? Yeah, and I think he can pull it off, bro. I think he can really beat Barrios. I think Barrios is trash. I don't think we saying Ryan hasn't won. He hasn't won. In his last couple fights. So they both don't have no really momentum. But I think Ryan when Ryan shows when he's like not training, because look at it, bro. He's like really out there showing a lot of clips and shit. So it might be like that Dev thing, He might be really trying to fool the people, But yeah, I got Ryan. I think he'll do it. I think he'll pull it off. Man, coming up, Shakur, Tio, man, bro, that's a good fight. And I want to rock with Shakur. A lot of niggas hating on Shakur, I seen he gave the 300 fans, tickets. That's just good helping out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's some bread too, man. Shout out to him.
Yeah, it's like, man, that's showing like he got it like that. That's what I look at it, you know what I'm saying? You out giving your fans, showing support, you know what I'm saying? Showing like let's pull up, because you're saying it probably ain't gonna sell like that. Me thinking like, cause people think it's gonna be a snooze fest, but he's showing like, hey man, pull up. But yeah, what else going on, bro?
Quest, do you think if he's able to give away 300 tickets to the hood, do you still consider this a big fight?
I don't know, man. I don't. It's not as big, bro. This wasn't a fight we was thinking of, bro. We gotta be honest. We was thinking of Dev versus Tio. You know what I'm saying? But everything changed with the Ryan stuff. He talking about he ain't had no. He's ducking Dev, bro. We know this shit, but we know Shakur should be at 35, bro. 35 is gonna be heating up soon.
You know what I'm saying? Tank gone. Let's forget about Tank. Throw him out the picture. You know, Floyd Schofield, he coming, and his pops looking like everybody wants shit on the Schofields, but they're looking like geniuses. Like Ness said, a while back, you know, they knew Tank wasn't gonna really defend that title like that. You know, so they was waiting in the cut. You know, maybe they was really sick. Maybe they really pulled some smart shit. You know, maybe they was. You know what I'm saying? They was sick for the good, because they would have lost to Shakur. Let's be honest. They would have lost. But yeah, Shakur, he ain't really selling like that because he doesn't have this appealing style. We gotta say that his style not appealing to the eye. You know, to a lot of casuals' eye, and I like his style. I do. I don't really shit on Shakur because of his style. I shit on him as a person. But hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I just see the stuff that he says, he contradicts himself. But you know, I'm not the greatest person in the world. I'm not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I shit on him. I just nothing to do with his style, nothing to do with that. But yeah, it's a good fight. You know, hopefully they really bring it to bring the fight. Hopefully they really show out. Hopefully it really gets like action packed. You know, and what you think? You think Floyd Schofield really gonna face Lucas Body, and you think they're gonna throw Lamont in there?
I mean, you never know what sort of pull Lamont got with the WBA, but yes, the right thing to do should be Body, bro. He's number 2, is number 1 and number 2. So, you know, unless they show favor
right
to
move.
Lamont, you know, and some might argue that Lamont deserves it, right? He didn't get the right call with Tank fight. He was their 130-pound champ, and he hasn't lost since then, right? He got 2 draws, so it's not like he lost. So he's arguably more deserving just because he's been in higher level fights and shown that he belongs there because he didn't win or lose. Where Schofield's never fought there, and Schofield versus Body, you know, arguably both of those guys are less accomplished than Lamont, who is a former champ.
Yeah, that's a fact. I like the fight. I honestly like the fight. Lucas Body, he should get a title shot. You know, Schofield. I think it's very good matchmaking. You know what I'm saying? I think Lamont has to fight Pitbull. Tank ain't fighting, bro. We got to get this out the picture. Tank ain't fighting Pitbull. Pitbull needs to fight Lamont. Get that get back. We need to start letting these dudes get the get backs. You know what I'm saying? It's a draw. You know what I'm saying? Let's
Body was on yesterday's show, right?
Yeah. I seen that interview. That was a great interview too.
But that was yesterday, right?
I think that was day before yesterday.
I'm high as hell. I don't really remember too much. I'm high as hell, but it was sometime. It was recent, but yeah, Lucas Body, he deserves it, bro. He deserves it. I think it's a very good fight. You know, you say something?
Nah, that was me. I'm trying to find that Body interview.
Yeah. But yeah, Tone. When Dad fight Ryan, bro, I'm not fucking with you, bro. I know you on a Ryan train, bro. Shout out to Two Tone, but I know you a disguised Ryan fan, bro. You like to fuck with Dev and you fuck with Ryan, you know. But yeah, I think this is the biggest fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's get Ryan. We got to promote this fight. You know, I know this is a big fight. I mean, not really a big fight. You know, I'm not comparing to Shakur and Tito, Ryan Garcia versus Barrios. It's a big fight, bro. And you were sitting on Oscar Ness, and I do believe he's a clown, dog. I don't fuck with Oscar. That nigga's a clown, bro. He really has this little segments and shit shitting on people, and then this dude's he tell this dude's on some type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Y'all was saying something about the shit, bro. About what's going on? What's the movers going on? Y'all seen that Mercy shit? What's that shit called? Mercy?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see
Mercy.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Zuffa today too, so it's on you.
And Adam 22.
That shit, bro. Come on, man. Ain't nobody fucking with Zuffa. Cause you know that snow coming up, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be cuddled up in the crib. You know what I'm saying? Movies. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's calling for some heavy snow, bro. You know what I'm saying? So shout out on not shout out, you know what I'm saying? Hope everybody's safe, bro, you know what I'm saying, out there, you know, in the heavy weather, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I ain't fucking with Zuffa. I don't think it's really ain't gonna do shit. Dana, he ain't it, bro. If he had to pick between UFC and boxing, he gonna pick the UFC. So he's not really gonna really devote all his time into that boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? I think if he do some shit like the Ultimate Fighter shit, I don't think you watched that before. When they had like a show when all the dudes come together and like they all have like a reality TV show and they live in all one house. That they can do some shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because Conor McGregor, he had moments like that. That's why he was so big, bro.
I remember when
he had moments on the shows and shit.
I remember when they was talking about the, Zuffa coming to Paramount. They said they are gonna do something like that for them. They definitely.
Hey man, I watch it, but I ain't watching that shit tonight. But salute, I'm gonna be out, but y'all salute though.
All right. Yeah,
All
man.
right,
I'm actually mad I'm gonna miss it because I know it's gonna be harder to catch on demand. On demand, I'm gonna have to really pay for it. I feel like I ain't gonna get the whole card if I don't pay for it.
If you don't get, what do you mean? If you don't get the app, if you don't download it,
Yeah, because I feel like Fire Stick just gonna have the main event after I'm gone. Because like if I watch it live, Fire Stick will have that whole shit. But after that, it's just you gonna really just find like the names. You ain't gonna find the whole card, I don't think. But we'll see what happens.
See,
if
that's
not,
what
I'm gonna have to pay the $8.99 and check it on demand. They say, according to Coco, she say it is on demand, but this the first day, so we don't know if that's true.
Yeah.
Ignorance is bliss sometimes, and it's wonderful living in a casual mind state because the couple days on TBV, you hardcore niggas been up here crying, moaning, pause. Oh, Zuffa gonna do and meanwhile, the casuals is just gonna be on Paramount and say, "Oh, look, babe, there's boxing on," and they're gonna click on it. Oh my God, who's this white guy that looks like Jax from Sons of Anarchy? Who, Callum Wash? Who's this guy named Hammerhands? This guy that looks like Joey Buttafuoco. Like the casual fans is just going to enjoy boxing while you hardcore niggas is going to complain but still watch. Respectfully. Also, what do y'all? Who does? Brandon Maurice?
Yeah.
The one and only.
You still on
Go
that
ahead and finish
carnivore?
your point, Two-Tone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm
on
just
the
saying.
carnivore. I'm on that carnivore. Yeah, but go ahead, brother.
I start tonight, nigga. Yeah, man. I'm just happy that boxing is on. You hardcore niggas can complain. Y'all been complaining for decades, but somehow y'all find a way to watch PBC that y'all complain for. You found a way to watch Top Rank that you complain for. You find a way to watch The Zone. You hardcore niggas is that girl that keep getting cheated on that's dickmatized. That's always gonna come fucking back. Respectfully. Meanwhile, the casuals dictate the sport. Pause. Go ahead, Brandon.
Nah, shout out to TVV. Shout out to you, Star, Ness. Yeah, man, the storm is coming. All my truck drivers, OTR, regional, local, wherever you might be doing, park them rigs and get home to your families, man. It's supposed to be bad. So we expecting like a foot of snow and ice here in Ohio. So yeah, all my guys, all my road warriors, Blue Parrot gang members, yeah, park them rigs and get home ASAP if you are going to be out tomorrow. So I think tomorrow afternoon going all the way into Sunday night, we're supposed to get it real bad. But I'm rooting for Mario Barrios in this fight. Ryan Garcia is the epitome of everything that's wrong with boxing and really everything that's wrong with society today. He's a Gen Zer. Gen Z children or Gen Z young people are entitled, don't want to work hard, feel like they can get ahead by doing the minimum amount of work. And that's Ryan Garcia. Ain't won shit. It was bad enough him and Rolly had a fight for a vacant belt. Neither one of them did shit at welterweight, but somehow they would finesse a way to fight for a vacant WBA belt at welterweight. a division. Neither one of them did shit in. If that wasn't bad enough, he loses and he comes right back and gets another opportunity at a WBC belt. If he looked like Hamza, would he be getting these opportunities? Let's just be real. If he looked like Hamza or H-Town, would he be getting these opportunities? He's the Ruby Rose of boxing. He attracts teenage girls. He's a streamer. You guys say he's popular. I don't know. I've never threw a fight party for a Ryan Garcia fight outside of Tank. But you guys say he draws in crowds. But outside of him being a hot piece of Latino ass, according to you niggas,
whoa,
is his fights really that entertaining? Were you entertained by that Rolly fight? They both landed 40-some punches in the fight. Barrios ain't the best, but Barrios always in a good, thrilling fight. Him and Ramos was a good fight. Him and Pacquiao was a good fight. He got his ass beat by Thurman, but they was throwing hands. He beat the shit out of Ugas. That was a good fight. Him and Tank, that's probably Tank's most entertaining fight. So at least Barrios comes to fade. We don't know what the fuck we gonna get out of Ryan when he ain't on Osterring. So I'm rolling for Barrios. I'm ready for us to pack up Ryan and get him the fuck out the sport. Because as long as he's here, he's gonna keep getting opportunities he don't deserve. Because he's a Latino kid with a fucking unlimited fucking subscription of hair grease, and his shit is slicked back, and you niggas think he's cute. I don't give a fuck about how that nigga look or how popular he is on the gram. I like real fades, and that nigga ain't won a meaningful fade in forever. Ye beat Luke Campbell, but outside of that gold medal, Luke Campbell ain't do shit in the professional ranks. And they picked this nigga up and carried him around the ring like that was a fucking Super Bowl championship. Fuck Ryan Garcia and any of these teeny bop ass niggas that want to keep seeing this nigga in big fights. That's my call, man. Y'all be safe out here in this winter weather. Shout out to Mario Barrios, real fader. He mid too though. It's a mid fight all together. I'm out.
Yeah, man.
real
Salute
fader.
Mario Barrios, man. Yeah, man. Ryan did beat Devin Haney, but you know the coping mechanism will come in play, so we're not gonna go there respectfully. Yeah, man. Like when Ryan came outside after the press conference, it was just all fans right there, looking to get pictures, wanting to do face-offs, asking Ryan, "Can you hit me in the stomach?" Richards and Hitchens walk outside, and the nigga trying to give him a mixtape. It's levels.
That's crazy.
Great call by Brandon, man. Great call. that shit about Ryan treating that Campbell win like the Super Bowl, it was true because that's when he straddled Eddie Reynoso and things got real weird. So, General Camino, what up? They
What
were
up, General?
ecstatic to get that win. That was true.
You
What up?
Coolin'. That was Brandon that was just talking?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, he made some pretty good points. I mean, I pretty much feel the same way. Like, I ain't gonna
Y'all
say
got
Ryan
to
can't
stop.
attract
Stop.
younger.
Man. Y'all
What you mean?
stop. Y'all got to stop.
Sean, you gotta understand, bro. You've lessened out on the Ryan Garcia like jockstrap holding on
Whoa.
to. But when you
Here
first
we
got
go.
here, you was heavy on that shit, and he had no accolades. That Luke Campbell win, them carrying him around the ring, that was probably the most important thing he had done once you had gotten here, Tone. So come on, bro. Don't play like Ryan out here winning titles and we not giving him respect. He done did a couple things. And I think we being generous even saying a couple. He probably just like one thing or two things, but it ain't been much. Like not as much to get a title shot against Rolly. And then from that to get another title shot against Barrios. Like what Ryan done did at 147. No one on this call, no one in the studio could say anything Ryan done did at 147 to merit any type of title shot. So, I mean, it is a mid fight. And I'm going to be honest, we could sit on here all day and talk about, yeah, mentally Ryan's in a better spot, but like, let's keep it official. We're boxing fans. We can only gauge what someone's next fight is going to look like based off their last two.
And his last two, I mean, one was on steroids, the other wasn't. The one that wasn't, he got his shit rocked. He was neutralized. So for us to go into this new one talking about he this, that's a pipe dream. That's hope. But that's not fact. So we kind of got to put a lot of that shit down and move on and look at things for what they are. Matias's prior fight to him getting knocked out, he questionably lost. And we went into this fight thinking, nah, he gonna knock his head off. But we probably should have looked at his last fight and seen, motherfuckers are starting to figure out this Matias shit. And if we looked at it like that, that knockout probably wouldn't have been, as surprising to some people as it was to others. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say about the Mario Barrios Ryan thing. I mean, it is a mid fight. I'd have to agree with Brandon. As far as the Zuffa thing, I watched the press conference yesterday. It was a kind of a weird press conference. At one point, Dana White looked to, I think, Ocampo, who doesn't speak English, and kind of initiated for him to answer a question. And I don't know, he didn't know that he didn't speak English. And to me, if you promoting an event, you got a
Champ,
fighter
let me
sitting
get
next to
right
you.
back
don't know if
with
the
you.
motherfucker
That's
speak. Go ahead.
Avas Griffin.
Do your thing.
Avius, what up?
Damn, that looked like round one.
Nah, Avius
It
did
is.
too, but he got bad service.
Oh,
it
shit.
looked like.
Oh, okay.
What up?
What up, round one?
What they do?
Hey,
What they
General
do?
Camino, you
What's
can
up,
finish.
round one?
He's having bad service.
Sorry. The weather.
Yeah,
snow.
continue. He was having bad service. Hopefully he
So
jumps
yeah,
on.
what I was saying about the Zuffa press conference, I watched it yesterday, and I think at one point Dana White like nudged Ocampo to answer a question that was asked to him in English. And I realized that he didn't realize that Ocampo didn't speak English. And I'm watching that and I'm like, bro, you promoting an event, you signing fighters, and the fighter you got sitting to the left of you, you don't even know if the motherfucker speak English or not. Like, how invested are you in this shit? It just seemed like they put the Dana White sticker on top of the Zuffa label, and now they trying to run that shit out and pass out flyers and shit and see how high they can get the number. I mean, that's cool for them if that's what they want to do. I don't think it's gonna work. I mean, I'm kind of on the boat of like, I don't see how any casual fan is like, oh shit, like UFC's on Paramount, and then they see a little boxing promotion, they're like, oh yeah, let me go check out Carlos Ocampo. Like, I don't see it catching as much traction as they think it's gonna catch, but we'll see. Like I said, I noticed that about the press conference.
Champ,
I thought that was kind of
I
weird.
got my guess. I'll get right back with you. Avius,
I
what's
should be
going
all
on?
set,
Good
bro.
morning.
Have a good one.
What's happening? What's happening?
How are you?
What's
How
up,
are you,
Avian?
man?
What
What's going
up,
on, man? Good
Avius?
morning. Good morning, man. Just getting up, getting right.
Was that the Fendi? Is that a Fendi? Is that the Versace robe? What we?
Versace.
Okay. Let's go.
Hey, you so funny,
What's
bro. I
up,
want to
man?
tell you that too, bro. Bro, you be having me crying laughing, bro.
Salute, man.
That nigga funny as hell, dog. What's up with it, big dog? What's happening?
Chilling, man. So what's cooking, man? Obviously, we seen the back and forth between you and Julian, but in a few hours, Julian's about to fight, so we gonna see where that ends up going from there, right? Is there a rematch possible? If he loses to Kane, we'll see what happens, man. But I guess let's start there,
Even if
man.
he
Are you
lose,
picking him? Are you picking him to win?
man, I ain't never going for him, but I don't want him to lose because it's gonna keep the rematch fire. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't do the clown.
So
Yeah, he said he walked up in the gym and you and Keyshawn set him up. Y'all had the camera crew. He said y'all set him up, man. What happened that day, eh?
Bro, dude, who the hell are you? Like, for somebody to do all that, set some shit up to like, bro, you ain't nobody, bro. Ain't nobody never set nobody up, bro. I ain't never did no cornball shit like that in my life. Like, come on, dude. Like, bro, I ended up talking to Keisha on a Thursday, Wednesday. He told me he sparred Saturday. That's all he said. Come check me out, bro. I'm sparring Saturday. I'm like, all right, bro, I'm gonna be through there. I got strength and condition that morning, but I'm gonna be through there. So I ended up talking to Quincy, and Quincy was like, bro, just come at 1. So I ended up going over there. I just stopped by because the strength and condition right there by the UFC. and I just ended up running into him, and they want nobody to set you up. Keyshawn didn't even know I was in there. I just walked in. You feel me? I just walked in, hollered at everybody, and I saw him. And I said something to him. In reality, he just mad because I pressed him by myself, and he was with like 5 people. And I guess I'm
Oh
supposed to
shit.
be intimidated, but I'm by myself, and I pressed up on him shoulder to shoulder. And that's why he think I'm a gang. He think he's a gangster. He just mad because they don't like my aura. I bust up on you by myself. You with 5 people. What? Like he ain't like that. So that's why he got mad. You see, he ran straight to the internet. I got something to say. You was mad. You was mad. You felt like you won, I guess, and I don't supposed to say nothing to you, but only a scared man to not say nothing after he lost, bro. What's up? What we doing? Like,
Right.
I ain't trying to keep going back and forth with you, have altercations outside the ring if it's not gonna lead to a fight. If it ain't gonna lead to a fight, then we might as well just get down what we mad at. We might as well just get down right here at the gym, wherever, in and out, wherever. We might as well just do it like that if we ain't gonna get back in the ring. But I don't want to keep going back and forth if it's not gonna lead to an explosion in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like bar fighting at this point.
That's
So
true. That's true.
there's some stuff on the internet of an interview where you're saying that he's only getting 75,000, and that if he wins, he gets the other
Yeah, I
75.
heard something like that. Like I heard something like that. That's why I said I heard. You know what I'm saying? That's what I heard. I heard it was something like that. Like straight up. Like win 75 purse, win, get another 75. But, you know,
And you
God
feel
forbid.
he should have just took the 90 to fight you?
Why not? Why
I
not?
mean, I mean, because he
I
got the
mean, if you gonna
opportunity.
make
He got an
if,
opportunity to make another 60,000 on top of the
that's what I'm
90.
saying. That's real. That's real. Now, but listen, hear me out. If you finna go make more money, all right, cool. But if I made 30,000, if I made a certain amount of money, bro, and they finna double up and give me 70, 60,000 more than what they gave me the first time to go whoop a nigga ass, knock somebody out. You just did it so easy. Homie, that's another, you feel me? Like what's that? If I knocked you out and it was so easy and they finna give me an extra 60, 70 to do it again on top of, I'm gonna go do it again. Unless it wasn't that easy. Like, what's the truth? What is it? What is it? Was it a good fight? Was it an easy fight? And you just so bigger and better than me now? Or like, which one is it? Which one is it? Is it not? You got to make it worth the risk. Like, what? You might get knocked out, so you need this amount of money. Like, what? What is it? Come on, man. Like, he crazy. But if it's more money, it's the right decision. If you lose and it's on the 75, and it's like, but regardless, if you win or lose, homie, we still can run that.
So, do you have a date targeted where you want to come back? Has MVP spoken to you or when you could potentially come
Yeah,
back
I'm about to.
outside of opponent?
Yeah, I'm about to do me a fight March the 7th. It won't be on the MVP show. It'll be like a little stay busy fight on some card somewhere with Scoob and them. But yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna come back on the MVP card when they come back with their main card.
Okay. Man,
That's
that's
fire.
dope that you could still stay active.
Yeah, that's cool for sure, man. They my management reached out to them and they was cool with it. They was cool with it. Let me go do my thing and do whatever I gotta do to stay, busy and get more chemistry with my coach and ring time and things like that.
Speaking of chemistry with the coach, what made you leave Team Bomac? And we see that happening with Keyshawn left too.
I mean, how I ended up over there for that fight was, I mean, I just didn't have no coach. I was trying to, particularly, I was going for the rematch with Julian at first, right out the bat. So I ain't had no coach for that, and Bowman had to go over there with
Chris
what's buddy
Eubank.
name? Yep, he had to go over there with them, but then the fight ended up getting postponed. My fight ended up getting postponed too. So it was just like when I was just from the league camp and try to go over, you know what I'm saying? I just stayed where I was at and just went with the, you know what I'm saying, trusted the process and but yeah, that's how it kind of went. I mean I ain't had no team I ain't had no coach when it was time for me to go get a rematch and start getting prepared for a rematch. I was just by myself, which that's what led me to Hector.
What's it like? Because That's probably one of my favorite coaches right now is Coach Heck Bermudez, the teacher. What's it like staying in the firehouse, and what's it like being coached by Coach Hector Bermudez?
Oh man, it's I'm grateful to have somebody like him. It's a blessing, man. You know, just to have somebody that love the game and just to eat, sleep, shit boxing such as the fighter should. You know, man, it's a blessing. You know what I'm saying that he got the patience just to you know take his time and teach you whatever that you need to be taught that he feel like your game need to be added to. You know, a lot of good coaches don't just try to change your game; they just try to add to it, but not take away from yours at the same time and make you understand things. Whether it's just drilling and you know physically talking to you for you to understand it like a mouth problem or something like that. But like he do a good job at being very hands on and taking his time at doing, you know what I'm saying, repetition. Like I respect that. I ain't never did that. It kind of
Mm,
remind me like kind of like college football a little bit, like being back on campus or something.
mm. Do you think being there with the experience and the fighters that live in the firehouse gives you that edge and expiring experience that you can't get anywhere else? Is it better that way?
Yeah, cause like sometimes I hear, you know, people be ducking from sparring. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Sometimes people be I come back with a knockout highlight trying to get some sparring. I don't want to spar. I'll spar in 2 more weeks. Like, you know, it be all type of shit. So,
Right.
but out there, it's like, yeah, no, you know, it's like you on the rec yard. We right here. Everybody right
Right.
here every day. It don't matter if you don't, if you don't want to fight. You going to get stabbed.
Hmm. You got to get out to that yard. You know what I mean?
Oh, God.
So
You
you been
can't
sparring with
stay in.
Rohan?
Yeah, I done sparred all them guys, man.
Damn.
Diablo too?
Uh, I sparred Rohan. I sparred uh, Armando, School, uh, Antoine. Um, the whole game, man.
Yo Yo?
Silverback.
Silverback is Yo Yo, then I'm assuming.
No, that's Edwin. Edwin something.
Oh, De Los
The short black
Santos?
stocky. His name Edwin. He black. Edwin something.
Oh.
He like a 54. But Yo now they be coming up through there too. They I ain't spar him though. Him and Rohan and them spar. Big boys.
So Avius, what in the Bomac camp? Were you training with the host of trainers like the Bomacs, the conditioning coach, or were you just with Bomac by himself?
I was just with the boxing coaches. I did a couple of sessions with the strength and conditioning coach, but my strength and condition is Quincy with Larry Wade.
Okay, so right now you're with Coach Bermudez, but you still have Larry Wade for strength and conditioning.
Yeah, when I'm in Vegas, I train with Coach Jamie, the guy from Scotland. Y'all probably done seen him around. He got
Yeah.
like the twins. He got a couple fighters, and it's him and Hector. But when I'm here, I'm with Jamie, and then when I go out there for 4 to 6 weeks, I'm with Hector.
Okay, so as far as getting that rematch, do you think that it's going to be complicated because Zuffa seems to be its own entity? So is this something that did you have you heard anything about that being able to
Well,
happen
I
now
don't
he's
with
with
know.
Zuffa?
I
MVP.
think I'm signed with.
No,
We on
the
two different.
Rodriguez.
I, I mean, to me, I guess it's kind of like, which is my mistake anyway. I guess I gotta kind of put the ball in his part, but it's kind of up to him. You know, he's just trying to write me off like it's not a good fight or it's not the fight that the boxing fans want or all this old type of stuff. And I just want to be famous. I don't want to be a good boxer. But then, well, give me another chance then, so I can be a good boxer. So I ain't got to go route. How about that?
Right. So that's what I
Bruh,
was asking. The
that was funny because I don't know if you know, but he used to do R&B shit
I
too.
heard. I heard it used to
Yeah,
be R&B
true.
break dancing in the mirror, sexy dancing.
Sexy dancing.
But he threw a shot at you. He threw a shot at you for your
That
R and B.
made me even more mad. I said
That
I
is
got
funny.
whooped by a dancing ass Johnny Bravo ass nigga, man.
Not the dirty Bravo. Lord
Avis,
child.
let me ask you. Let me ask you. Is that what's bothered you the most that you want to get the get back, and do you feel that he should run it back with you? Do is that what
How
bothers you the
you? I
most
mean,
that
like how
you
y'all
know you
feel?
could beat
Like
him?
y'all the
It was a great
boxing. You know what I'm
fight.
saying?
I
And
saw
y'all the
you
boxing.
drop
Like
him
how
in the
y'all? Is that
eighth.
a fight that boxing want to see, or I need to take my ass on with my ass whooping?
No,
Nah,
I
I can
mean
see
I'll
that again.
definitely watch the rematch,
I'll
but
see that
but
again.
but but obviously he's with Zuffa, you know. So
Yeah,
I
that
don't
was
even
nice.
know. Are they going to allow him to cross the street to an MVP card? Does that mean you
I
got to
think
go to
that'll be
Zuffa?
something here. That'll be something he'll have to push for. You know, at the end of the day,
Yeah,
we
Mac.
we signed to promoters, but at the end of the day, they work for us. So if we want something done, then we just gonna voice it and push it every day and stand on it.
Right.
What's
You
some
hear
other big
that?
options that you would like for this year after you do your stay busy fight, as far as names are concerned, if you can't get that rematch?
I mean, if I can't get him back in the next 2 3 fights, then I just want to do whatever that's gonna help my career move forward. And nah, we ain't never sparred. Me and Tigers ain't never sparred, bro.
So is that a welterweight you would fight? Because he's 147 and he's highly ranked in the WBO
Tiger
at
Johnson.
at
Yeah, I
147.
mean
He's
Tiger.
number 7.
Me and Tiger Johnson, we cool, but it ain't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just came up to my way. So it just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't come down to your way. You know what I'm saying? He came up in my way. So it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? We cool, you know what I'm saying? Just do your thing, you know what I'm saying? But like, it ain't like we ain't got no bad blood. But like, if it, you know what I'm saying? If we end up on the track, we just end up on the track.
For sure, for sure. That would be a good fight. Clay, good morning. Oh, I had muted you. You had
Mute.
some background.
Oh,
Go ahead.
oh.
You
Okay.
good now.
Okay. Yeah, what's good? Good morning. Good morning. Hey, good morning, Avius. Good morning, Star. Good morning, Round One. Good morning, Two Tone. Ness, Chat.
Morning.
What's good, man? What's good, Avius, man? I just
What's the
popped in
deal?
here, so I just popped in here, so I don't got all the crazy questions. I mean, for me, it would just be what's the next step? You know what I mean? To journey. I mean, I know the backstory with Julian Rodriguez, but I think you guys are pretty much on two different spaces right now. So
Yeah.
I mean, you're over there with Coach Hector Bermudez, right? You're at the firehouse.
Yes, sir.
All
Yeah,
right.
but
So I mean,
Julian was up here up on TBV talking crazy, talking reckless. You heard him, Avis. You seen that interview?
I clicked a little interview. Yeah, man. It's just like, dude, funny as hell. It's like, I'm so
You
mad.
heard
I done
him. He
get,
was like, oh, I could see, he could sign to me and this and that, and I could
you
do,
ain't
you know what
got
I
no
mean? And I
money.
was like,
Sign to
yo,
what? You ain't got no money.
I
Before the
was
fight,
like, yo,
you
this
was
dude
sleeping
was
on your
talking
coach basement.
crazy.
Like I saved
Yeah.
this dude life, bro. Man, baby mama
Tell
done
him,
wrote me. I know
Griffin.
some shit about this dude. Your
Wait,
baby mama
wait,
done
wait,
jumped in my
wait, wait.
DMs, all
Tell him,
type of shit,
Griffin.
homie. I know some things
Tell
about
him.
you,
Wait,
bro.
wait.
Wait.
His baby
He bumped in
mom
the
DM'd
DMs?
you.
Come
She
on,
DM'd
man.
you.
I don't do no capping now. No
Oh
capping
man.
now. I started to take it down, fly out, show it a good time or something. You see what I'm saying?
Oh
What?
shit. See?
After the
See?
loss. Fuck is you talking about?
That's why you can't have no
Mm.
wife or girlfriend in this era, man. Niggas like nigga got a
Lonely sport.
got a
Lonely man
Versace
sport.
robe. How can I compete with that star? Nigga got a
It don't.
Versace robe.
I don't know, Two-Tone.
I can't compete
Hey
with that,
man,
Look,
nigga.
look. I gave that
look like
man
he's
life,
sitting on
man. That
his
man should be
throne with
thanking
the
me.
Versace
That
robe
man should
on.
be thanking me. I'm like his stepdad. I gave him a second life. I picked him off the porch. He still saying I done saved his life. I should be like his stepdad. He should be showing me love. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
I must
Instead,
say,
he
you both of y'all personalities together though, that's a hell of a fight build up. Like that would be crazy.
mhm.
Yeah,
I
Dude ain't
think
got
y'all
no
you'll
y'all got that
deserve
personality.
it.
good in
He
y'all.
ain't got no personality. That's him in the inside feeling played because I won't shut up. And he feel like I'm supposed to shut up. You see what I'm saying? And it's like,
Mm.
now it's a rage inside of him. That ain't personality. That's him boiling in the inside. And now, let me
Okay,
call. I
so
got
you
something to
brought it
say.
out
I
of
got
him.
something to say. He need to come rap for me. He ain't got no personality. He lame as hell.
So
He put water in
he
his
just
hair in the
jumped on here
morning
and
time.
tried
He
to
get up and wash his face and put water in his hair. He ain't got no damn
he tried to beat
personality.
you to the punch. He tried to beat you to the punch. He jumped on here with all that energy.
You
That's
Yeah.
talking
all.
about? He say I'm cloud chasing, but you got to call for interviews, buddy. I don't call platforms to say, hey, can you give me an interview? Who cloud chasing?
Mm.
Mm.
All
Yeah,
right.
man. This officially one of the biggest
I
rematches
mean,
in boxing.
he did admit it though. To be fair, he did admit. He said thank you. He said, yeah, you're right. You did make me hot. Thank you. But you know, he's in the driver's side now.
Yeah, he happy to know. I can't say that on here, but yeah, he gonna run with it. He gonna run
He
with it.
go,
It's cool though. You know what I'm saying? Like I told him at the end of the day, bro. Look, if you give me a rematch tonight, bro, I still have a promised career. My life is still lit, bro.
Yep.
It was lit before
Right.
you. It was lit. It's gonna be lit after you. I didn't get known because of you. I got known because I knock people out for a living. That's what I do.
Yep.
That's what I do. That's what I did for 10, 12, 13 fights in a row. Like that's what I do. It wasn't you that got me lit, homie. I've been doing my own way. So if you give me a rematch or not, it's cool. But I'm still gonna be who I'm gonna be, who I'm set out to
Right.
be. And that's what it's gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
What you think of Nicholas Flas? Is that a fight like you would take welterweight
2 rounds,
Nicholas Flas?
1 round,
Oh, you knock him out in 1 round.
1 round.
Hey, just packing him
Dang.
up. Pack that nigga up, man.
It's like, hey, look, kid, don't forget, bro, because I lost one fade in the whole world, from the streets to the pen. I lost one fade. Don't forget about what I do in this neutralizer.
Big facts. Big
Don't
facts.
Damn.
forget about none of
What
this shit. Everybody
about with
thought,
the
everybody thought
neutralizer?
it was just the right hand. Now they saying he got a hook. So what they gonna do now? Just cut my hands off? If I hit you with either one of them clean,
What
Well,
about Brian
it's not.
Norman
Okay.
Jr.? That'd be your first former world champ. He's coming off the loss. Top Rank doesn't have a network. Are you ready for Brian Norman Jr. next, or do you need another fight before you face a level of opponent like a former world champion?
me, I'm ready for Godzilla. So shit, whoever my coach feel like we ready for at the time, it's a it's I can fight who I want to fight, but Hector be having to. My coach got to say so at the end of the day. So if coach feel like there's something that we ready for, and then we ready for it. But me,
Right.
what what.
Well, it's like I don't take it as a loss. I take it as like a lesson. So, what did you learn from the Hammer Hands fight? If you watched it back, like what did you learn? Be like, okay, I see this would happen. This would happen. What did you learn from
Yeah,
that
yeah,
experience?
yeah. I mean, besides the physical part, I mean, I just learned things mentally. You know what I'm saying? As far as just like how to just take such things on, mentally, and then as far as physically. I mean, just small mistakes, bro. Just distance control, just matching the height. Just look, just those two things right there it's a different fight. Distance control, matching the height, things like that. Just controlling the distance, like that shit changed the whole narrative of the fight. And this might sound crazy, bro, but it's like, yeah, bro, I was 17-0, ooh, but it's like it was a lot of things, bro. I just didn't know how to do. I really was just like a natural fighter, bro, that just got in
Mm.
there, just did my thing. And you know what I'm saying? And it was like, it's
Things
like,
like what? Like what? Give us an
it's
example of what you ain't know how to do, but you still made it this far.
all right. For one, I didn't know how to control distance. Okay, I never understood why them niggas was doing this the whole time, stepping back with their hands back. Like I didn't know. I didn't know the reason behind that at first. Boom. I didn't know how to just step around you, bro. Just think about my fights. Whenever you got me, see me come in there and do what I just did the last fight, come in there and actually step around somebody. I didn't even know how to like step around, bro. All I knew was go forward or come back. Either I'm coming at you or you finna be coming at me. Like I didn't really like know how to like just actually like step around somebody, bro. Nobody never taught me like, hey, you stand right here, bro, and you step, just step. I never
Right.
did. I never went through
I
that. I never went through
I
So
that.
actually
who's
talked about
teaching you
that.
that? Who's teaching you that, and when did you learn it?
When I got with Hector, it was like he saw some things that need to be fixed. The same thing as Bomac, but it's just like he kind of just like took the time to just. I guess he had time to like just fix it. So it's like when I got with Hector, it was just like the same drills, bro. We in the mirror just doing the same thing. He's like, bro, you don't even know how to step. He's like, bro, you got a good jab, but then it's like you don't even know how to like. You don't even know
Put
why
it
you
in
need to
you.
be. Like you be like, bro, you strong as hell, you long as hell, like just giving me an understanding of why to do this and when to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like to sit me in the mirror and it's just repetition drills back to back, like back to back, back to back. Like 40 rounds is crazy, bro. 40 rounds?
Damn.
40 rounds
That's
is crazy, bro. To be turning on your feet and just he don't give a damn about nothing. I'm going through 2, 3 pair of shoes, boxing shoes, Jordan shoes, sandals, flip flops. He don't
Lit.
give a damn about nothing. I got blisters all on the bottom of my shit, all type of shit. He don't give a damn about nothing. I'm like, damn.
Wow.
But they so
He's trying
used
to
to.
get that muscle
You got to
memory.
think. I was the newest one. My last camp. Everybody else, they used to this shit. I'm coming up here. I'm breaking down like some bad dope. This shit was crazy. What the hell? Y'all do this shit every day? This everybody just programmed. They just I'm just like, oh my god, this shit here crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Alias.
Wow.
If you don't mind me asking, because you're over there with Bermuda, so you over there sparring with the Rohans, the Owen Lees, like are you up in there, getting
I ain't
sentenced to
never
the
sparred
time?
to your dude now. He big as hell. Man, I don't know him. You
Okay.
know they don't speak English and shit. This shit gonna turn into a
Exactly.
fight. You know these motherfuckers don't speak English and shit. This shit,
Yeah.
this shit gonna get real in that motherfucker.
Mm.
Motherfucker hit me with some of that shit.
No,
Hey
no,
Tom,
but
we gonna keep it gangster now. We gonna keep it real now.
yeah,
That big motherfucker
but
hit me with some shit. Hey, it's gonna
there's
be
gonna
some
be a
shit.
miscommunication, a misunderstanding in there.
It's gonna be it's gonna be a misunderstanding. Nah, I ain't goddamn.
Be some furniture moving.
I'm saying you gotta be
No.
you gotta be getting some confidence because you seeing Rohan spar him. So Rohan's a
Nah,
natural
for shit
47.
show. Nah, listen, hear me out. Hear me out. When I went up there, bro, I ain't gonna lie, it was rough sparring. You know what I'm saying? Like they defense, like they whole strategy, like it was rough. And plus, I was kind of like 159. I was already like on weight 3 weeks, like 3-4 weeks before the fight. So I'm up there lit as hell sparring these guys, and these guys was fresh off a fight, so they kind of big. You know how fighters be. So it's like these motherfuckers was big as hell. I'm sparring Rohan and all these motherfuckers. Valquez that fought Tim Zoo. These
Mhm.
motherfuckers big as hell. I'm sparring all them. And I was just like, man, these motherfuckers, what the hell? I'm talking to coach like, bro,
Yeah.
I'm finna go home, fool. Yeah, I got this shit.
Hey, yo,
But then
Avius,
like,
Avius. Hey, when you were talking about being a natural fighter, and this is what I talked about in some circles in boxing, isn't it a beautiful thing when you start learning boxing? Don't you see it through a new set of lens? You start to realize that there is levels in this, and you start to appreciate the coaching and how he makes it so simple for you. But it's over
nah, for real.
drills of repetition, 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 so that you're not thinking about doing it. Your body's just doing it. And
It's
you
just all
start to
natural.
see, yeah, you start to see the the level to it. And I could hear how you speak, and I understand it. I understand it. Like, I thought I knew how to fight. I was just a natural fighter. Then all of a sudden you start to get taught, and you see that fighting, it's much different. It's about rhythm sometimes, step, being in the right angle, the distance, measuring the time, getting and all those things are being brought to you from Hector, and I could hear it in your voice. Like, you're becoming a better fighter. You're
For
becoming
sure,
an
I agree.
instinctive, better fighter. And I think you're in the right place, bro. I think you're in the right place.
I ain't gonna front. I ain't really like the little keeping the hand out too much. I was in the first round. I'm like, oh shit, my man nervous. Like I thought it was like, you know, you
And
worried about
then,
getting hit.
and then, damn, that nigga ain't scared at all. He know exactly what he doing.
I just don't want nobody to come over the top of it. You feel me? If you
Right,
leave it
time
out
it.
too long,
No, I
Yeah,
understand. I understand what you saying. I understand what you saying. And then I'm kind of new to it, so I don't probably have it to his T, but it's gonna get better as far as like leaving it out there. It's such as much, but I don't know. It kind of helped with drawing that line a little bit. I know when you cross that line, I know let this motherfucker go. I know you
hmm
right there.
Yeah,
yeah,
I
line of
know.
fire.
yeah.
you
Yeah.
Is
switched
there?
it. Go ahead,
If you
play.
could, there's two. You came from the Bomac camp, right? That's where you was coming from, right? And now you're here
Right.
with Hector. What do you think the big thing, if you had to put it on one big thing that you're noticing, the big difference that you're noticing as far as the atmosphere in the gym, as far because you seem excited now. You seem like a student again, maybe. I don't know. You seem excited like you're in this next chapter. So if there's
Yeah, I
something you
can
can put
agree
your
with.
finger on,
I can
what is
agree
it?
with being excited as a student again. As
Mhm.
far as just the excitement, that's just kind of just like my personality. That's just kind of just me for real. But excited as far as being a student and learning things that I just didn't know that all these other people that they've been doing. You know what I'm saying? They've been doing is that they know. You know whether just because they've been doing it more consistent than me, or whether they had better coaches than me, or whatever. But I'm with a good coach now, and then it's like the things that I didn't know I'm getting taught. So it'll be an even playing field. playing field.
Do you think like there was a lack of focus on you? Like, does it feel like you're getting a little bit more focus on you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was a lot of the gym, you know, Terrence, so much going on over there.
No, I
There was
mean
so much places here. Is it different like that?
I feel like over there, yeah, it was a lot of sharks, right? Which mean you had to be
Service.
I kept my name buzzing. I kept knocking people out. Nothing changed, and I made my own name. I didn't come over there to that situation like trying to be no cheerleader. I didn't come with no pom poms. I didn't come like you know what I'm saying. I used to just come to the gym, train, go home. I wasn't that guy that was coming around trying to linger around. Like I ain't even know them. I had just met everybody. You know what I'm saying. Over time of training, I started hanging after the practice and hanging with people outside the gym. But it wasn't just. I didn't run over there. You know what I'm saying. Just like that.
Right. But over here, does it feel like? I mean, is it the same thing here for you? You're just here to handle your
I
business,
feel
or do
like
you feel like you got?
Bomac had good people in his camp with a name. Had the guy good people in his name in camp with a name. It's just like, I mean, your focus level is just regards on how good you want to be. But I just feel like when you in the, it's like going to Alabama or going to UConn. It's like when you go somewhere where what a lot of sharks say, you usually got to step your game up to stay relevant and to stay noticed. So I just feel like going to those type of camps like that uh higher class, more people that have higher names or higher stablemates and things like that. I feel like it just push your drive and it push your, because you seeing you around other big dogs who going hard, who doing this. So I just feel like um that's the good thing you get out of being around. Like I wasn't saying that you not got attention. If you're not showing up, then yeah, you might not got no attention. Get no attention. But if you showing up, you get the attention. And I mean, I'm gonna show up. So it's just like it wasn't a bad situation for me. It ain't like I was just over here by myself working out. No, I mean they was tending to me too.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
And that says a lot because about that can be a humbling experience. You be the man all the time in your gym, and when you go to another gym, you see that you're not that guy. You know what I'm saying? You're making your way too, but it could also motivate you because you look around and you be like, yeah, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be that
Yeah.
dude. I'm gonna be that one. You
Yeah,
guys are
like
going to pay
seeing it.
attention to.
Like just
Yeah, like
seeing it.
seeing it.
Yeah,
Right.
seeing it. Yeah,
You
for
you can
sure.
you
For
can
sure.
pull the energy. Yeah, man. I know what that's like.
So does that mean you did spar Keyshawn?
Me and Key ain't never get to spar.
What?
I told him I told him the other day when he got done sparring, let's work now. I think I'll do good now. After he did 10 rounds, I think I would have did pretty good.
Because he was tired.
Yeah. I said, you ready now, ain't you? You
You
like,
ready
huh?
now? Huh? Right now.
I got a couple questions from the people, and then we'll get you out of here. We got Rue in the 504 that says, how do you feel about running back the Julian Rodriguez fight?
How I feel about he must have just got on here.
Yeah, he must have.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm with it, man. I think it's a good fight for boxing and for me to correct my wrongs and we need to get it popping this year. Y'all go tag him.
Like Avius, you kind of like because there's about to be an opening in what we call street nigga boxing.
I told you, bro. I told you this nigga crazy.
Hey yo, Griffin.
What you trying to say, Tom? I'm in the street nigga boxing. I'm in the street nigga boxing category.
Yes, bro. Whatever Tank got going on, prayers to his family. But there's an opening now. It's you, Scooter Davis, and Abdullah. Like y'all, the culture, because y'all look like the culture.
Abdullah Mason? He in the street nigga boxing category?
I don't think Abdullah there. Not Abdullah.
I wouldn't put Lil Brian there.
But I feel what Tone is saying that the streets are trying to embrace him like that. But Abdullah too humble and too he's not gonna do it. I think they're gonna be disappointed. But the hood is trying. I know what Tone is saying. They're pulling him in. They're trying to pull him in there. They're trying to pull him in. But you and Scooter 100% is in this conversation. Big facts.
Scooter Davis, he up there with Barry and them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who you were
yeah,
top rank, right? You were top rank.
No,
Yeah,
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 he was
yeah,
yeah.
top
yeah,
rank
yeah,
right
yeah. I
now.
be
Yeah.
seeing him. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
In
I be
the
peeping that.
culture, like you coded a fight, you got on the glasses, you got on the outfits, you got on the robes, you rap, you probably one of the best boxer rappers of all time. Like you have an avenue to be the face of boxing. Do you ever like realize that? Like the culture like is going to
In due
embrace you.
time.
You have an
In due
incredible
time.
story too. Like your story is fucking
Yeah, I ain't
incredible.
gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, Tom. You ain't even just blowing smoke, bro. Cause I always kind of felt like once I got to a certain point, they was gonna embrace me the same way too. Just bait like before I got here when I was just chilling. Like
Right.
just kind of looking at Javante, how they embrace him and things like that. Like what you saying, like the culture. And I just feel like, yeah, the culture most definitely embrace somebody like me. I'm a product of the environment that we come from. So it's just like, yeah, for sure they're gonna embrace me.
That's what's up.
I ain't fouled out. I'm good. I ain't fouled out in the streets. I'm all right.
I got Mr. Wagner says before the Julian Rodriguez fight, you were undefeated. After losing, you're able to feel more loose and freely, not feeling any pressure to remain undefeated. Is this true or false?
I wouldn't say I wouldn't feel no pressure, but I kind of like I feel like shit. The worst thing that can happen already happened. So now like I'm even more fearless.
I got Lil Zooted by way of South Africa. Keatsman Shoop. He says, Avius, I think you and Blair Flair is a barn burner. What do you think about that fight? And also, you look like Lil Baby.
I done heard that before. I ain't really studying no Blair. I ain't studying no Blair fight, but he cool though. But I ain't studying no Blair fight. I done need some little baby money too. That's it. Tell him to give me a feature or something.
Wait, you said you ain't scared of no Blair fight.
I said I ain't studying no Blair fight. I ain't
Oh.
scared neither, but I ain't studying it. Yeah.
So y'all
I agree
spar?
with
Because
you,
that's
Avius,
another
by the way.
Vegas guy.
There ain't nothing for you to be
No, he asked me
tripping
about
over right
sparring the
now.
other day. To be real though, we ain't never sparred, but he asked me the other day, and I was like, "Yeah, what's happening?" And he just like he needed a southpaw.
Oh. Damn. Nah, because I'm hearing you say you finding it tough to get sparring in Vegas. A lot of welterweights, you got to know who to ask.
Yeah.
But I guess those are the last questions. If you want to give out your social media, in case anybody isn't following you, can do so. We do appreciate you jumping on. We obviously want to get you back on as soon as
I
you
appreciate
can
y'all,
announce
man.
that next fight and the ticket sales for that next fight. You and Scoop gonna be on.
Yeah. Well, soon I get the details, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna shoot them to you. And
For
y'all can
sure.
follow me on Instagram at my name, Avas Griffin, ABIOUS Griffin. Follow the kid, I'm gonna follow back. And stay updated, man. New fight news coming soon.
Let's go.
Salute.
All right, Avius.
Tom.
Appreciate your
Appreciate you,
Salute,
time.
champ.
champ.
Looking
All
forward
right,
to
Nigga.
see
Tom.
you out in the ring,
All right,
man.
my nigga.
All right, thank y'all,
Appreciate
man.
you.
Appreciate the Ness.
Likewise, appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
Likewise.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was Avius Griffin.
Yo, that
Let
was
me
a
catch up.
solid angle. Two Tone for real though. They are gonna need to replace him, man.
Yeah.
The guy in the spot is kind of tied up a little bit right now. He's dealing with some things, so he got to figure it out. But there's an opening for sure. There's an opening. We got to think about that. There's more than just Avius and Scooter. There's some other. We just not thinking hard enough. But they
Oh,
seem like
Shaki.
But Scooter's definitely not giving street vibes off. He's
Yeah, he is.
well
Yeah, but
educated.
he rapping. He rapping. I mean, he rapping. He kind of has
Well
that
educated,
swag.
bro.
You were rather off saying
Spoken.
Danny Garcia.
What the
No.
fuck?
Okay.
Remember when he was made that rap song and from Philly?
Hold on, gang. Street niggas are very educated. Let's be clear. These niggas get out of prison knowing how to cook 5-course meals with fucking Doritos. So
With a
street
hot pot.
niggas are highly educated. Scooter Davis, his connection with his fans is NBA YoungBoy like.
Yeah.
He is like it's all emotion, but with aura. Scooter Davis is a fucking superstar, bro.
Yeah, and I think Ness, the whole street nigga thing, I think is like, I think Two-Tone, you need to put like some perspective on it, some context, just to say that there's a popularity in the streets, in that resonating with that community, that Javante Tank Davis, that fan space, that Scooter translates well. Like, he raps, he got swag, he got this thing about him, the way he just carries himself. You know, you could see him kind of becoming toxic in the space in a good way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He has that edge.
Yeah, salute.
He's not he's not on the corner. He's not gonna shoot you. You know what I mean? Not street nigga like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, street like just resonate. You know what I mean? Like, half these rappers ain't street niggas. You know what I'm saying? But they just they just translate over and they resonate with that demographic. I'm right on point with Tone, man. I think Scooter right there, and he's young too. He just got to get moved right though. That Top Rank situation has to develop into something that makes more sense. Or he might have to make.
Unfortunate, man. That they still not fully embracing Tubi and haven't announced anything better than that. We got Sin City Los first super chat of the day, $2. Who has the better resume, Mario or Ryan? Lord of mercy.
Mario.
Lord of mercy. Mario Barrios, definitely, man. He beat undefeated Akhmadov, and then he beat former champ Ugas. I mean,
Ugas.
Your mans ain't never even beat a former champ, bro. He ain't got no wins in Mikasa, man.
His losses make him give him a better resume. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Clay, that's not necessarily true, right? Because when I was looking at the Las Vegas odds and I was wondering why they had Ryan Garcia favored in the fight, it quickly hit me why they would have him favored. Because although Mario Barrios coming off 2 back-to-back draws, you could rub them together and you're not going to get a win. You got one guy coming off a loss and one guy can't win. So which one are you going to bet on to be the favorite? This guy can't show me that he can win a fight, Mario Barrio. And Ryan Garcia, though you lost, I know what we're getting, though. That's why the Las Vegas odds can't, you can't even beat a 46-year-old man.
Yo, so but he ain't no fucking regular 46-year-old man. He's not me. He's Manny Pacquiao, man.
Yeah, you're fighting a name at that point. You're not fighting prime Manny Pacquiao.
Me and Tone, motherfucker. He's Manny Pacquiao. That motherfucker's still walking on water.
I know, right, Clay? Would you just say, Clay? And he ain't losing. And you can't beat him, and you wonder why they got Ryan favored?
Bro, but he ain't lost. Ryan fucking lost to fucking. I'd rather draw with Pacquiao than lose to Rolly.
That's okay. But Ryan lost to Rolly coming off a year layoff after having like all this money. God. He wasn't dedicated. But this kid was active. 2 back-to-back draws.
Was he active? I mean, I hear what you're saying. I really do hear what you're saying. But if the question is just simply resume, Mario Barrios checks the boxes.
No, if we were going like that, he would win. Yes, if we were going like that.
Right. But what are we talking about then?
Yeah, but that was the question. You changing it. The question was, who has the better resume? That's the question.
Wait.
Mario Barrio does. Mario Barrio does.
Let me get y'all on whack. So if Ryan beats Mario Barrios, has he beat the best fighter at 147?
I wouldn't say the best fighter.
You can't make Barrios the best fighter when you already named Ryan Norman the best fighter, which means Devin is the best fighter. Fuck out of here.
Period.
By time Ryan Garcia and him fight.
One at a time, animals.
Wouldn't Russell be fighting Andy and he be making the argument for the best 147-pounder if he beats him? Because that would be a mandatory. So
say it again. Bring it back full circle.
Okay. So at the time when everything's going to take place, and they're saying that Brian Norman Jr. was the best 147-pounder, but Devin beat him. Now that Russell is making a title defense on a mandatory challenger, if he was successful, wouldn't that make him the best?
No. What the fuck?
No?
Russell's at 40.
I mean,
that's not how it's going to work.
Listen, what the fuck is Clarissa wearing? Oh my! Somebody call Peter, man. Somebody call fucking Peter. Oh my fucking God, man. Just this poor animal. But hey, how y'all go, bro? So hold on. Showbiz the adult said Mario Barrios was the best at 147.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
No, he did not.
He
I didn't even
did.
watch it.
Bro, let me
I'm
get to my
refusing to
super
believe it.
chats.
Get
Y'all
out of here,
let one
Tone. I'm
super
not even
chat
hearing you right now,
sidetrack
bro.
y'all, man. Bob
I
Saget,
rebuke that, bro.
pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $5. Was the levels too low on the second PED Ryan took? I actually can't find the second one he tested positive for on the internet anymore. Nah, Google Dan Rayfield, bro. He don't play. He always making Ryan know we ain't gonna never forget.
He put that out.
Salute Dan Redfield.
What you
Dan
mean?
Rayfield.
What
He
you
put
mean?
the second. Because the
Yeah.
question was,
Yeah,
oh, he
yeah,
did.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
that's what he
yeah,
wants
yeah,
to
yeah.
know.
I mean, initially when he tested positive, we knew he tested positive for
Yeah.
2 banned substances. One, they was just it took like 24 hours to give us the name. Yakman Jones, welcome to the prospect level. We got Bones 13, $2. Ryan brought out the TikTok streamers to the conference.
He sure did.
They weren't on the same page, though. That was disorganized. Ryan kind of fell
Tell
over.
me
He used to be
about
way
it.
smoother.
Ryan
He
got
was
me
way
though
Didn't
for a
that make
second
you
there.
appreciate Zuffa so much, Clay?
Hey, listen, man. Hey, bro, you know
the
what?
organization of Zuffa was on display. The chaotic nature of the Ryan Garcia ring press conference was in full effect.
He got me for a second when he
Yeah.
was talking to Joe Goose, and I'm like, oh, this dude really hurt his feelings. And then he pulled
He
out the
didn't even
fucking
sell it.
T-shirts, and I was like, damn, he got me.
Marco, he
I
didn't
mean,
even
he
sell
did
it. I
hurt
didn't
his
even
feelings. He
sell it,
didn't
Joe. I
get
didn't even believe him,
you.
bro.
No.
I didn't even believe him.
No. He didn't get
There's
you.
probably a little truth to it.
No. He didn't get you, bro. Listen, if it didn't bother me, I'm not going to make 4 T-shirts. I'm not spending $20 per shirt. I'm not coming up with catchy things to put on the shirt. It
But
bothered
here's what
me.
I'm
That's
saying,
why
Ness.
I'm
Here's what
going
I'm saying.
this far.
I get your point, but do you think there's an aspect of it that it didn't really bother him, and he's just trying to think of something to promote and to jazz up the fight,
Bro.
Or
or do you think it
Mario.
really did bother him?
Or Mario,
He's
do you think he's petty? Do you
thirsty
think
for
he's
the
petty?
angle, bro.
Not because
Do you think
those you fought, like you spend a lot of time with your trainers. You're going on 8-hour car rides, sometimes plane rides. It's a lot of time spent.
They know each other, bro. He knows Ryan since like teenage days, bro.
yeah,
I don't want to
kid,
hear that
yeah.
shit. That motherfucker was hurt just like you would be.
He was hurt. He was hurt.
No.
You ain't printing out shirts for no reason. Here go Tone about to
he's
put a
printing out this
fake,
first because he's
a
hurt.
fake media spin for
You
him.
can see it.
Here we go.
Do you know what I saw?
I seen you
I
too,
saw
Tone.
somebody
You getting
who
out? You
wasn't
getting
able to-
diabolical. If nobody gonna call you out, I'm calling you out. Breaking news: Alicia wants to fight 3 times. You should be ashamed of yourself with that nasty ass post.
Why you hating?
Damn, Tone.
Bro, that's
Damn, why you
breaking.
on the
Yo, Clay. That's
Is this a
breaking
subliminal-
news. That's
Is this
breaking
subliminal?
news. A fighter saying, not a contract, not a promoter formally saying we're gonna get Alicia 3 fights. No, Clay said he wants to do 3 podcasts today. Breaking news. Dun, 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 dun.
Clay wants to do another podcast. Yeah,
Fuck
that's
out of
crazy.
here,
Why is
Tone.
that
You
breaking
out of
news,
control.
Why is
You
that
the
breaking
new,
news?
you the new ringside Danny. You trying to get a
Damn.
job. You trying to get a job. You
No, he
trying to
couldn't
get a
tie-
job.
He
You
couldn't tie
want to
my
carry the
shoes.
bags.
Wait,
No,
You want to carry the
No,
bags.
yes,
Shit
wait,
out of
wait.
control.
News about
No, it's
that,
out
though.
of
Like,
control. I can't believe it. When the
First of all,
algorithm sent me that shit, I said, Tone is wildin'. That shit had
Hold
10
on.
likes. His own
Hold on.
community don't like that shit. 10
No,
likes.
hold on.
10 likes.
Hold on,
They like,
hold on.
nah. This getting carried away, Tone. You bootlicking right now.
No.
I'm
No,
about to
first
double
of
check
all-
if it got more likes since then.
Yeah, double check that. Yeah, first of all, Ringwalk Danny cannot. No, Ringwalk Danny cannot tie my shoes as far as podcast. It is not even.
Man, he look. You only had 33 likes
Yo,
right
Danny,
now, and
call up.
Ringwalk Danny did what you trying to do.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do, nigga. Are you on crack, my nigga? What? Ain't nobody trying to do that.
Man, look at this post, man. I ain't letting this shit go. You not getting this shit off. Yes, that's what you try. Yes, that's what you trying to do. Look at this post. Look. This nigga really went. He went into AI and had them create the nice little caption with the AL star, and he stole your stars. Look. He gonna put.
Oh my God! I need my stars back.
Stole the stars.
Come on, man.
Oh,
Shit
shit.
diabolical. Shit disgusting.
Damn.
Shit disgusting.
Hey. First and foremost, at least I'm a media member trying to push women's boxing.
No. You trying to push yams. You trying to push yams.
Cause when
No,
Carolina Dubois
Yeah,
gotta get in the
yeah.
headlines, you tell her SMD and she
No,
ugly
she's
and
on
all
my
this
page.
stuff.
She's on my page, gang. She's on my page.
Yo,
Nah,
she,
man.
Res-
I
she didn't
need you
have
to make a
boxing gloves
breaking
on in that
news
picture.
post about Carolina Dubois
I
going to the
did.
gym.
No, go down there. Go to my page and scroll down. Carolina's on there.
No, it gotta say breaking news. Carolina says she's
Yo,
going to the
bro,
gym.
it's literally on my IG.
Nasty.
It's on there
Yo,
right now.
Star, get your stars back. Get your
Yo,
stars
Hey,
back, Star.
breaking news.
Well, I don't
Carolina
see
Dubois
nothing on his
says she's
page.
heading
Look,
to
I've
the
been
gym.
scrolling. Oh, here you
Lord
go.
God.
Carolina Dubois caught clout chasing. See, hating on
Court clout
Caroline.
chasing.
Hating on Caroline, talking about caught clout chasing.
Yeah, respect.
This is
Yeah,
nasty, yo. Y'all gotta call him out on this. He cannot.
What are
He
we talking
cannot
about?
just be so biased to Alicia. This
How
ain't
am I
fair.
being biased? How
That's
am I
what
being
Tone
Look
does.
at a picture of Alicia in the
First
ring
of
with
all,
gloves on or a mouthpiece.
this is the face of women's boxing. I'm giving her respect, man. God dang, what y'all want me to
Arguably,
have?
That one statement shows that you're biased.
Yep.
Because that's not
How?
Yep.
true.
She's the face. She's the face and
The
the face of
women
women boxing.
boxing is the
She,
quote. The
she's
face of
calling
women's
herself the
boxing is the
face in the
quote.
face, which is
She's the
nice,
face of your
but she's not really
screensaver,
the
Tone.
face
Not
of
only,
boxing.
not
Not
Oh
only
yet,
shit,
Tone.
does
Star said you call her nice, but she's nice in the face, not the nice face of boxing.
yo, not
No, I
only
was
is
saying
Clarissa
she
more
calls herself the
popular,
face.
more known, more accomplished, more
Yeah, for
More
undisputed
sleeping
money.
titles.
with the nigga husband. She only
Come
got
Yo,
on,
more
even
man.
if
public.
Clarissa loses the franchise, she's still going to remain the face.
Yep.
No. No, she's
She
getting
Yeah,
would,
packed up.
at
there's
least for a little
You're
bit.
Clarissa,
right.
there's
Marco,
Clarissa, then Layla, and
You're
everyone
probably right.
else.
Marco, if Clarissa loses, you forgot there's a guy named Two-Tone the Superstar exists. Her worst nightmare is her losing. That's her
Oh
worst.
shit.
Bro, that Hatrix is going to be at another level if she lose. Like, niggas better, you better get a
Celebrating her failure, that's nasty. But as soon as
Lord.
Alicia lose, oh, your boo boo, let me kiss your boo boo.
Hey, bro, Alicia Baumgartner is about to go on a generational run.
Breaking
Generation.
news:
it,
Alicia
man. Come
Baumgartner
on,
looking to
Tone.
fight 3 times this year. Yo, Tone, you
Yes.
disgusting for that.
Bro.
Disgusting for that. He called
How?
that shit breaking news, bro. The timeline really sent it to me like, dun, 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 dun. I'm like, man, you get the fuck out of here, this fake shit. Tone ain't
Yo,
shit.
wildin', man. Salute
33
Alicia.
likes. 30. Yo, somebody go like that shit for Tone. 33 likes.
Yeah,
Crazy.
go like it up, man. But my Carolina Dubois post went viral. That shit went like viral.
The one I
did.
seen says 64 likes. 67.
No,
What? So
down,
Ness,
go down.
what's a viral amount of likes to you, in your opinion?
Go down.
The shit
go
you
to
get,
35.
the 2,000 you get. 2,000 people liking your shit. That's viral. That's boxing viral
Okay.
for sure.
Yeah, boxing viral and viral for the earth. It's separate things.
Yeah, it's two different things. You know, Ryan Garcia viral and boxing viral is
Yeah,
two different
what
things.
else
Ryan
Bro.
goes commercial, mainstream, real viral. You know,
Bro.
boxing viral is, you know, a little bit of news that's hot.
So I think
Why
I
don't
think
you-
Vi-
why
I
don't
think
you-
Ryan I think Ryan's on track to win this fight. I think that this manic, like almost looks like he's coked up version of Ryan, I think performs better in the ring, personally. What do we think?
Coked up. So you saying
He's
this,
not, but
think
so
also,
you saying this gave you Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia press conference vibes?
Yes, but a little
Wow.
less you know, walking off the plank.
See,
Like a
I
little more
thought that
control.
Right,
was
exactly. It was
I
in
thought
control.
Devin
He was
Haney,
under control. You could tell he was in control. He wasn't reacting. He wasn't being emotional.
and I think
in the
that's
Devin
the
one,
difference
he was
though.
getting unhinged. This one,
Yes,
he's confident in the product,
but he's
that he's
twitching.
bringing on
He's moving
February,
around like
and he wants to sell the fight. He wants a lot of people to see. You can see he's prepared. He
I
feels
don't
he
know.
couldn't
prepared.
stop fucking jumping around. You could
I
see
thought
he
there
was
was a
real,
clear
like manic.
difference. Obviously, I felt like the Devin Ryan press conference, he was more erratic. For this one, I felt like it was more performative. Like it was a performance he was putting on. Like, as you know, he even called himself the ringmaster, right? So I think this was all strategic. I didn't see any erratic behavior.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
But
Wait. Okay. Chat, make sure y'all watch out for Major League in the chat. That is a nigga that's a dirty Mac. That's a nigga that'll talk to your wife. This is a grown man. Hold on. He
likes
said,
Tank. He likes Tank.
I know. I can tell. Them niggas them just some whole ass niggas. He said, I know for a fact Tone will be getting the box. So that is a nigga that worries about another grown man's penis. So watch out for that bitch ass
He's
nigga.
a hater.
Now two. Jerron Boots Ennis put Two-Tone the Superstar in his latest documentary. Big Boots, we lit.
Turn up, Tone.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. The casual nigga is somehow cooking the hardcore niggas. I don't know.
I don't think, Tone, yesterday, somebody came in, they were talking about you in my live. They said you're a casual, and I was like, I don't think you're a casual anymore.
Hell
I
no,
think
he's
you have
not
put
a casual.
the work
This
in.
motherfucker's doing BKC fucking fights. He's disgusting. Tone is losing his way. He's losing his way. He's doing Jamel Herring live fight chats. He's fucking posting the Alicia
He's no
farted
longer
as
a
breaking
casual,
news.
No, he has the ability to he has the ability to bridge that though. That's what Tone brings to the game. He's bridging that. I don't think he's casual, but I think he makes it comfortable for casuals to build on his content. He builds a bridge and he's bringing the casuals into the boxing space and speaking their language.
Yeah,
I think Tone is
man.
on
He
the
came
way,
in as
bro.
an apprentice, and now he has his electrical license, man. He has a full-on license now. It's good to go. No more
electric license.
That's electricians going apprenticeships, whatever. I thought that would sounded funnier in my mind.
Oh, got you. We right here, Marco. We right here, bro.
Yeah, you get it now. Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
That's a New York City thing, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it clicked. It clicked.
So I don't know. I don't know if each of you could tell me your picks because I don't know who you guys are picking between Barrios and Ryan.
I'm going with Ryan, man. Like you know that I walked away from that press conference a little bit different than some people. Some people felt like it was real gimmicky and felt like it was bad. Me personally, I saw the control is what I saw, and that's what I was looking for. I seen grounded and I seen prepared confidence. I saw the things I need to see. I'm still questioning the chemistry, the dynamic of him and his father, what that's going to look like in the ring. But Ryan is in a good place mentally, and that's usually where the issue is with him, and it doesn't seem like that's going to be an issue this time around. I'm expecting him to deliver on the promise.
Right. Well, what about the rest of you guys? Who you got, Ryan or Barrios?
I have to see the weigh-in as far as the fight. But I want Ryan to win because I want the Devin Ryan fight, right? I also like Ryan. Like I like Ryan. I like that Ryan don't give a shit what people think. I like that Ryan, even when the girls didn't come out on cue, a lot of people would have just kind of let that ride and just say, trying to save face. But he went and actually got the girls and brought them back out and looked. Didn't care how crazy he looked. So I like the fact that he don't give a shit. Like that makes me like him as a person. So as far as I want him to win, but I don't know if he'll win. That's how
what about round one or Tone or Ness? Who you guys?
He's definitely muted.
I think Ryan Garcia is gonna bust Mario Barrios' ass. I think Ryan Garcia is a bigger puncher. I think he's going to show at that weight division that his punching power is for real. And I think a lot of people underestimate Ryan's speed. He might not be the most agile fighter. He might have questioning with his gas tank and things like that. But somebody said something about his mental, and I don't think that. I saw him get knocked down in Luke Campbell fight and get up. It didn't look like he checked out in that fight. So Ryan Garcia, I think he might just stop Mario Barrio, in my opinion.
Damn.
I think Mario Barrio, yeah. I like Mario Barrio a lot. I think he's a great fighter. If he fought like Uzgas, it would be a real interesting fight. But I'm wishing on it, and I just think, and Star, write me down, put me on the list. I got Ryan.
Ness, who you got? Because I know Tone got Ryan.
I ain't got fucking Ryan.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
you got Mario? Or you got to see the way in?
No, this is Ryan Garcia because you're not going to deprive me of one of the greatest rematches in boxing history. And don't listen to Bill Haney or Devin when they say, we don't know if we want to fight. Don't listen to Ryan where he say something about Connor win or Connor Ben. They're not turning down that amount of money. This is
He
the
ruined
biggest
the bag
rematch.
already. He ruined it. It's not
No,
the
he-
same.
no,
It's like
no, once you
Pacquiao kept getting knocked out, ruining the bag
there you go.
for Floyd. That's why
Nah,
Floyd
Ness, that's a
made
lie,
way more
Ness.
than
If he
him.
gets a bet, if he gets a belt, Ness, come on. If Ryan gets that belt, that money goes back. You don't think
Right.
that fixes everything? Ness,
Fact.
come on. Stop, Ness. Yo, Ness.
He's a matchmaker. Ness is a matchmaker for Devin Haney. He knows Ryan is all wrong for Devin Haney, so he's in the protection program right now.
Yeah.
So
You know which Ryan is all wrong? Oscarine infested.
See, that's what I'm talking
shit.
about. Y'all,
Fucking Ness.
that's what I'm saying.
Yo, Ness.
We in
That's the only version of Ryan that's bad.
we in Vada. We in Vada, man. We
Yeah.
in Vada.
You know when? Mid-December.
See, here we go. Protection. That's what we talking about. It's nasty
My
work.
man
We
barely
in,
got, look, he got what, 43 days on Vada?
hey, we
Lord,
in Vada,
that's
guys.
sad.
Okay.
Yo, what's a big
The intangible with
Hector
Ryan is going to
Bermudez
be.
dropped the ball. He dropped the ball and sold his company. I literally
You
just
saw
paid for
how?
these.
What is that?
Yeah,
Senior. I
Hector
can't see it.
Bermudez, you dropped the ball, you sold
Yeah.
this company.
Senior Sabor.
I
Okay.
literally just paid for these to get delivered. And these are the best cashews in my life. I ain't never been a cashew guy.
How much that
Cashews are
cost?
dope.
I paid like $53 for the box. It came with
How much come in there?
8 of them. 8 packs of these.
Hey.
Different flavor
8
though.
packs of cashews?
Yeah. Yeah, and you got to get them now
Cashews are
because the
dope.
company he sold it, and then they sold themselves to like an organic
Yes.
company,
Yep.
and they raised the prices. They got them shits. They changed the name, changed the labeling, and got them shits for like $15 a pack.
I was
much
watching
sodium
I
in that
Tito
pack?
for you
How much
that day,
sodium in
and
it,
he
Ness?
told me he sold his share.
Yeah, man.
Sodium? It should be
That's
none,
how much.
right? Because it's
That's
just.
how much sodium? Yeah, they're flavored. How much sodium in it in a serving?
Oh, they're flavored. Okay.
Sodium,
I'm
65
sure the chips are
milligrams,
salty.
3% of your daily intake. That ain't shit.
That's not bad.
That ain't shit.
Not as bad as I
So,
thought. Yeah. And what
so
flavor is that you're
when I
eating?
saw
This is a honey
Ryan and
sriracha. That shit rock.
my
I'm gonna
bad.
eat every flavor right now. I'm about to open up each one. I
Yo,
I
am.
was gonna say when I
space
saw
it out,
Ryan
space it out, Ness. You're gonna go through the
and
pack quick.
Mario
No, I'm gonna
face
take
off.
a bit from each one. I'm gonna open
Okay.
each one and taste each one. They
Hey,
all rocking.
When I
He
saw
keep asking me like, "Yo, which one's your favorite?" I said, "Bro, I like them all. I'm not lying. I like them all. All. There's none of them I don't like. None. Look, this pizzeria
Also,
cashews right now, all organic. I'm getting this one too.
This-
Testing them all.
the
They
little
all
one you gave me.
rocking. All of them.
Ju-
shits.
Junior face of boxing news. Tank Davis.
We
It
don't
was
care
his
about
worst.
that. We don't care about that.
I know. Yeah, but
You
he
love
never.
reporting on Tank. You little,
Yeah,
what you call them, Clay? What you call them? A little
polarizer.
algorithm chaser.
Yeah, no, I didn't call him no algorithm chaser, but he is in the algorithm. Look, man,
Absolutely.
Tone got the blueprint right now, bro. I can't do it though. I can't do what Tone does, man. I ain't got it in me to do it, but I love to watch him do it. You know what I'm saying?
Me neither.
I'm on.
Hey, yo, Ness, I've been a little bit behind with building and everything, and I just want to know. I want to clear up one thing. While you guys brought that up, is it true that they demoted Tank and he's like a champion in recess, so to speak? Is that true?
Yes.
Okay.
Done, man.
Thank
Pack
you.
him up.
Yo,
Thank you.
when I saw Ryan and Mario face off, you see how much taller Mario is, right? And then for
I
some reason,
saw that.
how the
Yeah,
fucking
Boots.
Tank, who's like 5'4", 5'5", get to Barrios to knock him out? That's crazy. To me.
Skills,
He
man.
had boots
Skills.
on.
That's why I give Tank. The Mario Barrios fight for Tank is the fight I give him the most credit for. Me personally, that's the one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That I was like, you know, I really gave him a
It's a
lot
big
of credit.
dude.
for that.
That's why
Yeah.
when they were saying when he was going to fight Jake, I'm like, Jake is 6 feet. So was Barrios. Like he could reach a 6-footer. You know what I'm saying?
No, but what impressed me about Tank Davis and the Mario Barrio was that even though he was blimped up,
Look at
Tank
what
Davis,
Tone
he
did,
didn't miss
man.
a beat.
What impressed you about
That was
Barrios
impressive.
and Ryan? Because that's who's fighting. Y'all be
Right.
listening to
Yeah.
Tone.
I had a question. I wanted to bring. I wanted to bring that.
Fight.
I
That
wanted
guy
to
don't
bring
even
that full
fight.
circle. I wanted to bring it full circle to Mario Barrios and Ryan. Right earlier, I was going to say, is is Mario Barrios going to be able to out fundamentally box Ryan Garcia, where Ryan Garcia may be just searching for a
Hell
left
yeah,
hook?
man.
He's gonna
Barrios
be
is a
searching
better
for it.
boxer. Fucking
Right.
Ryan
Yeah.
only looks for the big punch. He don't know how to set shit up. He
Yeah.
hopes that he's faster than you. And
That's
hopes
what
he
I'm
can
wishing on the
land.
star.
He can
That's
hope
what
he
I'm
can
wishing on
land.
the
Yeah,
star.
no. Yeah, that's Barrios'
He,
only shot is to box him.
Right.
Barrios is
yeah.
gonna
Use
do
that.
more than boxing. Barrios is gonna drop him. I told you already. Bet the knockdown.
Oh, damn.
Somebody's going
Okay.
down.
That being said, is Ryan Garcia's confidence? Shout out to
All right,
round
write
one who
that down,
talked about
star.
round one talked about the reaction to the knockdown with Luke Campbell, right? But we also saw him get knocked down with Rolly Romero, and we seen the air go out the balloon. He didn't
As
want no
Tone would
more
say,
engagement. He didn't want to
Claymore,
see no more
That
engagement.
was his
Claymore,
hands,
as
man.
Tone would say, there's more of a sample size that Ryan checks out. Because in the Tank fight, he took the knee, didn't want to continue. In the Rolly
Checked
fight,
out.
he got knocked down, didn't
Checked
want
out.
to fucking
Yes.
fight like a man.
Absolutely.
Well,
Absolutely.
well,
No.
well. I
Hey,
got a
hold
little
on,
pushback on that.
hold on. So Ness just totally disregards when Ryan Garcia took a flush shot from Gervonta Tank Davis, got put down, got up, and immediately put Tank back on the back foot.
Hey, yo,
Back
Tone,
on
do
back
you
foot.
remember? Tone,
True.
do you remember when Tank Davis himself revealed to the public that he had a mode in Ryan Garcia's thing and that it was true, in fact, that he had a rib injury? When he put him
Right.
down with the shot to the face, he couldn't keep him down. Tank panicked and went to the rib injury,
Yep, Joe
Panic.
Who
Goose.
said Tank
right?
panic?
Right?
This guy is
And
Panic.
Tank
I
was
know
the
insane.
one.
panic.
Tank
Yeah.
was the one. I added that, but
That's
Tank
the
was the one that
strategy.
admitted on himself that he said, "What, Ryan? You think I didn't know about your injury?"
Yeah.
So he confirmed the injury.
Yeah. But
Also,
now that being said, though, that was a Ryan Garcia to
All right, I'm just
Tone.
saying.
That's all him. If it's that bad, don't fight. Pull out.
But Tone.
Nah,
That was the sense of,
Marcos, that's a lie. We all fight hurt. Marcos,
well,
Nah,
don't
if
do
it's
that.
that bad where you just get touched and you can't fucking continue, you got to pull out.
Don't,
That's stupid.
no.
Round one,
Fighters
you
are gonna
gotta
be
stop
Round
doing
one.
fighters.
that. You gotta stop
Round
doing
one.
that.
There's a
You
difference
can't
between
keep
an
doing
ailment
that.
and
You
an
even
injury.
did that. You even did that with a guest who's a real fighter. You can't keep acting like you a fighter. Talking about we all go in hurt. No. You lost your
I was.
fight with OC.
Oh, I'm
You
not
don't
talking
have
about
the
that time.
right. You don't have the
I'm
right to
talking
keep
about.
acting like you a fighter
I'm,
and shit. Like
no, I
oh
can
no, we
remember in
all
my
go into the
amateur
ring
days,
hurt.
way before.
Jermaine, Jermaine, can
yeah,
you tell
don't do
us what
that,
it
Ness.
is? No, what it was it? Avis. He's like Avis. Cause you know when we fighters, you know we
Yeah,
go
when
in
we
there.
was in amateur and I was
Nah,
really into it.
nah.
Yeah, that's what I feel.
Nah,
Yeah, at
nah.
that level.
You ain't feel it with
just
OC.
because.
You ain't feel it with OC. Nigga. Get out of here.
Listen, I was 51 at the time. I'm talking about when I was like really
Nah.
in it, doing the Golden Glove
Nah.
things and shit
Nah.
like that.
Nah.
That time I could remember.
How old were you when
I
that
could
happened?
remember.
You ain't got no footage.
How old were you when that happened?
No footage.
How old were you when you were amateur?
Well, we started on and off from 9 years old.
Okay. And when did you stop?
When I
Back
stopped
on your
at
fighter.
17, when I couldn't do it no more. I was forced to.
Okay.
All right. Tone.
Yes.
Ryan Garcia, sense of urgency. That's what we see, in my opinion, is when he's urged. That's what you saw with Gervonta Tank Davis was a sense of urgency because he had an injury. He didn't want the fight to drag out. He wanted to end it as early as possible. He had a weight cut that he was dealing with. But at the end of the day, when he got touched by Rolly, when that sense of urgency isn't there, he gets kind of weird. So this one's going to be interesting to see if Mario Barrios is able to hit him clean, or sit him on his pockets.
I mean,
Does he come back
Mario
into the
Barrios
fight?
even
Mario's
Does he get
known
dropping
back
his
into the
kid
fight?
as a
right
hard
hand.
puncher?
He's dropping his
I
kid
mean,
with the right hand.
Rolly dropped Ryan with a left hook, so I don't know what the right hand's going to do. But I know Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia is a guy that needs a lot of people around him for his confidence to be up. And you can call it an excuse, call it whatever the fuck you want. But that Times Square shit in the alley of New York City was not a normal boxing environment.
I can
It's
co-sign
not.
that.
So when Ryan is saying I can hear Mike Tyson. I mean, Ness, y'all got Osterine coping mechanisms. I'm gonna do this coping mechanism. when you can hear Mike Tyson's lisp while you're fighting, you can hear Shakur Stevenson clowning you, Keyshawn clowning you. That wasn't an arena full of people. Who knows what would have happened? Who knows what would have happened if Brian Norman Jr. would have got dropped in Atlanta with Devin Haney? Who knows how that fight would have turned?
Tone, what about the fact that Ryan's hand was literally, didn't he have a surgery like days after the fight? I mean, that to me might have been a reason.
I don't believe no surgery. I don't believe nobody's surgery.
I don't remember that.
He had a cast and everything, didn't he?
No, I don't
No,
care.
you got the wrong fighter. You got the wrong fighter. You got it confused.
Don't believe no. The only hand injury you can believe is Lamont Sanat Roach. He was actually in the hospital. We showed that all these other surgeries, Bivol, that nigga lying, all these niggas
What about
is
Devin?
lying.
What about Devin's tone?
Devin ain't never had no surgery.
Sorry. Shakur, sorry. Shakur. What
Yeah,
about Shakur?
Shakur's hands look
No, I
like
don't believe that.
Frankenstein.
You don't believe that one, Shakur's?
You ever seen his hands?
Bro, I don't believe none of these niggas, bro. None.
No.
None.
You
didn't
see
Shakur's
Shakur's hands look like Wolverine fucking slapbox.
Yeah, you can see the scar going down right down his hand.
Yo, let me catch up. I got Half Boxing sent 5 memberships to 5 of you gifted lucky sons of guns. Ralph the Connect, $2 star. The People's Champ at Stairmaster. Laugh out loud. Yeah, man. That star lives and die by the Stairmaster.
Hello.
Star.
Bob Saget, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. 3 in the chat, excuse me. $2 super chat. Ryan bet $2 million to win 15 in the Devin fight. Yep. He had that. He knew he had that Austrian bet. Young Ghost, $5.
Everything Austrian. Everything.
Is it fair to say Ryan needs the Devin fight more than Devin needs the Ryan fight? Of course. Devin has a legacy. Ryan has none. None. You heard Malcolm call in and say, well, he beat a gold medalist. That's an accomplishment, Ness. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know he was counting that. I thought we count titles, divisions.
Somebody in the chat crashing out, man.
Round 1B, $2. Damn, 400. That's it.
Pack him up,
that nigga crashing out. That nigga whole day ruined, gang.
We got Jersey Dude, member for 32 months, right? 32 months on that champ level. Salute.
The champ is here.
The champ is here.
The champ is here.
He says, what's up, y'all? Just checking in. See y'all at Border Wars. Let's go. Border Wars show tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Eastern. Mr. Perfect, $5. Quote back, February 22nd, press conference at the Detroit Auto Show. Now, it's a effing movie. Popcorn emoji.
Okay.
Sean Ferguson, member for 59 months on that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Got that new one. We gonna open up this new one right now. What the hell?
Clay, did you hear what Jermaine Ortiz say about the Stairmaster?
Nah,
he don't use it.
I know
he don't use it.
He said he have used it before. He says it's very challenging.
He
don't
said
use
he
it
never
right now.
used it for training for a fight. Never.
He never.
He said
no,
two
he didn't
tones
say
the best
never.
on it.
He said he's not using it right now, right? So Ness didn't ask him, well, when you go in the gym, don't you just see women on it? He said no. He said I see men athletes on it, like men that have muscle. They be on the Stairmaster. See what I'm saying? So don't listen to Ness about it being a girl.
He made it seem like he was talking about juice heads. He kept saying, I see bodybuilders.
Sometimes some of them bodybuilders be kind of
They be kind of. I can't wait to get back in there, man.
Men with muscle on the Stairmaster.
Sean Ferguson, member for 59.
Be like, ugh, my cheeks. Like,
Yo, Star. Yo, I gotta add something to that because personally, I go to the gym where Ortiz trains at, And no bullshit. Now I'm sitting here just thinking about it. All the Stairmasters are in the front. As soon as you go open the door, there's like this little thing right here. They got like Jermaine's picture right here on the wall. When you turn like that, the Stairmaster's right there. No bullshit. Now that you say that, there were dudes on that.
Turn up.
I could
See
remember.
what I'm saying?
I could
You know what's a
remember. I could remember
Stairmaster?
when I. Yeah, like
Losing
that thing
that
that's
body
with
fat.
you got the rails like this, and they going like this
Yep.
on the thing, standing up, going like that, walking like this, and it's like
Yep.
5 steps. They got like 5 of
Losing
them
that
right
body
there in the
fat.
men's locker room, right when you turn in the gym.
And you won't
I never
and
thought
you
of
won't
it
lose
until
your
she just said
muscle.
it. Until she just
Yeah.
said it, I never like really like, and I'm like, wait a minute. As a matter of fact, like I did see some dudes on it, like, and I was like,
Shit
wow,
no
I
good for
never.
your knees, round one. You 51. That shit no good for your knees.
I don't do the
And
Stairmaster. I didn't say I
it's
do
not
it.
listen.
No, I go upstairs to the
Listen.
boxing gym.
Oh, hold on. They're not good
That's
if you. It's
downstairs.
not good on your knees. The Stairmaster's not good if you're older.
I've
Hell
never done a
no.
Nope.
Stairmaster in my
Clay.
life.
Clay.
I've never
See,
gotten
Star,
on
you
it.
about to set me up for the wet up. You about to have
I
me on
never
Clay.
got on one. I
I'm
can't tell you
telling
how
you.
to.
Everybody got
If
AI. Don't listen to
if
Star.
you get on this if you get on the Stairmaster and it bother your knees, then of course as a trainer I'm gonna tell you not to do it. Some people can run and it don't bother their knees. Some people can run and it does bother their knees. I've been doing the Stairmaster for years and my knees are fine. So it depends on the person and
Right,
their muscle mass
right.
and their
No, it
joint
don't. Your knees
capabilities
are
right
fine.
now.
Don't mean you're not
It does.
deteriorating your knees.
Listen,
What you
listen.
mean?
I'm not there. I'm not deteriorating my
Of
knees,
course you
Ness.
are.
I haven't had any knee issues. No, I'm not. So
The,
so
But you
statistic,
also
the
stop
small.
putting
You look
that
like
statistically
a
bad
more
small
juju
person.
out
strenuous
there
on
about the
your knees.
stairmaster.
What do you
You look
mean?
like a small
First,
person
I
though, so
showed
it's
you the
less stress
data
on
first,
you
yesterday.
than a person who's
Clay,
up in the
doing
tube.
squats. If you look at if you look up squats, a lot of doctors and a lot of professionals will tell you don't do squats. It's bad for your knees, but your form makes a difference as well. Everybody's body is not the same. So if you want to burn body fat and maintain your muscle mass, exercises like stairmaster sprints and stuff like that is going to be better for you. If you don't care
Right.
about losing your muscle tissue and all that stuff, walk and run. Period. You got to gauge it for yourself when you get up there how you feel.
Start
I
giving
got
out free Planet Fitness memberships. That's what it is. If she gets enough people
As
to
long as you
join the
train with me,
Stairmaster,
as long as you train with me,
you get a
I'll
free
give it
Planet
out.
Fitness membership.
Yo.
Let me get to these super chats.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Sean Ferguson, member for 59 months on the champ level. Ness, how much are the tickets for Border Wars next month? I'm hoping 35, same price as the last time. Ralph the Connect, $2 tone, my dog. Cut the crap, laugh out loud. Can you tell
Yo,
her,
salute Ralph to Connect for sending me that brunch in Orlando. Looks like some quality yams are in the building. For sure. I will be there.
Can you tell her, pound for pound number 1 in the chat? Drop a bomb for that status. Huh? He said, Jermaine, how much money should I bet on you? Well, you know we only do Patreon and, you know.
Did Jermaine talk about those championship rounds, man? Because I think that's the X factor for him, right?
Yeah, I
That's
think
what
he's in
calling
denial.
for.
He made it seem like somebody brought up, like not letting his hands go. He's like, no, I'm active. I let my hands go. I'm one of the few fighters that throw in combinations. So
I think in his last couple of fights, he may have shown that, but when it comes to the big show, he does seem like he puts his hands in his pockets a little bit. He did good with Lomachenko though. With Teofimo, I feel like he won that fight, but he allowed that fight to slip away from him in those last rounds.
Clay. I think for his experience and not having 12 rounds experience, being fatigued, and I think for the level of fatigue that he was in the round, he felt like he was active for his level, probably, right? You see where there's things he has to work on too, but like in this fight with Keyshawn, how many 12 rounds Keyshawn's been in?
That's a good observation. I've thought about that as well. Keyshawn, in those championship rounds, when they hear Albright, that fight dragged out for him.
Albright stun him in the last part of the fight and stun him, and then I saw Keyshawn Davis kind of unravel, but he took the punch well. I gotta give him and his recuperating. He did the right thing when he got hit big. Yes. And I'm not saying that Ortiz is like for like levels because he doesn't have the wins against these guys. He doesn't have to win against Loma. He doesn't have to win against Tio. So I can't give him that much credit. But that's what makes this fight so interesting. Keyshawn wants to prove that he's still him. And Ortiz wants to prove that he's not a gatekeeper and a guy on the outside. I think we're gonna have a real interesting fight on our hands, guys.
Facts. And you know what's interesting? Even though he didn't win those fights, they were very competitive, and I think they're very valuable in
But
the
the
conversation.
W is what counts, Clay, right?
I mean,
we can't sit here and just, I'm not gonna award. Yeah, I'm not gonna award Ortiz moral victories. I'd rather award him victories like he wants.
It's not about the moral victory. It's about the value of the experience. You know what?
Oh yeah. No. That's unquestionable. Yes.
What he's bringing into this fight with Keyshawn Davis. The bag he's coming in the fight with, and the lessons he learned. You know what I'm saying? On the back end of these losses, they're valuable because he arguably beat Teofimo. He competed very well with Lomachenko. He didn't beat Lomachenko.
That's not what the paper says.
He competed. Well, that's in my eyes watching the fight.
The paper says Theo won. That's it. He needs to move on. He needs to prove to the world that he's nobody's gatekeeper and that he can win these kind of fights. You got a young man coming up in weight and already threatening to using you as a stepping stone and talking about a potential fight at 147 in the future. Talk about not respecting you.
Catch up. I got two Tony Superstar, $2 Super Chat. Ain't Kenyo married? Damn, Tone throwing people under the bus. Kenyo back with another 2. Turkey only pays people who hold hands with him. Kenyo with another 2. Fighters like Shakur make people not like boxing. Back with another 2. And watch the UFC. So he's forcing them to watch the UFC. We got a counterpunch for Low Nose Boxing, a.k.a. Tio's biggest fan. $10 Super Chat. From Edgar Granados for the King Counter for Lowe's. We got H-Town with the $2. 2 Yams, the superstar in the building. Bend the knee emoji. Man, pregnant emoji? Laughing out loud emoji. Kenyo Teller, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, $5. Shakur, the only star, quote unquote, in boxing I've seen recently that had people leaving mid-fight by the hundreds. Kenyo Teller back with another 5, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Bomac, the Bill Belichick of boxing. He had one all-time great fighter and got overrated because of it. I mean, he still did what he did with Jamel Herring. You cannot take that from him.
Wow, you're calling Belichick overrated?
We got Kenyo Teller, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, $2. Round 1. Can you ask him to talk to his son?
Stop it.
Jers Boy 973, $2. I'm taking Julian Rodriguez KO tonight. I won $10K last fight.
Damn.
Nice.
Julian.
We got $10 Super Chat from GC. When the backpack is on, Osterine, Ryan is back.
Oh, shit.
That's cold.
He did have a backpack. He did have a backpack on a.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
What was that called? The Eiffel Tower, not the Eiffel Tower. The
yes,
Statue
when
of
he had
Liberty,
no shirt on. When he had the no shirt with the backpack.
Empire State Building.
Yeah. Then he came in on a horse with his chest open.
Ryan Garcia's peer entertainment. He put on a master class at the press conference yesterday. When he walked out of the press conference, there was mad kids there that wanted body punches, that wanted face-offs, that wanted selfies. Regardless of what anybody says, Ryan Garcia generates boxing. I mean, he's not going to go to a carnival and miss the opportunity to knock out a nigga at the carnival. He's not going to sue for Austrian. No, keep the music going. Keep the music.
Let's go. Keep the music going. Come on, Tone. Let's go.
Yeah, Tone got a point. Tone's on to something. I want to see if he lands the plane. He's on to something.
Yeah, keep that music.
Keep going.
We was about to go there. Yeah, keep it going. Yeah, turn it off. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Ness
We're
refuses
Omaha.
to cooperate. He says, "No, I play it
You
when I
heard
want to
that?
play it. I don't want to
Right.
play it no more." Continue, Tone.
He just
More.
Keep it
jumps on
going.
here making
Without my
excuse
music.
after
Yeah.
excuse. Ryan just texted him like, "Come on, man, you letting Ness make me look bad, man. Jump back on there and say some shit."
Ness will not allow you. He will not allow you or participate in the celebration of a cheat on his show.
You know, I think a lot of people got to understand Ryan Starr's status.
Oh my
His
God.
fans
No
basically
one
didn't even
cares. We
know
don't
him
give a
about
fuck. This is a
boxing.
boxing show. This is
You know
not
what
a
I'm saying?
Dancing with the
He didn't have
Stars.
fans from boxing. That's why I think that he's the type of star that can suffer a loss and still rebound. Because you got to
So I have a
understand
public.
how his fan base is built. Ryan Garcia's got 30%
This one
boxing
right here,
fan
he got
base.
to win this one. No, yes or no? Do he?
Nah,
He
yo,
don't have
he's
to beat
got
Mario
his
Barrios.
star status is different from regular boxers, and you guys are gonna see that.
He needs this
I
win.
have a.
He wins this win.
You guys are gonna find out. Watch.
I
If
have
he
a
doesn't win
public
this,
Ryan's
he's
his
announcement.
own entity in the sport. He's different than boxing. People like him for multiple
Nah,
different
my
son,
reasons.
he takes this loss, 2 losses back
Nah,
to
I
back.
don't
Where's
believe it.
Tone?
I don't
Send me
believe
the
it.
soundbite.
I don't
Lord
believe
have
it.
mercy, this
Which
motherfucker
one?
glazing.
He's cooked.
Nah.
He-
I'm just telling you. I
You better
recognize what
win
I
this one.
see.
Ryan.
Hopefully we don't gotta
He's
test it.
not
Hopefully
this
we don't gotta
popular
test
kid
that
because he's
theory.
a world title.
Amazing.
He's not a world champion because he got world titles because
Tone,
we know him because of his skill. No,
Tone. But he was famous
he don't
because
need
he had that left
boxing.
hook.
I
If he doesn't
No,
deliver
but
in this
hey,
fight,
but
he
let's
was
be
cooked.
clear.
You must
Be
not
clear.
understand star status.
No, let's be clear. Ryan
Okay.
has to win this fight. Like,
Period. This is
Alright.
not the UK. This
This
fan
a
base
must
doesn't
win.
play like
Okay.
that. The boxing space
Sure,
don't play like
sure.
that.
Mhm.
I
Let
have
me
a.
catch
No,
up.
hold
Let me
on,
catch
guys.
up.
The UK
Let
will
me catch
celebrate
up.
a
I got
Dave
Ryan
Allen and
Robertson.
allow him to be a star. They're not going to
Ryan
allow
don't
Ryan
need
Garcia
boxing,
to
bro.
coexist
He
in the
walked
space
away and was
with another
making
loss.
millions like off of social
We
media.
got
Come on,
super
man.
chat.
Let me
Like
We got
get
super
to
chat.
these super
Like
chats,
who,
fellas.
Tone?
Got super
Well, I
chat.
mean,
Ryan
like who, round one?
Ryan Robertson,
That's who.
$2. That press conference was forced and cringe. I don't know about forced, but definitely cringe. Jaywalk, $5. Ness, I'm a movie buff. Ain't nobody seeing no damn mercy. Crying out loud 2 times. You gonna be the only motherfucker in the theater, then gonna be here mad it was cheeks.
Ness,
That's all right.
you got to start cooking Tip Bayless, man. In the history of Predator, nobody ever looked at the Predator as a nigga getting pussy. So why is Tip trying to sexualize the Predator? Nobody
But he
wanted it to
lied.
Predator.
But he
Yeah,
lied.
that's
None of that shit he said was even true. He just I think that's reverse psychology. He said it to make us go watch it because there was nothing there
Wait.
sexual.
Nothing at all. How did I was going to literally ask that question. How did that? I wasn't here for it, but how did that turn into? Yeah, what?
No,
The
Tip
Predator
just
wasn't
lies.
sexy
He
enough.
lies.
What? He was sex. Was there an? What was it? What was he saying? Somebody put
Nothing.
me on. How did
There
that
was
get-
nothing.
that get-
There was nothing said. First of all, the man obviously was high watching the movie and fell asleep during it because he said that the 2 predators were in love, and it's like, bro, that's his little brother.
What?
That was his little brother.
He died. The brother died
Protected
early.
him.
He was on his own, and it was him and a robot fighting a bunch of other robots. I thought the movie was action packed and good.
No,
man.
so
thought it
then
was
when I
good.
brought that to his attention, like, bro, that was his brother. He was like, no, I'm talking about the robots. The 2 robots was gay. I'm like, oh, so now the robots is gay. The one without legs and the one that does have legs. So Tip was all over the place. Listen, we got Edgar Granados, $5. Haney Pack back. No, it ain't. He
Let's
got to actually
go.
get a win.
Let's
He
go.
got to actually get a win. We got JGG, $2. Question for the panel. Where were you April 20th, 2024? Where were y'all? Where were y'all? I was in studio, man.
Wait,
I
what
was
fight was that for?
I was watching the fight.
I
Yo, what
saw
was that?
Ness. I saw Ness and Danny Soul leave their bodies that night.
Leave their bodies.
Oh,
That's all right.
I
I
was
show
sitting
y'all.
there
I show y'all how to
watching the
be a
shit
real
live.
fan. I show you how to be
I
a
was
real
watching
fan.
it
I ain't
live,
like
man.
Tone, who said I ain't a fan of nobody. Then be out here making fake posts for Alicia and going out
Breaking
on a
news.
limb
Breaking
for
news.
for
I'm a
Ryan.
supporter. I support.
Yeah,
I'm
me
Yeah,
too.
I
I'm a
was at
supporter.
that fight
I ain't
live,
no
You
man.
fan.
support more for others then.
The last
hey,
the last the last
That was
boxer I was a
terrible.
fan of was Roy Jones, and he broke me.
Woo!
When he lost against Antonio Tarver, destroyed me. I stayed
No, we
inside
don't
my
talk
house
about
for a
that.
week
We don't talk
because
about that.
I knew my niggas was
Look at
outside
Marcos.
waiting on
Marcos,
me.
we don't
Like,
talk
bring
about
your
that.
ass here, boy. What happened to your guy?
Yeah, if they would have fought 6 years earlier,
Yeah,
different
he
story.
killed me.
Totally
He
different story.
killed me. I had OGs. Listen to me. I had OGs counseling me and schooling me after that fight,
Mm.
saying, "Young bull, you can't be a fan of these fighters. Anybody can get it.
I was
That's
upset
where
when
you made a
Tyson lost
mistake.
too.
You made a
When Tyson
mistake because
lost, and
I was
Hey,
holding
we
back
don't talk
tears,
about
yo.
that.
It
We
was
don't
like
talk
watching
about
the
that,
trade
Marcos.
to
house. It
Buster,
was like
I
We
watching the
think
don't talk
trade
about
towers
that,
go down,
Marcos. We
bro.
don't bring Marcos.
I
Change
was
the
Can you
subject.
blown away to
can
see
you
him get
let
knocked
Clay
out.
finish his sentence round
Yeah,
one?
Oh, I
yeah.
was just
Damn.
me talking
I
to
was just
Marcos. We were
saying
talking back and
it was
forth.
like watching the trade towers go down, and my heart broke
Up,
when
Dr.
Roy Jones
Jermaine.
got knocked out. And that was my last fanboy move. I'm done with that. After that, I just want to see good fights, man.
I
Shout
got
out
some
to
I
shit
Clay.
really
like Mike
Huh?
Tyson losing hurt a lot of us from New York, like deep.
Marcos,
Buster?
Marcos.
Yeah,
I
Buster.
let the
Yeah.
Roy Jones thing go. I let it go when you said let it go. I said okay. We don't talk about it. So I did the same thing with you and Mike,
Okay.
and you didn't pick
Okay.
up on it.
I didn't hear you because Clay was talking. Okay.
I
My bad.
was telling you.
Okay. Okay.
I
I
got
have a public
Malcolm.
service announcement for TBV really quick. This is Chat GPD. Is the Stairmaster bad for your knees? Short
Oh,
answer, no. The Stairmaster isn't bad for your knees by default, but how you use it matter a lot. Low impact, no pounding like running. Smooth, controlled motions. Strengthens your quads, glutes, and hamstrings. Better knee support. And then it say most knee pain comes from form, your setup on the machine. So if you're a person that leans on the machine like Ness is talking about, then you'll hurt your knees. So that's what Chat GPT says about the
Damn.
Stairmaster. I thought
Oh,
that the community deserved to know the truth about that.
well, that's
Oh,
not
okay.
So
technically the truth.
Damn.
That's not
Damn.
Yo,
technically
Starting
the
to
Ness.
come
truth
that's
out.
Chat
because
GPT.
Show
no,
improve, Star.
I get you. That's not technically the truth because if you ask ChatGPT like I did, which of the three methods are worse on your knees? Is it running? Is it the
I don't know want to
Stairmaster?
know which.
Or is it walking?
I say, is it bad for your knees? And that's the answer that I just got. But I've been using the Stairmaster
I
guys
texted you the answer yesterday.
Worse
for over
for doesn't
15
necessarily mean it's
years.
bad.
Hey,
Right.
Ness.
So I said bad. You said worse. I've been doing the Stairmaster for over 15 years and my knees are fine. I've never gotten any stem cells. I've never gotten any knee replacements, anything like that. So that's my experience.
Well, so
So
Nez, you're tall, so I think your knees are probably just more sensitive to begin with, right?
he haven't
No,
even tried it
bro,
though,
bro,
Marco. He's just
bro.
saying it.
The statistical data tells you you're front loading when you go up the stairs. She didn't do the right prompt. Believe me.
I did. I said, is the
Doing
Stairmaster
stairs
bad for your knees?
doing stairs is worse than walking.
That's trying to go way
Right.
too much into it. We're talking about the Stairmaster machine, not doing stairs, not front load. We're talking about the
I
Stairmaster
put
machine.
Stairmaster. Do you want me to read it? Like
You say
you
which is,
want no
but
no 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 no
next,
no
you
no
say
no
which
it's
is
cool.
worse.
It's cool. It's cool. Since you think I'm lying and continue to say the
No,
word
I
lie,
don't
because
think that
you
you
also said I
lying.
feel the
I
you
didn't
also
say
said I
that
feel you also said I feel the chat deserves to know the truth. So that implies that
because
you
you
believe
said
I'm lying.
bad.
It's
No, it
cool. It
doesn't.
implies you believe I'm
It
lying.
doesn't.
So now
I do not believe you're
we gonna be
lying.
bored because we're gonna
I don't
listen.
believe you're
What we're gonna do
lying.
now is
I don't
listen to the
believe you're
response
lying.
from ChatGPT yesterday. Yesterday.
But tell them what you asked Chat though. If you
I,
ask them which is
I told
worse,
you, I said it exactly when I told you the first time. Which one is worse for your fucking knees?
right, right.
So,
So you're asking which one is worse, not is it bad? They're just giving you the order of which
Lord
is
have
worse.
mercy.
Yeah, that's a difference. That
She
makes a
has a point.
difference.
Hey, yo,
And
Tone.
one is worse. About to call you Mario.
Right.
Marco, one is worse. The knees
Right.
is
Walking.
worse. And it gives you a reason why. Because you're front loading. The
But what she's
No,
fuck?
arguing
nobody
is
said
that
you
is it?
lied.
But she's arguing is it bad in general or just worse of the three? Because
Right.
there's going to be a worse of
Absolutely.
any three of anything. That's what she's arguing.
Absolutely.
I
Yes.
mean, it
That's
don't
that's
matter.
that's all I'm
Running is the
saying.
worst. Running is the worst because it's high impact. Stairmaster, climber, or stepper is the second worst because of the
Right.
front loading.
We're saying the
Walking.
same thing. So
Walking is not only the least, it's called the best.
Okay,
The
so why don't we do
best.
this? Why don't we do this? So Ness, you believe that the Stairmaster will eventually fuck up somebody's knees?
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, so why don't we ask that? Because Star,
well,
you
why
believe
don't you
that.
ask somebody that's been doing it for more than 15 years? I'm an example of it not
Yeah, but you
fucking
are
up your
different.
knees.
Everybody's different. Like on average, does it fuck up most
Exactly.
people's knees?
That's what I looked up. Is it bad for your knees? So you want me to
No,
say,
but
does it fuck up somebody's knees?
Yeah, does it deteriorate? On average, does it deteriorate most people's
Okay,
knees?
I'll ask
There
that.
we go.
Yo,
With like
guys,
daily use.
I want to ask you guys some question. Yo, Tone, you think this is slick to give to a girl right here? I had this made, right?
What the
I don't mean to
fuck
change the subject,
is
right?
happening?
But it's a funny pose. It's a funny pose. I thought it was a funny idea, and I had the bottle made. But check it out. I'm gonna give this to my girl. She just left. Look, check it out.
What?
What the
We
fuck?
got clothes on like jeans. You know, it's just a funny pose. It says F Valentine's, I love you all the time. It says our names, and then I designed it on a bottle like this. And what you could do, like, it turns on and off like this, and then you click it, and it's on both sides. And I thought it was
Whoa,
hilarious. I thought it was
It's cute.
hilarious.
cute.
It's
It's
cute,
like an
like,
adult.
It's
and then it's got
cool.
all
It's
the kisses
cool.
on the bottom.
I don't know about
You know what I'm,
Marco. It's cute.
I
you know
like
what I'm
it
saying?
That
because you
Hell's
made
Kitchen
it.
coming out
You
of it.
made it. So
Yeah, I
so
had
so
it
The
made.
fuck?
I
Tim
had it
went
made.
into it. Yeah, I like
Yeah.
it. I like it.
So when she gets back, I'm gonna give her this. I just thought it was a cool, like,
I
you know what
Yeah,
I'm
mean,
it's
saying?
cool.
Like, live a
oh, you
little,
just
like, you
giving
know
it
what I
to
mean?
her.
Laugh.
Damn, shout out to you just giving it to
Yeah,
her to
It's
just
give it
giving it
to
to
her.
her
cool.
for
It
yeah,
ain't
it
even
What
doesn't
was
it
that
ain't
every
even
old?
day.
What was that old?
Valentine's, bro.
It
What was that
doesn't,
old
yeah,
shop
Yes.
called?
that's it.
Spencer Gifts. Do you guys have Spencer Gifts in Jersey and
Yeah,
in Boston?
yeah, of course
Yeah,
we
that's
do
like
out
something
here,
that'll be
yeah.
at Spencer Gifts. That looks like
Yeah,
something you could
but
buy here.
yo, I
I
thought it
love
was
it.
cool, so I had our names put on it. I had the design. You know, like we got jeans on and everything. It's just a funny pose, and I had it like designer hair like her and everything. And I wanted to ask Tone. I was like, you think this would be cool, like, you know,
Tone
before I give it
ignored
to
you,
her?
man. He ignored you. This
I
your second
know.
No,
time
I didn't
asking
give
him.
it
Tone,
no feedback,
can
no
you
feedback.
can you please answer this man? He trying to find
no,
out is
no,
his gift cool enough.
no. I said that's aura. No, that's aura right there.
So
That's
you be
fire.
giving out wine bottles with your
Yeah, I
Who
face
mean,
me?
on it in doggy style?
no, listen. Well, we live together. I'm gonna put this on the table tonight with the meal and put out
With
the
the meal?
rolls. You know, because I might have
Let me
they're gonna
ask
order
round
it.
one. Let me ask you, what would you do?
Nothing.
You
I
in the
just want to
doghouse?
appreciate.
You in the
No, I'm
doghouse?
No, he
nothing.
just
I'm
gave
What
a
not
you
in the
gift
do?
just
doghouse at
because.
all.
Nah,
He
what
gave
you
a gift
do,
just
gang?
because.
Nothing at all.
I'm on.
Nothing. I swear to God.
Uh,
You got to do something for. You know what I mean? Come on, guys. Right? Every
She didn't
now
go
and
through
then you
your.
gotta.
She didn't go
you know
through your
what I
phone.
gotta do? I gotta get to this super chat, man.
All right.
Malcolm
Nah.
Flex
Let's go.
says, Star, I got Ryan sparking Barrios. Also, put me on the list, please.
Gotcha.
Signing
shit.
emoji, star, shooting star emoji. We got Major League Maine, $2. Tone, you better off paying for the box emoji. Damn, Tone.
Why? I don't know why that's frowned upon.
What, paying?
Yeah.
No, I mean, they want you to pay instead of all the whatever you call what you doing. We know what you doing.
Wait, what am I doing,
Breaking news post, you know.
bro? So why y'all, bro? Bro. If this was another man, y'all be like, oh, Fight Hype can post, a
Nope.
nigga just
Nope.
gave some money away, but Tone can't post Alicia the bomb Gardner.
No. You can't say that she says she looking to fight 3 times, and that's breaking news. You disgusting.
Why is that disgusting when I'm in the media and the rest of y'all media niggas ain't covering it?
Disgusting.
Y'all not covering it.
That's not news that a fighter wants to fight, bro. Get out of here. Disgusting. Mozzie.
Bro, if Devin Haney tweeted right now with the profile with the green and he was like, "Yo, I'm looking to fight 3 times this year,"
Nah,
nigga,
it's not
every
breaking
news
news.
picking it up. Facts.
Not breaking news. Not breaking news.
Fact.
Devin needs to
Fact.
find 3 people that's gonna pay for his fights before we can run with that.
And why your girl ducking Michaela? Why your girl ducking Michaela Mayer?
Who
You
that?
see that, Star?
Who that?
Clarissa said she'll fight Michaela Mayer at 160. Michaela was like, cool, that's the highest I can get. Then Clarissa was like, 165. See? Ducking.
We got Mozzie, $2. Round one told Avius, I know exactly what that's like. Exactly. He got to stop this shit, man. He think he Troy King or something. You not no fighter. You got no pro wins, bruh. Mozzie back with another two. He says, sis, signing emoji, me down for Barrios, which means put Mozzie down for Barrios. Counterpunch, H-Town, Charles T. Jr., $10. Excuse me, 10 months contender, not $10. Great show. Back at you. Appreciate it. We got Jake Billinger, $10. Champ level. What's our strong recommend for Saturday's card? Ness. Since the Julian fight is the bias, I guess Harris? Nah. Wait, he said strong recommend for Saturday's card. Thank God, because I was trying to find something on Friday. So Saturday's card is Murataya.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'll take Cole. That's the strong recommend. Cole should do it.
Oh, did y'all see the face off?
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible.
Yet.
Cole got to get
Did
it
you hear
done, man.
You hear me when Cole told him don't run from him?
Yo, those who are on
Mark
East Coast, we are expecting 18 inches of snow.
Whoa.
Tomorrow.
Move
Night.
now. Move
That's
now.
crazy.
It's gonna
Darren the
hit the city, too.
Barbarian, $2. Made us laugh. Made us think. Now, make us some money.
Darian.
Marco, why wouldn't you want to be snowed in with your wife, man? Like to me, that would be
Don't
a
make me
glorious
answer that,
day.
Tone. Don't make me answer that.
That's crazy.
Please
You're not
don't
in a
make me
happy
answer.
marriage. That's nasty, yo.
I'm just
That's
fucking with you. I don't like being. You know what I don't like? I don't like being
How does
snowed
it
in
feel
where
to
I'm
you?
living now.
You one of
because
them
I can't
guys
go to
that
the
say,
bodega,
"Oh,
can't do shit."
I'm with my wife all day, man. I need to be alone. I need to chill." You one of those
No.
guys?
Now I'm one of the guys who doesn't like being snowed in Connecticut where I can't go do shit. But two
Marco,
weeks we're back.
Marco,
Hell's
do you
Kitchen.
still get
Marcos, we're about to get snowed in. We're getting a foot.
That's what I just
Wait,
said.
Marco,
Yeah, that's how it started.
Marco, do you still get
Yeah,
hype?
we all in the direction of that. It's gonna be
Do I
nasty
still
work.
get hype with what?
Round
Tom?
one, you're gonna go out and run in the snow like Rocky?
Oh my God.
Tone, what were you about
We
to say?
junkyard jokes. You understand? Junkyard jokes.
I'm
Marco,
gonna
do
have
you
a
still-
snowmobile to go to the store. I'm gonna borrow my neighbors. Yo, they be out there in the snowmobiles in the street, man. Whoa, whoa. I'll be like, yo, I can't front. I want to ride that bitch.
Bro,
No,
you
but
51.
round one at 51 years old, do you have any use for snow anymore? You know, when we were younger, snow, you know, there was some
Just
activity.
watching
Do
my
you have
kids
any
fuck with it.
sport
That's
at this
it.
point? Is it
Okay,
completely
Clay.
useless to you at this point?
My wife was right. She goes, okay, Edwin, where we run into? I said, let's go to Florida. She said, we're gonna go to hurricanes. She go, you go to California, you go to earthquakes. She said, you go anywhere else, we basically gonna go to crystal meth land. She said, I started laughing. She said, look, we'll do the snow thing for a little while. After this, we'll just
A little while? You mean all your life? What the fuck? You 51.
pick a warmer place. I don't know.
51. You 51. How much more is a little while? You've been there all your fucking life, freezing your
A
balls
little
off.
while. Hey, for 6 more years, 5 more years.
Nasty.
No, Marco, do you still get hype when your girl be like,
It's for my daughter's doctor's nest. They're
hold on,
close.
Would you
They're
let
over
Tone
here.
get this out? Go ahead,
Hold
Tone.
on,
Do I still get hype when what?
You still get a hype when wifey tells you go lock the door?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but you have your moments where you like.
Sometimes I'll lock the door and get out the
Never.
belt. That's a different story.
Yo, I'm gonna be real with you though. Yo,
I fall
but
for
I'm
it every
kind of
time.
annoyed with the lock the door thing because on the low, I be feeling like the kids are diabolical, bro. Like this.
Yeah, but
opening
mine's
the door
sleep.
thing,
Mine's
we
sleep
gotta get
deep.
over this. We older than this now. You don't open my door. What
Yo,
are
but
we
mine's
really
sleep
talking
deep.
about right now? You know what I mean?
Clay,
I think
once they go to sleep, they don't wake up. Kids are like
but the
out.
fact that
Yeah,
she
right.
would say lock the
That's
door.
what you think, Marco.
She's alert about the potential. She's getting in front of the reality of the situation is that these little motherfuckers be diabolical, bro. And you do gotta lock the door because they'll fuck around and they will open the damn door. Period.
Why was daddy hurting mommy?
I got A1 Henry,
Boxing,
$5.
boxing, boxing.
PD Ryan versus Disciplined Barrios. I'm taking the grown man. Finding
Which one's the
Adrian.
grown man? Which one's the grown man?
Barrios, man.
Come on,
They
man.
both got kids, man. Stop.
They
Stop.
both men. They both
He
grown men.
said-
Come on.
He said PED Ryan versus Disciplined Barrios.
Bro.
Ryan's off the stuff. He's been clean. He's been clean for some times. He's got the eye of
He's
the
on
tiger.
bottom.
Finding Adrian, $5. You're not going to get your heart rate up walking, and it's going to be harder maintaining that rate. Stairmaster, you can burn more calories in less time. No debate. Hey, that ain't the debate. That has never been
Okay,
the
so
debate.
I looked up the other stuff. So when y'all ready, when that's finished, I'm gonna tell y'all what it says. Okay, so we were looking. Is the correct question or is a good question to ask? Does the Stairmaster deteriorate your knee cartilage?
Does the Stairmaster end up
Deteriorate your
deteriorating the
cartilage?
knees for most people? Because you got to throw in an average. Like, it'll definitely do it for some and it won't for others, but for most.
I
That's
can't
what I would
stop
say.
eating these nuts.
You got to say
Pause. Pause.
No.
Okay, so
Jesus. Jesus.
So let me tell y'all
all
what
this
it.
shit. That's for y'all little young whippersnappers, man. About to be 50
I
years
knew
old.
it. I told was yo.
Pausing a motherfucking thing.
Whoa.
Whoa. Yo.
We got a $5 sale from Mac and Cheese. Tone, your mans was crying in the can. I guess he meant in the back of the van from Rolly. Can't erase that. Down bad.
Yeah. That means if you're not crying after you lose, if you doing nasty Michael Jackson dances at a bowling alley, it's levels, man. Stop. We crying, gang. Respectfully.
Michael Jackson's dances because they found that ostarine. We knew something was up. We knew something was up.
You lose in the bowling game and you do a nasty Michael Jackson dance. Yeah, man.
We knew something was up.
Next topic, gang. Next topic.
Okay, I'm ready. Y'all, here it goes. Does Stairmaster deteriorate the knees for most people? The cartilage in the knees for most people. It says no. For most people, Stairmaster does not deteriorate knee cartilage. What happens to cartilage in most people? For healthy knees, cartilage actually stays healthier with regular controlled loading. Low impact rhythmic motions is good for cartilage on the Stairmaster.
Yo, Star
So
is
you're
like,
not running up the stairs. You're walking on the Stairmaster.
Again, she still ain't win because I'm saying walking is better. And
but don't say that Stairmaster is bad for your knees. Walking is the best exercise, period. Walking is the best. No, it did not say bad. So that's you it's like you want to say somebody's calling you a liar, and I'm not, but you're saying something that's untrue. You're making an untrue statement. You're saying Stairmaster is bad for you, it's not. Nothing is good. Nothing as good as walking. Walking is the best exercise anybody could ever do. But as far as building lean muscle, walking is going to deteriorate muscle mass.
You keep adding muscle. You keep adding muscle. And you keep changing it.
I'm adding muscle. You know why?
Exercise is worse for the knees.
Right. You know why I'm adding muscle? Because every 10 years.
Do the Stairmaster. And I said, Star, I'm not doing that. I'm not risking my knees. You said there's nothing wrong with that. So I found out. I Googled
as long as
and
we
there
know,
is. It's more.
As long as we know.
It's worse than walking. So I'm going to keep walking.
Well, you have bad knees, right?
But it's not
he has bad
for your
knees.
knees.
No,
Yeah,
but just in general, that's what I'm saying. Out of the 3 exercises, those 2, running and stairs, are higher impact on the knees, more stress on the knees. And that's
But
always been the
Stairmaster is
argument. No, is that you're changing it. Remember, you're the
no,
one
yes.
advocating for the Stairmaster, and you're telling Nestor to do
You
the
say it was
Stairmaster.
bad
And
for
I
your knees.
use the excuse that I don't want to ruin my knees.
No, I asked Nestor to prove to do it for 10 minutes since he's saying somebody should be able to do the Stairmaster for 5 minutes. It hasn't worked out in 3
And my
years.
rebuttal,
So I
my
say,
rebuttal to you was, why are you changing the challenge? Your fat, sloppy client that couldn't do
no,
it
she's not
was
fat or
only
sloppy.
having to do
There
it
you
at
go.
a 5.
Being
It was
judgmental
0.5
because
till I pointed it out. Then you start
the,
saying, no, 5, the machine goes to 13. Let's be
the
clear.
reason why,
Let's
the
be
reason
clear.
why is because Ness been walking on that walking pad for over a month now. So you should be conditioned enough to do 10 minutes on the Stairmaster if it's
If
not
I'm
a hard exercise.
criticizing someone for what they're doing, just because you upset as your client, it doesn't give you
I'm
the
not
right
upset. I shared it with y'all for a reason.
to change the challenge. If you want me to be
No,
challenged, challenge me on what the fuck she couldn't do, because that's what I'm
no, because
laughing
she
at.
haven't
That's
worked
what
out
I'm
in 3
laughing at.
years. You
And again,
have.
my actual
You
statement
have.
was anybody. That was my statement. Any fucking body should be able to walk up the stairs for 10 minutes. And if you can't, you too fat.
You should be able to do it.
All right. So then why are you changing the speed for me?
You just say 10
Why
minutes.
are you changing the speed
You
for
just
me?
say
Because you
10
don't
minutes.
want me
You
to
just
do
say
it.
10 minutes.
Because you understand that what
Yes.
I'm saying is true and that anybody should be able to do it. But you understand that your client was incapable, so you're trying to change the challenge for me so I could feel like your client, but I can't because I'm not fat. I'm not
Let me
fat,
ask
nor
you
am I
guys this.
lazy.
Let
That's not
me
me.
ask you guys this. Let me ask you guys this. Hold on one second, Tone. Let me ask you guys this. So if anybody should be able to do 5 minutes, somebody that's not fat,
No, 10
not
minutes
lazy.
on
Wait a minute.
5.
No.
10 minutes
No,
on
okay.
5.
Anybody, but if anybody should be able to do
That's
this,
the argument.
somebody that's not fat, lazy, on the couch, and has been walking for over a month every day on the show, shouldn't he be able to do double of what somebody should be able to do if they haven't worked out?
No,
Yes,
I
you
should be able to do exactly what I'm critiquing that young lady.
No.
I'm laughing at
No, you
her.
should be able to
I'm
do
laughing
more.
at her for not being able to do 10 minutes. I'm not saying I can do double. I'm saying
You
any
should be able
human
to do
being,
double. I beg
should
to
be able to
differ.
walk up the stairs for 10 minutes. Any human
You
being.
should be able to do
You
the
making
Stairmaster for
excuses.
10
I
minutes,
see
Ness.
now that client you talking about is a relative, and that's why it's
No,
stinging like that.
because
It's
if you're
stinging you
gonna
because it's a
be talking
relative.
about
Just tell your
somebody not
relative,
being
get
able
off
to,
the TV dinners and get in the fucking gym.
no, I want you to prove that you can do 10 minutes.
Hey man, send me
I'm already
whoever.
proving it by showing you that I'm in better shape than 99% of this community.
It doesn't matter. That wasn't the question.
You done
That
met
wasn't the
them. I'm
question.
good.
That wasn't
I'm
the
good.
question. You
I'm
can't be
good.
looking down on somebody
I'm
for
good.
not
I'm
doing
looking
5 minutes
down
and
on
you
her
can't do
ass.
10
She
minutes.
can't do 10 minutes and you mad and she probably even more mad.
We want you to we want to humanize it a little bit once you get up there.
Humanize it by changing the speed because you know I'm a fucking crush
No,
it.
it's not the
Yes,
speed. Well, get up there and crush it then, Ness.
yes. No,
Wait,
we not about to get up
what's
there and
what's the
change nothing
speed?
up.
Wait, what's the speed?
Whatever we would do
Speed.
if we was even thinking of
I
doing it
told
was
him
gonna be
to
the same
do.
fucking speed as her.
What's
I
the
told him
speed?
to do
Women
10,
preach
do 10
equality
minutes
till it's
on
time to
level
do some
10.
fucking work.
No, I do 30 minutes. So I'm not preaching
I don't
equality.
know. I
I'm
don't know.
asking you to do.
You
I
trying
do
to
30
change it up
minutes
for your
every day,
girlfriend.
5
You
days a
changing
week.
it up
I
for
do
your
30
girlfriend.
minutes. So if we're talking about equality, I'm gonna be asking for a lot more. I'm
What's
only asking for
this?
10 minutes.
Damn. What speed is Damn, Dad, you got cooked. But whoever's allegedly fat and sloppy, send me her Instagram. I'll be the decision.
She's not
Oh,
fat and
Jesus
sloppy. Ness
Christ.
just made her fat and sloppy. She's not fat and sloppy.
That's just fucked up.
If you can't walk up a flight of stairs for 10 minutes, you not in shape.
It's not a flight
You're
of
not in
stairs. It's a
shape.
Stairmaster. It's
And
different.
you sent me a
That's
video
why
of
you need to
everybody
do
on
it.
that Stairmaster, and 99% of them had ridiculous amounts of cellulite. I mean, like the fact that you could wear leggings and still see the cellulite, that shows how fat you
No,
are.
that
So
was
I
on
don't know
the
what we
treadmill.
talking about. You know I don't lie.
That was on
You
the
know I
machine that
don't
you
lie.
do.
You
That
know
was
I
on
don't
the
lie.
treadmill.
Can I see the
That was on the
cellulite?
machine that you
You know
do.
I don't lie.
Ness, you can
We
post
can
the
screen
video.
share that
I sent.
picture.
Where
No,
all
that was
this
on the
food at,
treadmill.
man?
I sent him a
Treadmill,
That's why
video.
Ryan Garcia is
of
gonna knock out
fat
Mario
the
Barrios.
motherfuckers was fat. They was fat.
I said, but yeah, but she was on your exercise and she was
You heard
walking.
it here
They
first.
was fat. It don't matter.
Ryan's
It don't
knocking them out.
matter. So if your
I
client
sent it
was
to
hiding
Nest
amongst
Tone.
that
Barrios going to sleep.
cellulite, we seen her.
And new.
Nah, niggas gatekeeping, gang.
Yo,
Niggas
what you mean?
gatekeeping.
And new.
I'm gonna put
And
it in.
new. Listen, they're gonna celebrate Ryan Garcia like the new American Mexican Superboy. Him and his hair and everything's gonna be flaring to the side. He's gonna have the belt wrapped around one shoulder. Listen, it's gonna be a beautiful night for boxing. Everybody
Let's go.
tune in.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let me get to
Yes,
these
sir.
calls.
It's in the pre-pro group, Tone.
H-Town counter.
Oh shit, I haven't heard from H-Town in a minute.
That's her client right there, Tone, with the beats.
That is not my
Big
no, that's not my
Mama.
client.
Big
That's not my client. And you see
Mama.
what she doing?
Yo,
Walking on
yo.
the treadmill.
Ew.
Relationship,
Hey,
bro.
that's,
That's
is that
crazy.
her with
Tone,
the
you better
song?
not touch that shit. I wouldn't touch
That's
that
not my
shit with
client,
round
Tone.
one's pecker.
That's
Yo.
random footage. That's not my
Yo,
Why you
client.
gotta be a
nah,
pecker?
nah,
Ew.
Ness, don't involve
Hey
me.
yo, how you on the treadmill with all that cellulite in skippies? What's those called nowadays, Tone? Them white shoes she got on. Them was
Some
skippies when
flat
I was a
shoes.
kid.
They was
Hey, which
skippers.
one? Hey, which one is it?
Man, you know
My
which one
client
is
is
it?
not on there.
Her
No,
client is
that's
the
not
big
my
one.
client.
Her client, Big Mama. What's that girl
Yo.
named?
Yes.
Big Rizzo right there with the
That's
headphones.
not my client, but at least she's on the treadmill. That's not my
Ah,
client
Yo.
though.
that
Well,
shit
look at
clumpy.
the people
Hey,
on the
Yo, she related
stairmaster.
to the clumps in her butt. Clumps in the butt.
Oh, you're
Tone,
terrible.
Yo,
do
yo.
you see the
Ryan
Tone? Do you see the difference in?
Garcia.
Do you see the
clumps
Yo,
in the
difference in the
butt is
bodies that's on the
diabolical.
that's
yo.
on the stairmaster though? That's on
Caller,
the
we want
treadmill.
to hear your
Yeah,
call.
that is true. That is true.
Is caller there?
Hey,
Yeah.
two-tone.
Yes, sir.
Yo, can you hear me?
I see the
Yes,
Damn.
sir.
people on the
Hey,
treadmill. I see the
Tone.
people on the treadmill doing exactly what I said. Linked over. The first fucking 4 people. Nah, the girl with the pink shoes ain't, but the next 3 all bent over.
It don't
Then
matter
one
as long as
standing
you
up.
as long
The
as
other
you
one
gonna be
bent
straight up.
over. Man, get out of
H-Town, great you
here.
called in.
Tone.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
how you letting us do this, man?
Do what?
He's
Now you
changing
on
the
a clock,
subject.
man. Now you on a
He's
clock.
changing the subject. He's
That's Star.
terrified of Ryan. He's terrified of Ryan Garcia. He don't want the rematch. He's praying on his downfall. He's like, God, please don't let Ryan win. We do not want to be screaming, get up, Devin, anymore. God, please protect my little Devin Haney. Hey, Tone, get on his neck, Tone. We want the rematch. Back in blood.
Get on his neck, Tone.
Get on his neck. It is what it is. You make fun of me, it's all good. But you scared of Ryan. Crying Ryan had you crying. You know what I'm saying?
We winning, gang. We winning. We winning, man. Former undisputed, 2-division champ, 2-time WBC, 1-time lineal, 2-time WBO. We winning, man.
Blah,
we winning.
Blah, blah,
we winning.
Blah, blah,
Ryan
blah,
is
blah,
working on
blah.
3 times losing. 3
selective
times
career in who you fight
losing. Dun, dun,
Oh,
dun,
we get the
dun.
Devin Haney. Good old Debo with them dookie draws. You know Debo had them dookie draws. Don't remember when he was with Felicia? What was on them draws? Dookie. Dookie draw Debo.
Dookie.
We got that boy's number. Hey, help is on the way. Ayuda, ahí viene. We going bilingual with it. You know, hey, pretty boy, pretty Ricky coming. Pretty Ricky coming, man. Better be scared, man. You know what? You better be sending Barrios everything you can. Send him the snack pack. Do what you need to do for that man, Ness. Tell him, please, Mario. I'll do whatever you
H-Town,
want. You be on the show 6
you
times in a
already
row.
know. H-Town, you already know they're gonna be like Ryan wasn't on Vada 9 months ago. They already got the excuse already.
Oh yeah, man. You know how it goes. They don't want to give the man no credit.
We
You know,
ain't
they
fighting
mad.
Ryan unless he doing a year worth of Vada. So if he happens to
Hey,
win,
did you- hey,
if he
hey,
happens
Tone,
to
did you
win
hear
the
about
Barrios
by law?
fight, if he happens to win the Barrios fight, he got to keep doing Vada until December of 2026.
Oh, protection.
Hey,
Protection.
Tone, did you hear Malcolm? Malcolm said he's pretty. That's what it. Damn, you care? You think that man's pretty, Malcolm? What's wrong with you? Man, that's why you a hater. Oh man, it's all good, Well, the world
Nigga
ain't
said,
fair.
nigga said 3 years of Vada. That's crazy.
3
Crazy.
years
Hey,
of Vada.
they're trying to age Ryan
Got
out.
to. One's a
No,
cheater.
there's a
One's a
bigger
cheater.
picture here though, guys. Ryan has to win this fight, bro. This is about the welterweight division. This is about making one of the biggest.
rematch with Devin.
The world championship.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to accomplish the assignment, bro. I'm supporting Ryan on this one. He's got to win this.
I think he is. I think he is. I think he's gonna pull it off, man. I think he's strong, and I look. Mario Barrio, as far as skill, man, it is what it is. We got two eyes. We could see boxing, but I'm going with Ryan on this one. I just have a feeling. You're right. That Devin Haney fight is bigger with a belt. So hey,
H-Town. No, I mean round one.
That's why I say if he doesn't do this, if he loses this fight, he's cooked.
Yeah,
man.
but I still believe. I don't think he's cooked. I think he can rebound. I think he's a different kind of fighter. I really believe that his star status wasn't built just off boxing. Ryan's a lot of his they don't even know nothing about boxing. They still follow this kid. He's got a different aura. He's got a different aura, bro.
Boxing pundits, boxing fans.
Yes,
will
I know what we're
categorize
talking.
him. He will officially be.
We're gonna fry him. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be in a
I get
spot
it.
now
I get
where
Yeah.
it's gonna be difficult for him. He's gonna have to really show us
Even
he
Ryan
loves the sport
said
to
it.
come back and
Yo,
win.
Clay, even Ryan said it. He said, man, 3 losses? I could do 2, but 3? So it's on his mind.
No, he
knows.
said, but 3, I'm really a loser.
Right. It's on his mind. It's right there. Ryan is not going in there to roll over. He's going to go try to get this belt. He's going to fight Mario Barrio.
No, if Ryan Garcia does not win this
Hold
fight,
on, I got something for you and Tone because y'all motherfuckers is hilarious.
All right.
detrimental.
The latest cut.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that soundbite is crazy nostalgic, bro. Every time you play it, it's like
my boy Murataya made weight. Time to knock some fucking heads off.
Yeah, he drained.
All you cruise lovers, I cannot wait till we put my man on fucking.
What the cruise come in? What the cruise coming in?
Ness.
What the cruise come in?
I'm seeing.
What Cruz came in at. Hopefully he came in at fucking 33.
I just wanted to know. I'll check it out. I thought you caught that.
Morikawa, and he can't crack a smile. He's in the zone.
He told you yesterday. I think it was Sean Zettel did an interview. He told you yesterday, I'm gonna knock this pussy out.
He's offended.
Because I'm more accurate than him, and I'm gonna show everybody that. He's
offended. He's the champion.
He put the word pussy in there.
I noticed
he put the word pussy in there, but we gotta add that. We gotta add that for sauce factor.
Yo, but he's offended that this kid with 6 fights.
Say that, 'cause I'm about to be like, damn.
He did say everything except the ussy word.
Okay.
We could see that when that was in his eyes when he said he ain't let it out because he's mad respectful and shit. Tip.
Why he so charged up though?
Cause he see y'all sleeping on him left and right. We about to knock this Cuban socks right off his feet.
Well,
that'd be the best thing. We could just knock him out his boots, leave the boots right in the ring, Martin style.
I still think it's diabolical that Andy's getting all these strays from you, bro, because I don't know if he necessarily deserves it.
Wow.
I don't know if he necessarily deserves it. That's crazy. He wants him crushed.
Yeah, I mean, it's too much hype. It's too much hype.
I must crush you.
Yeah, he wants.
I don't like that people throwing smut on my name, man. You know what I'm saying with these false allegations.
What a tip.
That Predator movie was dog shit, and everybody knows it's dog shit. You know what I'm saying? And we need to stop the lies in this community, man. Nobody in their life should ever go see that Predator movie twice. Can you hear me? You can hear me, right?
It was bad. It was bad.
It was okay, man. It was straight.
Clay, it was.
I heard you thought the two were in love.
What did you go in there wanting, though? Can I say that?
They got a He-Man movie coming
What did
out.
I go in there wanting? Clay, I went in there wanting a Predator movie. Not a Disney.
But that means
not a
you've been
Disney.
on Earth killing humans, a group of humans. You know what I'm saying? But when you're on a planet, it put Predator on the other side of the conversation and put him as the prey. he had to adjust. He had the life-threatening situations.
Why
Predator's
would we
always
make
been
the Predator
the threat.
Why would we make the Predator the prey in a scenario like that where he's getting fucking chased by fucking Weyland-Yutani synthetics? Like, what are we doing? Like the biggest threat is a fucking synthetic on a different.
But wasn't the movie based off like tradition, how the Predator grows up of age and he has to prove himself to be called the Predator?
Man, that shit was corny, man. That shit was corny.
But why you had to make shit up though? Why you had to make shit up?
Round
it's
one.
Like a Spartan.
Round one.
Like a Spartan.
You can't sit here. Round one. You can't sit here and tell me that Predator in that movie showed any type of machismo, bro.
But why you had to make shit up?
You be a fucking lie.
All right. It's not about machismo. It was about a story.
Yeah, it is about machismo, because that bro, that's how the Predator 1 started off.
Why you had to make shit up though?
The reason we love Predator 1 is because it was so fucking macho, man. You had 7 fucking big ass fucking dudes, you know what I'm saying? Carl Weathers, fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, motherfucking Bill Duke, motherfucking
you don't know the rest of the Jesse Ventura? Jesse the
Body Ventura.
I loved it for
like
a
that
different
shit.
reason.
That shit was the epitome of the fucking 80s, bro.
Dope.
Like
we ain't in the 80s no more, man.
Macho superstars.
We ain't in the 80s no more, man.
When
I don't think it's that bad. I don't go into these movies looking for too much. I just want to see some killing, some good action. You know what I'm saying? Because what's the story going to be at the end of the day?
I guess so. I guess
Story
it was a lot of killing
behind an animal I can't even understand, bro.
It was a lot of killing in this Predator movie. You know, it was so much. There was so much killing in this Predator movie. You know what I'm saying? So much android blood.
No, he had to survive. At least
bro.
It gave him adversity. Like he had to survive, and that made it interesting.
Come on,
you know
man.
Run me for one.
Bro, we don't care about your Predator take, man.
Yo, they got a He-Man movie coming out, guys. A He-Man movie.
That shit was terrible.
Yeah, I seen the trailer on that.
I thought it looked kind of dope to me.
We going to see
Mercy,
man.
And then I have the power.
And then another thing, man. And then another thing with another garbage ass movie. Another garbage ass movie somehow got 16 nominations. I don't know how in the fuck this movie got 16 nominations. It's diabolical. That movie was mid as shit. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Fucking Sinners.
Sinners was dope.
Sinners was trash.
Nah,
bro, y'all think that shit deserves 16 nominations?
Shit was a
I don't know, but it was a good
vampire movie.
Well, Tip, it was different. It was
that was like the bottom of all vampire movies.
I gotta admit though, Tim, they sold me on the twins.
And that's how motherfuckers played it off. It's like, once you say it's a whack vampire, well, that's because you didn't get it. It's culturally, you didn't resonate because culturally you don't get it because, like, it wasn't a vampire movie. It was like metaphors in the vampire. Man, shut the fuck up, man. I want to hear that shit.
Right.
Yeah, man. That shit was
try
terrible.
not putting motherfuckers sucking blood. If you don't want it to be a vampire movie,
there were messages
stop
in
having
there,
blood
man.
suckers.
Bro. There were good messages in there, man. That little dance scene when they showed, there were, the whole idea of music.
How Nas said, what was it? What was that album? Nostradamus? Here we go with that Back to Africa shit. Nope, we good on that.
No, I don't like vampires.
Clay, I would rather watch Blade 3 for a whole 24 hours than watch that movie again, man. I'd rather watch Blade 3.
Bro, and let me tell you, that shit free on every platform.
It's not a good playback movie. Like, I have no interest in watching it.
It ain't because it's free on every platform right now, and I promise you, every time I see it, I never click it.
But that goes to the point. If it ain't a good playback movie, then it don't deserve 16 nominations. It don't. I'm sorry.
I mean, I guess I don't know. It depends on. I don't know what the criteria for the nomination.
Like the fucking Wakanda, the Wakanda movie the nigga made. That shit ain't worth the fucking playback now. I wouldn't dare go back and watch that shit ever again.
Which Wakanda movie? The first one or the second one?
Nah,
the first one is right.
The second one was just as corny.
Wakanda was fire.
The first one was good. You tripping.
Y'all tripping.
Hey, listen, man.
Did we turn the bell on this crazy, man? Oh, wow.
Hey, listen, man. I can't wait till they come out with the white Black Panther. I can't wait.
White Black Panther. Y'all already had that, man. Chuck Norris was alive for like 38 years.
No.
man.
There's really in the comics.
Bruce
There's really a
Willis,
white
man.
Black Panther.
That's so crazy that
I
y'all
don't
say
know
that
Bruce
about
about
Willis
Tim.
was the
y'all,
white Black
In
Panther.
the
I
movie
don't know
theater,
about
my
y'all,
wife
but
crushed the movie. She said it was trash. She said it while we was watching it.
December,
I never felt that way, man. But I mean, literally in the theater when it was all done, she was like, "This movie is not like that." And I was like, "What
It's
happened?"
not.
I
Bro,
don't know.
first of all, Clay, they stole the whole movie from Once
The
Upon
Dust
a
Till Dawn.
Time. Dust Till
Oh, Once Upon
Dawn.
a
Yeah,
Time.
Dust Till Dawn. Like, come on.
And
Shit was
and look, man,
ass.
Raymond Murataya and Nate, man. Raymond Murataya and Nate, man.
16
You know, put them
nominations.
in
I
for
want
it.
to see how many they actually win. Because that
What is that
nominating,
your
that's
time?
cool. That's cool. What you bringing home, though? What you bringing home?
Shout out to Ryan Coogler, man. He need to work on that Terrence Crawford movie, man.
Tone
Let's
got
get it.
motherfuckers thinking that shit real. Tone
what?
Twitter so popping that AI pictures of my Ryan Coogler making a Terrence Crawford biopic going viral out here. That's nasty.
No, Tone, you
That's-
heard that from me somehow. I said that day one. I've been kicking the Ryan Coogler. You heard that from me, Tone? Be honest. Did you hear that from me?
Oh, Bud. Nah, but it's called. I made a AI
Bud.
flyer called Bud, with featuring
No,
Damian Idris.
it should be called Defiant.
Defiant.
Hey, but December can't get here quick enough because the way the Avengers and the X-Men acting, Doctor Doom is packing niggas up. So I gotta see, is Doom packing niggas up? Because you got Thor on his knee praying. You got anytime Cyclops take off the glasses, nigga, you know it's smoke, nigga.
Cyclops
And then you
take
got
off the glasses to cry over that girl, man. That shit don't mean nothing.
And he got to cry with his eyes closed.
delicate yams. That's delicate.
Hey, yo, man. All I'm saying, put some respect on
your
Chuck
T-shirt
Norris's
is
name,
perfect.
bro.
I'm just saying that.
Chuck Norris always lost to Bruce Lee, man.
Listen, hey yo, you heard that story, Ness, about Chuck Norris, right? About that one time the rattlesnake bit him, and after 3 days of excruciating pain, the rattlesnake died?
Get the fuck out of here.
Because he's a bad mother. Shut your mouth. Anyway.
I got Finding Adrian, $5. Ness, your whole debate went out the whole window. Ask AI if walking on the pavement or Stairmaster is easier on your knees. Search it up, Star. Everybody want to be an AI
Okay.
expert.
That's right.
Pay the price, $2, 9S. She defending paid customers, James Benitez. James ain't on no fucking Stairmaster. Polo Buck.
Franchon Cruz not getting her biggest payday? Franchon Cruz not getting her biggest payday?
She better be.
She turned down a Shadeja Green fight saying it wasn't enough money, so I'm hoping they gave her more money over there.
Well, yeah, who could make more than Clarissa for her? Nobody.
That's not what they're saying on these press conferences. That's crazy.
Ooh, hey man, she signed that deal. I never expected her to go sign a Salida. That was crazy, but in her mind, that's what's right, because if you do beat Clarissa, you are the man, right? Like the woman. So if you would have signed an MVP, that ain't guaranteeing you a shot at Clarissa, where signing a Salida guaranteed a shot at Clarissa. And if you beat Clarissa, you the face now. So in her mind, I guess she's banking on her. I just hope it works out because, signing to Salida, we got to see what that means. You know what I'm saying? Like, she could only really fight Clarissa or Olivia. I guess she could fight the girl that beat Olivia now, right? If she come back down. I got Dom on the counter.
TBV, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha, Dom.
What's going on? I gotta speak. Predator Badlands. That's a Predator movie through and through. It's the first and only Predator movie focused on the Predator themselves. Like, there's nothing but Predators in it with a few androids thrown in. What Badlands wasn't, it wasn't a typical Predator movie, and a typical Predator movie is just a ripoff of another franchise with the Predator thrown in the back. Like Predator 1. What movie was it? It was Rambo with the Predator. Predator 2, what was it? It was RoboCop with the Predator. Alien versus Predator. Do I gotta tell you on that one? It's Alien with the Predator. So this is like the only Predator movie that is a Predator movie, if you ask me. And the guy who's been doing these last 3 Predator movies, his name's Dan Trachtenberg. He's emphasized the Predator and like the lore and actually giving them a story, expanded their whole history, and we're learning about it. I think it's cool. If you're not into that, I guess you want to look for a generic movie with Predator thrown in, like we've got for the last 30 years. But if you ask me, the last 3 Predator movies, those are like the best ones to come out. I wasn't even really a Predator fan until these last 3. Now I'm tuning in for sure. Speaking of fandom, going back earlier, I think being a fan of a boxer means you have passion. There's nothing wrong being a fan or being drawn to a fighter that checks the boxes for you. And when somebody says that they're not a fan of a fighter or any athlete, I don't believe it. You know, say what you want, but there's athletes that you favor deep down, and you're a fan no matter how much you want to, reject that. I don't think you can be a fan of a sport without having like an archetype or like a mold of what you want to see in an athlete. And I don't think you maintain your fandom of the sport if there's not athletes that fit that mold for you. So maybe certain guys are truly not fans of athletes, and maybe that's why they have such bad opinions about the sport, because they don't even know what to look for. There's nothing wrong with having passion. There's nothing wrong with being a fan. But of course, there's a line. Don't overly glaze an athlete. Like Clay said, anybody could get it. They're all mortal. Nobody's Superman. So, keep it mild.
Don't protect
But keep it
your
100.
fighter, right? Don't protect your fighter from phase like Tone be doing with Caroline.
Yeah, have a consistent, line and metric of how you judge a sport. As far as the topic, I saw the press conference. Ryan and Joe, they had a cute moment. They're like 2 exes that still want to be with each other, but they're with somebody else now. But it's good to see Ryan
Great.
turn his antics down. Like Ryan, he's not on his QAnon conspiracy ranting anymore. So, hopefully locks in, resembles a serious fighter. I didn't know Zuffa was on tonight. I'm busy, but I'll check the replay. Hopefully it's some good stuff. Next weekend, that's the 2026 official kickoff for me as far as boxing goes. Yeah, but let's see what we get tonight. I'll leave on this. Ness, did you show that viral clip from the boxer from my town? And if not, you should have the panel react to it. It's a short clip. You should just throw it on real quick.
Nah, fam.
Yo,
All right.
yo, big dog. Before
Hey.
you bounce off the panel, I appreciate the scholarship, man, on the movie and everything. But as far as the fan conversation question, I want you to sleep on it. You don't have to necessarily give me a complete answer right now, but there has to be some terminology that separates the fans, the healthy fans, you know what I'm saying, that are a fan of a fighter, right? Like
it is.
Like,
It's
I would
fan
say,
and fanatic. I
there
think
we
the
go.
fanatics.
So
I
that's
think
what
the
it is. I'm not a
fanatics are
fanatic.
Tone. The way Tone
Right.
is acting with Bumgarner, he's acting like a fanatic. The way you and
Word.
I act with regular fighters, we just fans.
Right. Like, I'm a fan of Terrence Crawford, but
I'm
I'd
a
be scared to say that I'm a fan because I feel like I might get categorized with the fanatics, because the fanatics are
I'm just a fan of boxing.
Yeah, no, the
No,
fanatics are crazy.
I like next distinction. I like fanatic versus fan. I think that's simple, but the term fan,
We lost you, but I'm sure he was
the
going to say the term fan
in
comes
sports,
from
especially
fanatic.
boxing, it has a negative. Well, it does, but I would just say like fan has a negative connotation, so it's always gonna, carry some weight. And as far as boxing goes, it's really the only sport I hear like fan of man is in boxing, in fighting. I know it's individual based, so you don't really hear it in the team based sports. But that term in itself, I get what it's trying to say, but like, come on, if I'm a fan of a fighter, I mean, I'm gonna be a fan of a man, unless I'm talking about a woman fighter, but. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got to say. Hey,
Yo, what's your name?
great show.
Yo, what's your name, King?
Dom. Box
Dom.
office Dom. You'll see me around.
I'll be looking forward to your next call, bro. Good
Yeah,
scholarship, man.
I get I get all the smart guys that paid attention in school. We get that fanatic is the short for fan. We get that. We get it. But if you notice in the word fanatic, you got the word addict in there, man. You got the word addict. And the way the Tone is an addict over those yams, shows that he's a fanatic.
No,
And,
I'm a supporter.
we are a fan of Alicia because we like the way she fights and we want to see her in good fights like Caroline Dubois.
Yes.
Fanatics like what Tank Davis has, they set roadblocks because they just want to see their fighter in the limelight because they're fanatics. They rather argue online about my fighter makes more money, my fighter's the face of boxing, my fighter, like fans just want to see scraps.
See, my thing is we haven't seen nothing like Alicia the Bomb Baumgartner since Layla Ali. Somebody that's a woman on Fight Week that can, for the whole week, can show fashion brands. That's a model that can sell perfume.
This guy
that
said
can
fashion brands.
Play it.
No, please play it so I get to my Devin Haney slander.
Play it.
Please, because we definitely go pivot to the Haney slander. Yes. Now, if you're at a carnival and you see a pedestrian and you come out with your no, Alicia Baumgartner is special, man. Plain and simple. She's absolutely special, generational.
Special to you. She's special to you, bro. He said generational. This is crazy, bro. You going over the top with it.
He's not there yet.
And I have a cat and people that follow me.
So if she's generational, what is Clarissa then? Who's actually accomplished?
We gotta be on point. We gotta talk with. Like, I understand where you're going with it, and I really do. But she hasn't done it yet. She's got.
Let me land.
She's got to do
it, bro. Let me land my plane, bro. Okay. Nobody gives a fuck about the WNBA. It's never turned over a profit in years. Now, for the WNBA, no, it's never turned over a profit ever in life. So in order for the WNBA to grow, we need to show Angel Reese highlighted because the culture and women like cute women. Like women like cute women.
Just say it. We got to sexualize. Say we gotta sexualize. We so down bad we gotta sexualize. That's what you want to do.
It's not, bro. No, it's bro.
You want to transfer around like a piece of meat, showing her little booty. We don't care about that. We care about fights. And Clarissa brings a whole lot of ass too.
No, because you are hardcore. You're a hardcore. But for me, the people like DJ I ask her, yo, you like women's boxing? Who the fuck is in women's boxing? Women, most people that hate on Alicia is grown men who probably married. They get Alfredo Tuesdays with the same can that Bone Mac
Ain't nothing wrong with Alfredo. Ain't nothing wrong with Alfredo.
Tuesdays?
Nothing.
Niggas getting Alfredo Tuesdays. That's neither here nor there.
I do Taco Tuesdays, so I don't know nothing about Alfredo Tuesdays. I don't even fuck with Alfredo.
You getting fire tacos. Alicia the Bomb Baumgartner is a generational talent. We have not seen somebody with beauty and skill.
Bro, her biggest win is Michaela Mann, bro. You gotta stop.
People argue she lost it. And people argue she lost it.
You gotta just let this woman accomplish more. Yeah, but
that's whoop Michaela. She beat her.
Just let her do her thing.
She whooped Michaela.
Then you call her generational. Meanwhile, Clarissa's like a 3 or 4 time undisputed champ, but you calling the 1-time undisputed generational. Shit is wild.
Clarissa's a bad role model. She's sleeping with a married man.
Look at what this is the stuff they got you doing. This is the stuff they got you doing.
Come on,
this
man.
how far you go for Alicia. This how far you go for Alicia.
Come on, Tone. You had to reach for that one.
How am I reaching? Papoose still married. How am I reaching?
Come on.
That's bad, Tone.
Come on, Tone.
He still married.
He ain't with his wife.
Tone, you better than that. You better than that.
For Alicia.
You better than that. You better than that, Tone. Come on, man.
What you thinking?
Let Alicia be great. Let Alicia be great without tearing down the queen, man. And round one, you need to go somewhere with the Donald Trump hands, bro. You got to stop. You got to stop.
Clarissa Shields been had them gold medals. Clarissa Shields been undisputed. Clarissa Shields been had that horrible movie out. And she ain't get popping.
That movie was not horrible. Stop.
Terrible.
Hold on, let me land my plane. She ain't get popping till she start getting fucked by Papoose.
Nasty. That's how much you hate that girl. Look at how dirty you getting. Low ball blows by Tone. Hitting below the belt.
If I never thought you weren't on the campaign, bro, you on the campaign. You doing something for Alicia.
Below the belt, Tone, bro.
Shout out to Alicia Baumgartner, Tony on his job, but that was diabolical, bro. He attacked
Hitting
the
below the
throat,
belt,
bro.
Tone. We got Tito La Voz. That's nasty, Tone. That's nasty.
Sleeping with
Salute.
a married man, Lord
Happening, what's
child.
happening?
What up?
And hold on, before this caller go, and
Like the
then
electric bill.
you
Play the
got the
music.
niggas. Hold
Key
on,
the music up.
niggas will say, "Oh, Alicia is not going to let you hit Tone, so let's reverse it." When you motherfuckers is fans of Devin and Tank, just remember you niggas want to get fucked by Devin and Tank.
What the
Damn.
hell?
Tone ain't letting nothing slide, bro.
Nasty.
Crossing the T's, dotting the I's,
No,
Lord child.
it's
bro.
not the same though. It's not the same.
It
Ain't nobody. See, we know you doing it because it's yams.
That's not true.
Yes, that's true. Yes, that's
what's
true.
how you say
See,
that word?
you got
Vin-
no
That's
you got no
100% true.
indication that the dudes that
Tone,
like
you know
Devin
it
and
is.
Tank are gay.
It's false. It's 100% false. Alicia Baumgartner is the face and the face of women boxing. Go ahead, Colin.
Okay.
That's crazy. You hate
You sure?
Clarissa so much. You befriended her nemesis just to spite her.
Bro, what I say about Alicia
Tone
is
down
not
bad.
Clarissa's light, man. She just would have
Tone
married
is
man.
down bad.
She would have married man.
Stop it.
Okay, I can't speak to it like that, but honestly, I'd rather watch Alicia than Clarissa. But all the extra shit I'm not sure about. But man, let's go back to the movie, man. Listen. Sinners is a very well-made carbon copy of Dusk Till Dawn.
Yes,
Okay?
sir.
Now,
I'm good with
it's
that.
the worst vampire movie. It's the worst It's crazy because
It is the worst vampire movie because it's barely a vampire movie. It's barely a vampire movie.
Man, have you seen Nosferatu?
I actually fell asleep to it. That's the
Yeah,
one.
that
where,
shit was trash.
That's the
That
one
was
where
trash.
he ships himself to like America. He's dealing everything through a lawyer. I mean, it took too long for me.
I got shushed twice in the theater for snoring.
Talk to him.
I got shushed
I ain't gonna lie.
twice.
Wifey would
So
co-sign
now
that.
you trying to say that? Now you trying to say that's a worse vampire movie than Sinners?
Well, at least Sinners, I feel what he's saying. Wifey was definitely on me in the movie theater, like, you embarrassing me. You gotta chill with the Nosferatu. She was definitely on my body, like, yo, you gotta stop or we leaving. You do that again, we out of here.
My daughter couldn't stop laughing, and I couldn't stop falling asleep. I was nodding out like a heroin addict.
She was like, you got one more. I'm gonna let you know right now. Go get a soda, get some caffeine. We got one more, and then we out of here. We ain't doing that.
Damn, round one.
My bad. Do you think that Dusk Till Dawn is a bad vampire movie? Possibly one of the worst, maybe?
Dusk Till Dawn is kind of whack because, like, after I seen Sinners, I went back and watched Dusk Till Dawn to see how much they stole from it for real. And it's an 80s movie, so you got the really bad makeup and masks. They was using masks back then. They're not using CI. I mean, what is it called? CGI.
CGI.
So like, remember Salma Hayek? She became in like a big ass snake or something. That shit looked so corny watching it in 2025 versus back when I originally watched it. But it doesn't take away from the fact that Sinners stole everything from Dusk Till Dawn, and that Ryan Coogler admitted that it was the inspiration.
And did Nosferatu inspire you to go back and watch anything else?
No, but it didn't deter me. I'm a vampire. Like, I watched all that shit. Lost Boys. What was the other one that they just remade with Colin Farrell about 15 years ago? I watched them both. The what with the dude with he got all the bodies in the garage, under the garage. He made like a vampire lair under his garage with concrete. You remember? Colin Farrell did the updated version. I think it's called Fright Night, maybe Fright Night.
Oh yeah, okay.
Let me look up Colin Farrell. I'll find it.
Damn, Khalil Cole missed weight. Damn.
No, stop.
Damn, he missed weight? Damn, that's wild.
He came in at 182.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Come on, man.
Damn.
That's what I'm talking about. How do we move the needle, man? How do we move the needle? The light heavyweight division. I was looking forward to Khalil having a performance. I wanted to see him against Najee.
This why Zuffa get it right. he'd have had them Zuffa snacks, this shit wouldn't happen.
I mean, look, no, but listen. On the UFC weigh-ins, somebody just passed out, just hit the floor, came right off the scale, and face planted, bro.
Yeah, because
on the
he's trying to
crazy
cheat.
weight cut.
He's trying to cut down too much.
That speaks to culture, though. The culture of the sport is that you suck down as much as you can to gain the advantage. And we got to figure out at what point is that not an advantage no more.
Well,
they're saying Avas got to cut 30 pounds to fight Xander.
Aren't they going to be reviewing, bringing back? WBC is going to be reviewing, bringing back same-day weigh-ins.
Yeah, I heard a rumor about that.
Are they?
Yes.
I heard a rumor about it. I heard a rumor, but I don't know if that's
you guys think that's more dangerous or allowing the body to replenish before a fight where you're going to get punched in the face? You think that'll get overturned? I mean, it was flipped for a reason.
Before I go, I need to say something right quick. Ness, I got to thank you for saving me from watching 28 Years Later, because there's one thing I enjoy less than a bad vampire movie is Johnson watching. So thank you for that.
Shit.
And
that's a whole bunch of that. They got a whole bunch of that on that movie. That shit was crazy.
Y'all really thought that was a vampire movie. That's crazy.
Which one?
No,
it was a zombie movie.
Sinners, they really thought that was a vampire movie. That's funny.
Bro, don't put vampires in your movie if you don't want us to think that. The fuck?
Yo, Tone, I want to get your take on it. So, Sinners, how do you feel about that movie? Just real quick.
Absolutely incredible.
Thank you. My God.
And,
hood,
there we go.
Put that there as the hood class. That's a hood class.
Shout out to Ron Coogler. They're not
punish Hammerhand. I gotta run.
All right.
Sinners it's so many double entendre, triple entendre.
I mean, but okay, Tone. And Ness, if you're
show me the
hardcore,
double entendre and the triple entendre that Scarface had, or that fucking Belly had, or that fucking Juice had, or that fucking Boys in the Hood had. Bro, good movies don't need all that shit. Y'all trying to save that movie. That shit is so whack. Like, something that's whack, motherfuckers mad. Other people think it's whack.
Oh, when Ice Cube met up with Trey at the end of the movie, the meaning was, this is just another day in the hood.
Yeah, it is called Fright Night.
Hey yo, Ness. When you speak about vampire movies and you say you've been watching for a long time, I've been watching vampire movies myself for a long time. And I actually think that vampire movies lost their way, because I come from a time where the vampire had to come seduce the lady and he had to bite her 3 times to turn her. It had to be like a process, and then like the guy comes in, like it's always this one boyfriend trying to like lure her away, and then nowadays it was just like one bite, and then all of a sudden vampires are blowing up and turning into fire. When like I come from when it was like a storyline, a love movie, a story kind of, and the vampire would just seduce her.
You talking about the kitty vampire movies, like the.
Nah, those were the beginning ones.
I feel like that's the one where the dude was fucking biting steaks because he didn't want to kill nobody at first.
Oh, I remember which. Okay, yeah. He didn't want to turn. No, that's ain't that like one of them Blade movies?
Fuck no. I don't remember nobody in Blade eating steak. They had fucking whole farm. They was farming motherfuckers in Blade. They had locker rooms of people hanging, getting drained. Man.
There was some part where they fed some dude some meat or something, and then he said, "Your next is your daughter," and he brought the girl in with the chain.
No pause.
Pause. Yeah, that is
pause. Let me get this caller going. I got Tommy. Tommy.
You got me?
We got you.
With the chain.
Oh, crazy. Diabolical.
Who? Star Dip.
All right.
She on the treadmill.
You're lucky.
That's Red Star off the panel, man. That's Red Star.
You know I was coming to tell Star about you, but it's all good. She ain't here, so I'm gonna leave it alone. But yeah, Sinner's dumb as fuck. That shit dumb as fuck. I'd rather watch Vampire in Brooklyn. Like you said, Lost Boys.
Jesus.
Vampire in Brooklyn?
Whoa.
I'd rather watch Vampire in Brooklyn and
Eddie Murphy.
That shit dumb.
Wow. That's garbage.
I'm not saying Vampire
Somebody
in Brooklyn
stand
is
for something
bad. I'm
right.
just naming an
Somebody,
old
please.
movie that I would rather see. Nigga, I'd rather. I think I
Come
would rather see
on.
Twilight than
Bro,
Sinners, bro.
interview with a
I want to see
vampire.
Twilight.
You can still take
Interview
it
with a
back, brother. You can
vampire
take it
with
back. It
with
ain't.
Tom Cruise. That's way better.
Oh, yes,
Way
it
Okay, but
is.
better.
It was
I think
Man,
directed
that
better. It
Sinners,
stop
was
here and we're
everything.
holding it
Sinners
inside
is
of this
dumb as
window
fuck,
of a
and you
vampire
just got
movie.
the black
In
community
your
trying to
season, let
support
it
the black guy
be.
because he did what he did. You know, he whatever hand he played, a big hand in making the movie. Michael B. Jordan, so they trying to give him props for that. Yeah. That shit dumb. That shit dumb. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. That shit dumb. All right. And another
Lord,
note.
child.
Hey, you don't remember this, but it was like around the first time I started like calling in the show. And remember Lon Reed?
Line 6 Reed. Line 6
Okay,
Reed.
boom. And you know how he was on Boost, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, he the motherfucker in that movie. I couldn't remember. You knew the name, but I still forgot the name. Where the white lady kidnapped the author, had him tied up in the bed.
Misery.
Yeah.
That's Two Tone, and then that's Alicia in the bed. Like,
he about to break her fucking ankle just so he could nurse it for
You ain't
her.
going nowhere.
You got her,
I
you
got
got her in
you.
the woods in the crib in
I
the
got
woods.
you. I'll take care of you.
Breaking news. Hey yo, cause he diabolical for that. I promise you, I could not believe that shit was real.
Hey, man, shout out to Two Tone. It's all right to be a fan of somebody, Two Tone.
No, that's
it's
a fanatic.
Okay.
That's a fanatic.
Hey,
making up fake news is fanatic shit.
Hey.
That's like the football fans that paint their face as the same color and shit as their team. That's that crazy shit, bro.
It gets crazier in boxing, man. Real talk, it gets even crazier than that.
You feel me? Man, shout out to Two Tone. He Avas Griffin. Shout out to him. Good luck. And Two Tone, you know, he hit on the head. I said that shit, yes, one of the calls I called. People looking for that next Tank, Adrian Broner, Floyd Mayweather, that the boxer that's representing the hood niggas. And you know what I'm saying? If Buddy become that, you know, more power to him. Everybody respect Bud, but he wasn't really like, he wasn't that type of face of boxing for the hood. You know what I'm saying? So you know that was a good point Two Tone made about that. They is looking for somebody like that. Like I said, Abdullah can do that, but I don't think he's gonna act like that. You know what I'm saying? But Tank didn't act like that either. He just was flashy. You know what I'm saying? Tank wasn't really like doing what AB was doing.
Damn,
but,
this UFC dude face planted. Holy
That's what I was saying.
shit.
You saw it? That's what I'm saying. He just face planted.
I just saw that like 5 minutes ago.
Holy shit, though. That's scary as hell. My man died. He was just, bro, even when they try to flip him over, he wasn't moving.
Yeah, did you see him like try to get up and he was just kind of like it was bad.
Bro,
like it was like those weight cuts, man.
But hey, but what Buddy said, you try to get an advantage until losing that weight took advantage of you. So you know what I'm saying? You gotta know when it's time to move up and wait. But
the weight cut part of the boxing is another sweet science too, right? Let's be honest. That kind of makes you celebrate Devin Haney a little bit more to know that he managed it that well to compete at the highest level, become undisputed, knowing that he was killing himself on the scale, but still doing it.
But just think about it. How many times have a fighter did that to himself and then did it one last time, lost, and then blamed the loss on that? You know, some people got smart and was like, it's time for me to go the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Devin did it. You know, he did it for the biggest fight of his career, Loma, at the time, made it happen, and then moved up from there. So, you know, Shakur missed weight at 130, moved up from there because people started learning, like, I'm not gonna. And Gary Russell Jr. did an interview before. He said, "I regret killing myself to make the last few pounds for the Lomachenko fight because there wasn't me in there." And he lost the fight, yeah, but a lot of people seem like they starting to rise up on, bitch, I'm not gonna kill myself for these last 2 pounds and then go into
Yeah.
the fight depleted as fucking lose, and then I got a loss on my record and this, that, and the third. So
Like
people
Ryan
starting to
Garcia.
wise. That's what, like Ryan, like Shakur, like who tried to do it? Keyshawn.
Oh
They all
Lord,
tried to do it.
I think Tone left because he went to do a reaction video.
Bonner.
To the face plant.
But I got
to the
with
Papoose.
Like it's your turn.
We got Papoose
Ryan
rapping
Garcia,
on the zone.
But real quick, and that's with Ryan and Barrios. I'm choosing Barrios. Barrios hurt everybody he fight, including everybody he fight. Like he don't stop him, but at some he got some pop. So I'm going with that. Round one, you tripping, talking about he gonna get knocked out, this, that, and the third. But you may be right because Ryan got the left hook. But we'll see. We'll see. But even if he loses to Barrios, don't forget everybody and the people who want the Devin Haney rematch. There's one more champion out there that will wait for Ryan Garcia.
Who that?
That Crocker dude, the IBF guy. Like him and Eddie Hearn will wait. Let's see what happens with this fight. Maybe you can unify, or even if he lose, it's still gonna be a big name to get some money.
Let me get to some other callers, Tommy, and I want to get to this.
Michael B. Jordan, that movie Sin is ill. When the love is genuine, you could tell it's a different feel. Babyface was right on that song. She got that whip appeal. Stole her heart like a ball player. I be getting steals, and I pay for it in full. We don't split the bill. And I pay for it in full. We don't split the bill. This ain't that fake mob that you used to. Nah, this shit is real. I'm so allergic to fake people, I need some Benadryl.
Spit that shit.
So, what you think, Clay?
That's not a freestyle. That's a song that he already. That's a ball. Yo, Papoose a beast, man. Listen. What do you want me to say?
It's not a freestyle. The caption is wrong. I'm not a Pat. Like, I don't listen. to Pat.
I fuck with Pat, bro. That's Brooklyn right there. You know what I'm saying? Pat.
So you got like a Pat album in your playlist.
No, but Pat's on the title. You know what I'm saying? He on the playlist. Pat is a beast. Stop it. That's Pat nice. Pat
So
one
you
of the
be bumping
nicest.
Pat. So your wife lets you bump Pat in the car.
No.
Okay.
No.
I thought
I'm not allowed
so.
to bump Pat in the car. Definitely not allowed to bump Pat.
So you gotta do this in the podcast studio and shit.
Pat in the earbuds.
No, but do you bump it in the car by yourself?
Damn, he done lost him. His wife said, I told you not to bring up Papoose in this house.
She cut him. Yo.
Mr. Wagner, what up? Damn.
He back.
Hello?
What up? Clay, we thought your wife cut your internet for talking about Pap in the house.
Yo.
I had to look over. I'm like,
yeah.
what I do? You know, she said that wasn't me. That was a connection. You good? Go back on. All right. So we good.
Yeah.
Mr. Wagner, what up?
That was good. That's good. What's going on? How y'all feeling today, man?
Oh man, blessed, highly favored.
What's up? I was thinking, I want to touch on something Clay had said, man. He's talking about the fan and fanatic thing. I realize, you know what I'm saying? I'm myself, I realize I'm a fanatic. I'm a fan as well. I'm a fan who became a fanatic. You know what I mean? But I'm both. I'm a fan. I was a big fan of Bud Crawford. That's what got me into boxing. And being a fan of Bud, I started following boxing more and more. You know what I'm saying? And that openly exposed me up to other fighters. I started to take a liking to other fighters, develop other favorites and whatnot. And then, it came to a point where all I was following and watching was boxing. I started watching basketball. I started watching football. I got a little bit back into it now. But then I'm thinking about yesterday. I watched like 5 or 6 fights yesterday at the house, just chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? Like coming from, so I'm at a fanatic point. I just watched 5, 6, 7, 8 fights just for entertainment, just because it's cool, because I want to see the history of it. I want to see these boxers who got talked about, the things I missed. You know what I mean? But I still got favorite fighters like Devin and Bebo and whatnot. You feel me? So I'm a fan and a fanatic at the same time. I think you can be both.
Yeah, for sure. Because there could be good levels of fanaticism. Like, if you're obsessing over the sport, that you're constantly watching tape, that's one version. But you know, the way Tone is going about it is what is the one we more talk about, like, you know, where you're defending, making excuses, setting up roadblocks, essentially lying for a person.
So when you're making breaking news about people looking for 3 fights a year, that's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
It gets head scratching. I'm like, yo, this shit is like, I was waiting for the laugh out loud somewhere. Tone wilding for that.
So really, I was thinking in response to that question that you had asked, Claymore. I was thinking myself. I do believe there has to be a terminology, but the terminology is situational. It depends on the scenario. I think it's situational terminology.
Hey man, I'm jacking that. I can do. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. There's a healthy version of it for sure. I think there's a healthy version of it. I think I'm a fanatic for the sport. That's why I get so excited over Zuffa. People think it's over. No, it's just that I'm excited about fights and more fights, and I just am. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you too, man. I was a fire podcast the other day. I stopped by when the Zuffa one, bro. Fire. I was fire, bro. I had it coming out the massage chair speakers. So you feel me as in the massage chair speakers? I'm chilling, bro, listening to it. So good. You and home. I did y'all stuff. But
thank you.
I'm picking more Tyler over Cruz. Man. I just think the experience is going. Well, yeah, I'm not entirely sold on Cruz. Remember, I was the main one harping on about the Cuban school of boxing. It's like I have to use history as an outlier in this situation. Even though Cruz appears to be the exception, it's like I just can't dismiss history over and over and over. Like it's like Cubans have shown you over and over when they get to these stages.
You may feel like it's your turn, but it's not your turn.
I'm not entirely sold on Cruz. He got to show me. Hopefully do something good with Bozy, but that was it though, man. I was really just thinking about that. I want to respond to that, man. Give you some feedback on that one, Claymore. So you know what I mean. Y'all brothers have a good day. All
right.
No doubt. Ness. Well, do you have another caller? You probably got another caller.
Yeah, but what up?
Yeah. Nah, man. Just in all reality, like outside of the fact that you want to shut people up for hyping Andy Cruz up. I mean, I'm sure you see the talent in him, but do you think it's too soon for him to be in this fight? Do you think that he's being fast tracked and that he's not ready for this?
Not in this fight. That's why it's this fight. Like Murataya was also a dude that was slow road. Like look how many fights he got and how he became champ. Like he still hasn't fought the guy to be the champ. So, you know, for Cruz, this could be the perfect fight, the right fight. I don't know that he would have became champion in the era of Tito, Tank, Devin, Kambosos, you know, those 35-pounders. I don't know that, you know, Murataya. I mean, he was there, and they never let the leash off of him. I mean, again, biggest name is Tevin Farmer.
Right. I thought the Zaur Abdullaev fight was a good victory for the resume too. I know they don't.
No, it's a good name. Yeah. I think Devin beat that guy, and then that guy turned around and knocked out Linares after losing every round. Of me watching that fight, he came back in the last round, just in the round that he got the knockout in anyway, and stopped Linares. Decent name, you know. Obviously not as known as like a Schofield or a Tevin, but decent name, durable guy that I think is a decent puncher too. So. Yeah, that's a decent win for Murataya. But again, not a champ, not a former world champ. So Tevin still has that. And, you know, Tevin just in general, like outside of his world title, he's just a better fighter, right? Like Tevin in his prime on HBO, slick than a motherfucker.
Shakur comes back to 135.
I mean, again, it all depends on what Turkey's going to do, right? Like, whoever is guiding the career and got the word of Turkey, right? Because it's like, if Turkey's invested in you, then, yeah, you can go back down and undispute because he's invested in you. But, like, you see the weird space Devin is in where Turkey's invested in you, so the fight that you want ain't necessarily the fight that he may want, so he ain't paying for it. So now you got to get somebody else to pay for it. So I say that to say, Shakur, Murataya, who's going to buy that? Shakur, Schofield, who's going to pay for that? Does Turkey even want to do that again? He already tried to do that. He don't want to fuck with. And look, Schofield says some shit. So maybe he ain't even going to do it. But he did go back on, you know, he still fucked with Tito again. So maybe Turkey gives, the Schofields a second chance.
Do you find a pattern with Turkey right now to where the independent fighters, he's falling back from them, where the ones who won't sign multiple fight deals,
Not
the ones
necessarily.
Who are
It feels fighter by fighter, right? Like he said that to Hitchens, and who was the other guy that he forced to sign with Matchroom?
No, Hitchens was definitely one of them. But who was another guy who he forced to sign with Matchroom?
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, if you ain't with Matchroom, I won't give you no fights," some shit like that. Tito's with Top Rank. He's still fucking with Turkey. I don't think it matters who.
No, but I'm saying like Shakur and Devin both kind of in this category of like, I'm not signed to nobody in energy, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, it's Turkey getting into that place to where he's feeling like, I've done enough. I want some loyalty. I want you here or you're not here.
Yeah, but
I'm
here
no
where? Here
with
where?
Me, here at Ring, wherever that Ring Magazine or any whatever it is.
Yeah, but
whatever it is.
But you see how you slid it?
Is he pushing away from that? Is he pushing away from that?
But you see how you slid it? You say, "Oh, Ring, wherever."
Yeah, I don't know, like Matt, whatever it is that Turkey wants you to do, whatever
but
it
that's
is.
The thing. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything. Like he's got dealings with Zuffa. He's got dealings with Frank. Dealings with Golden Boy. Dealings with PBC. Dealings with Matchroom. Like.
But the independents, once again, whatever it is, like I said, maybe it's Matchroom. Maybe is the independent negotiating and getting behind you, knowing that you don't owe me nothing. You don't owe me another fight. You don't owe me any follow-up, that you can just take. But none of
those fighters, that's what I'm saying. None of those fighters owe him because they owe the promoter. That's who they signed to. That's why, like, you know what I'm saying? Eddie talks for Ben. Yeah, Turkey did his last fight with Eubank, but who's out there talking for Conor? It's Eddie. Why? Because Eddie knows I can invest in a fight with Conor and we're going to make it back. We're going to do 30-something thousand, 60,000, depending on who we match him with. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be, I'll get a rights fee from DAZN to put him on U.S. television, but we could sell it in pay-per-view in the U.K. from DAZN. So, I don't know, man.
I'm noticing the independent thing. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I don't see many independent fighters. Remember, it's just Devin, Shakur, and Crawford, and Crawford's gone. Usyk was one, and he's gone.
Exactly. So what I'm showing you, right, is we saw Turkey. We saw Turkey Allen Sheik go to Terrence Crawford and said, "No retirement, don't retire." And we saw Terrence retire and do his thing. Turkey puts a big bag behind him, helps him get the big fight he wants, and then he's gone in the win. Usyk. Usyk kind of gave Turkey the fights, right? But Turkey gave him a lot of money, and now he wants to move on, which is okay. But with Devin and Shakur, those guys are young. Those guys have a lot of boxing in front of them. But all of a sudden, we're seeing Turkey, at least with the Devin Haney situation, we've seen him. It looks like he's falling back a little bit, and I'm wondering what.
I don't think it's falling back. I don't think it's falling back. He made it clear on the interview he gave us. Shout out to him. Hopefully we can get another one. But he made it clear he's not paying for tune-ups. So if the fight doesn't present danger in his mind, he's not interested. And that's how boxing always should be. Like, the network needs to think like that. Like, yo, I'm not paying for Ryan and Barrios because it's not going to produce action. But in fact it is, so they're paying for it, right? That's how they have to look at boxing. You can't be paying for these names. You got to pay for the fight. Bo Mac, Alfredo sauce, $5. Tone ain't none wrong with Tone ain't nothing wrong with Alfredo. Tuesdays. You sad, brother. I can't unread that you sad, brother, the way that I heard Bo Mac say it to Tone. It's funny.
Yeah, when he cooked them.
Rod, member for 27 months on the prospect level. Tone, that mad, Clarissa invited him to eat the box. Yeah, I don't know. Tone really doesn't like Clarissa and really loves Alicia. Mick Doonan, 2-pounder. You mean you're the Zuffa and don't have the belt yet, huh? You mean you're that Zuffa and don't have the belt yet? I don't know what he.
Not even in the chat, right? Not even in the chat, man. Always a word game.
$5. Sims, entendres, Scarface. World is yours is what he meant, not word is yours. Say hello to my little friend. Belly, the title itself. Juice, the title itself. Boys in the Hood, the title itself. Okay. General Camino.
Hey, now she gonna have to come back to me. Sorry, man.
You got it. Stock chasers. Stock chasers.
Yo, what's good? You hear me?
Word.
Yeah, you good. You clear.
All right. Yo, what's good to the panel? Who's up there?
Me and
know
Clay, last of the Mohiques, man. Me and Clay, we lasted.
Closing
Clay,
out
what's
the
good?
club, closing it out.
Hey, check this out, man. I did some research. So, Ness, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like Barrios and Garcia they've been signed up to Avas since mid-December.
Yep.
That's the information that I got.
That's the truth.
Yeah, and look, I'm gonna keep it 100, and y'all could go and fact check this shit, cause I'm dead ass, bro. When Ryan fought Dev, his voice was deeper. It was raspier. He has that little kid voice right now, so you could tell he's not on that shit. Like, he's definitely not on that shit right now, because you could tell by the voice difference. I literally had to play back the presser with Dev, and then I listened to the presser again from yesterday, and it's night and day, bro.
Is a
and
dog.
If y'all, huh?
Nah,
I think
soundbite by mistake.
Yeah. So he's not on that shit. So let me ask you a question: is Barrios on that snack shit or not?
I mean, he used to be a snack athlete, but that was his connection through Bob Santos. He's not trained with Bob Santos for this one, so I don't know if he's gonna have that snack patch.
Oh, okay. Nah, because I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Barrios is a big dude, bro, for welterweight, man. Like, he looked really, like, he looked.
But he don't ever use that height. Like, who's bigger, Ryan or Pacquiao?
Ryan, for sure.
All right, then. Which means
Who's bigger, Ryan or Javante?
which means Barrios had even more of a height advantage, and it never works. It never matters.
Yeah, I know. Listen, man, at the end of the day, Barrios got to come in and dog this shit out. Like, look, I'm going to be honest. I can't stand Ryan cheating ass. I don't fuck with him, and I never will. But at the end of the day, I would like Ryan to win the fight so he could get the belt and unify with Dev. But I don't even know if he would want to do that at this point. Like, there's so many stories going around that he's ducking rolling.
You know what he's gonna do? If he wins, I promise you, he's
counter.
gonna think he A-side again.
And he probably gonna take down Conor Ben and try to get a big bag.
So check this out, man. I want Barrios to win, bro. I want Barrios to win. I think Barrios need to utilize that jab, use his fucking height, and dog that shit out. Let me tell you something. Ryan ain't got no dog in him, bro. I'm being dead ass. He don't got that dog in him. Ryan don't got it, bro. And at the end of the day, Barrios, I remember he was in that nasty fight with you guys, right? He won a lot of rounds, but that shit was a crazy ass fight, bro. The motherfuckers was going at it. But what I'm trying to say is, man, I wanted Ryan to win, but I'm gonna take that shit back, bro. That motherfucker's a clown. He's a clown, bro. And at the end of the day, I don't even know what he's gonna do if he wins that belt. He's gonna be doing that funny ass shit. Probably gonna go fight Conor Ben or do some weirdo shit. At the end of the day, I want Barrios to pull it off, bro. So I need Barrios to get focused in that goddamn camp, get in that fight, utilize the jab, because I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Ryan, stylistically, all he got is the left fucking hook, bro. So that's what you gotta plan for. Like, that Barrios should be focused with his trainer on not getting hit by that fucking left hook. And he should be all right, bro. I mean, we saw what Rolly did to him when he's off that shit. Feel me? Ryan ain't really like that, bro. He fucking took a knee, bro, against Tank. At least Barrios fought to the bitter end, man. He fought him to the 11th round, so he got stopped. So, yeah, man. Barrios, get that fucking work, man. I don't even want Ryan to win no more, man. I need Barrios to get that dub. All right, man. I'm going to holler at y'all. Y'all be easy.
Hey, yo, I'm jacking what Stock Chase is saying to a large degree. Number one, the voice thing. Shout out to Mill City. He will be my witness. I called the performance, the PED issue, when I saw Ryan Garcia do an interview with Neon very early in the build up to the actual fight. And I noticed the deep voice. I noticed the aggression, and I called it. And Mill and Zab Judah was like, "Oh, we can't do that, man. We can't put jackets on people." No, Ryan's going to. They will witness and they will co-sign me and say, "I called it early." With Ryan Garcia, number one. Number two, I agree with him to a certain degree. What will Ryan Garcia do if he becomes a champion? I saw him get confronted with a question about the Devin Haney fight being next, and what did he go into? The options. Well, we got a lot of options. We got Conor Ben, we got Rolly Romero, we got all kinds of options. He started speaking on that. So what will he do? Is he going to, because the only reason I want Ryan Garcia to win is because of a big unification rematch.
Bro, him and Devin do not get along. Even if he goes straight into the Devin fight, believe me, we're gonna get social media. You need me, I don't need you. I'm the A side. I ain't giving you no fight. I can fight like it ain't gonna be smooth sailing. Like, yeah, I got the belt. Now what? No running, no talking. Let's run it back. It ain't gonna be that. It ain't gonna be that, bro. That dude gonna get that, A side feeling again. He's a champ, finally. Finally, he's a champ. You kidding me? He trying to run with that. Price. Hopefully I'm wrong, man. I hate that I got to think the worst, but that's how it feels.
It's a point, man. It's a good point, man. Something to look at, because for sure the only reason that I got any vested interest in Ryan Garcia winning against Mario Barrios is definitely all to do with Devin Haney getting that rematch and a unification. But if that's not going to be, listen, man, because Mario Barrios, for legitimately, with Goosen, can Mario Barrios stay away from a left hook that he knows is coming? And can he put that pressure? Is he looking to hurt Ryan Garcia?
It's going to be different, though, bro. Like, Barrios is way bigger. We got to see can Ryan time on that height level. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully Barrios don't do that lean forward shit. He love leaning, putting his head on people.
When was the last fighter that Ryan Garcia fought outside of Devin Haney who had that height?
Well, you don't sound too good. That's why he don't really hear you.
I hear you now, though.
Yeah, let me jump in there. Man, I'm with Clay with that on that part with I only wanted for the Ryan fight, man. But and I'm with you, Ness. I feel like he is gonna pull the weird shit. So
hell yeah.
At this point, man, it's Barrios best to win, and then it just shows that not Devin, but Ryan ain't won a fight since the Osterine loss. You know what I'm saying? Him being without the Osterine. But I did want to ask. I don't know if you touched on it because I've been jumping in and out. Did you react to the Clapback Thursday?
I played it. I played it. We talked about it, but it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing that ain't been said over here for 3 days. He was expecting a bigger debut, and so were we. But according to Clay and Zuffa, they did the opposite. They gave us small so that our expectations aren't big.
Yeah. So what about as far as the looks looking like he's nothing but a different promoter? Coming with his own belt. What about the talks of that?
I mean, none of that is real because until the law passed, he ain't gonna have his own belt. So right now, he's operating in the normal boxing space under the Muhammad Ali Act.
Okay, and then what about I know you was all for it because you got ties with the the commissions and shit. So you okay? This is the one time that you're like, hey, if you say something, you're not a liar. You're okay. You can change your mind. You know what I'm saying? When he said that Opataya can fight for the belts and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's
again, it's normal, right? Like, if you can't just come through and blow everybody out of the water, then you got to come through and wet a couple of hands. But when you don't need them hands no more, you going to cut them off, I'm sure. That's what he's doing right now. Like, yeah, right now I'm going to work with them. I'm going to get Joe Batai what he need. But once our play is in motion, this shit is out.
Got you. Okay. Well, I just missed that, so I just want to know. Also, Clay, man, you can't, come on, man. You said that shit on the side, but you can't be saying, you know, you said Ryan's bigger than Tank, you know, and then also Stock talking about how Ryan, and trust
Well,
me,
he
I
was
don't fuck
talking
with
about
Ryan,
height, though. He was talking about height.
Yeah, I
yeah,
was
I
just
know,
specifically.
but at the end of the day, he saying it like, hey, well, he didn't use his height or whatever. Man, that dude was weight drained in that fight. I don't fuck with Ryan, but you already know the way Tank did him was out of pocket. I ain't even talking about in the ring. I'm talking about before he got in there. So Stock Chaser, that too. Him taking that knee in there, that ain't showing that he ain't got no dog. That's showing his shit. That boy was depleted. He was next near dude who face planted for UFC. Aside from that, man, let me get it in real quick. The old boy in the comments, flexing and stepping. He got his name
You
from
may
doing
feel like it's your
hip.
time, but it's
He
not
got
your
his name
time.
from doing hip flexors and the stair step in the gym. Let everybody know. I'm out of here.
All right.
Do you
Khaled.
think?
Oh, go ahead.
Well, just kind of continuing on with the Ryan Garcia Mario Barrios fight. The last tall fighter I can really remember him being in the ring with is arguably between Oscar Duarte and Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell was able to take advantage because of that height. Was able to take advantage of Ryan Garcia, who got comfortable backing out with his chin in the air, right? Which I haven't really seen him fix that much, unless the California roll is some sort of answer to that. But can Mario Barrios take advantage of that? Is Goosen and Mario Barrios planning on taking advantage of the fact that we can reach him? We're taller than him, and he backs out straight out. So we're going to see Mario Barrios's hook, you know what I'm saying, become a big factor in this fight against Ryan Garcia.
Man, I don't know. I think that he favors that right hand, so that's what I'm hoping lands, because that's what he uses to get the knockdowns. But fuck, if he could land the left hook, more of an arsenal for sure. Got to see, you know. It's tough, man. Again, Ryan is like Tito. You don't know what you're gonna get, and again, you know, factoring in the only fight you won in the last 3.5 years is Duarte. I don't know that you can beat Barrios.
No, you got a point, man. You got a point, and I'm telling you, just even the idea of that, we all know the right hand is the bread and butter, but is Goosen preparing him? I mean, is this guy going to all of a sudden be, you know what I'm saying, timing Ryan Garcia, who's going to be trying to time him, but as Ryan Garcia backs out, which he does all the time, he backs out with his head up.
I wouldn't hook with him. I mean, I don't, you know, that's
not hook with him.
And that's just something you learn, not to hook with a hooker. So why even throw hooks when he could counter you, right? Just stick to that right
what about
hand.
catch, and in time as Ryan Garcia tries to slide out the ring,
I don't know.
and let that left hook fly.
I don't know that Barrios is capable of a catch and shoot.
Yeah.
Khaled.
Yeah, he is vanilla.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Clay.
How you doing, brother?
Good, bro. Hey, yo. Khalil Cole was 7 pounds overweight.
Damn.
Diabolical. That's crazy.
And,
Are they going to still have the fight?
He's threatening to pull out the fight because they say he's going to have to pay a significant portion. He said he's going to pull out.
If he pull out, Khalil Cole, you will be cut from Matchroom, and we never speaking on your name again.
7 pounds is crazy, bro.
He knew he did. That's why he was doing all those shenanigans and doing all that, because he knew he didn't make.
That's
he knew you wasn't
crazy, bro. Like your promoter gotta be furious, because you know 1 pound, couple ounces. Fucking
they the
7?
Bro.
Shit.
Yo, this the second time he didn't pull some funny shit with the Jesse Hart fight. Muggs and went down there, got ready. Like you fight. I mean, when you fight, that's when you get paid. Like, bro, like dude was making a lot of sacrifices, bro, and then for not to get paid, bro, that's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I know it's like shitty, because You know, I know Jesse Hart been working. You know what I'm saying? He's an older guy from Philly, wily vet. Like, he got a shot. Like, he could have, like, I was favoring Cole just off the youth. And, you know, I think he got a solid jab. But Jesse Hart's still a wily vet. Like, he could still really get in there and, like, put hands on you, really give you some work. So, for him to come in 7 pounds over, that's unacceptable. I've been hearing that he been having some issues making weight in general. Matchroom been kind of on the fence about him and all that in general. So for him to do something like this is just unfortunate. Hopefully he can still fight. We still get that fight, because I think that's one of the fights that I really want to see on that card. So hopefully we can get that fight in. But 7 pounds is unacceptable, bro. Either move up or get out of boxing, bro. Whatever you're doing. Like, move up, get out of boxing, but
I
you
don't even
lifting
know if it's
weight.
about moving up. It might be get out of boxing or take it seriously, because I think light heavyweight is his division. That's where he should be. But 7 pounds is just obviously that speaks on the camp, right? This is like, what were you doing this whole?
Yeah, he knew he wasn't on it too. That's fucked up. Hey, before I roll out, hey, yo, Mario Barrios, you got to be on that stick. That stick got to be sharp. You got to be fainting it, coming in, body, head, hooking off that mud. You set up that jab for the first 6 rounds, then land that right hand. But you got to be keeping Ryan Garcia at bay with the jab. Ryan Garcia keep his chin up in the air. He don't move his head. He don't parry punches. He's not really a defensively sound fighter. Mario Barrios used that stick down, up, fainted. You know what I'm saying? Hook off that shit, pivot out there, down, up, boom. You know what I'm saying? Do you sit his ass down with that right hand? Shout out to Mario Barrios. That's my call. Thank y'all.
Yo.
You may feel like it's your time.
Xander ain't staying at 54 after this fight.
Nah, I know, right? I know. I'm telling you, man, he growing, bro. He going crazy.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, I know pictures is different because the shading and pumps. And
it is what it is.
This nigga look big as hell.
Nah, it is what it is. What you see is what you get, bro. He's growing, bro. And I know he feels good.
Fuck, man?
He
look
looks
at his
good
left
here.
bicep, bro. What
but
the
how
hell?
much does he weigh here? How much does he weigh in that picture, Ness, in your opinion? If you had to gauge, like, what is that? Like, what is he, like, 175, 180?
Damn,
like,
75, 7 days out, 8 days out?
I mean, right? Am I bugging? 170?
I hope you bugging. If that motherfucker about to cut 18 pounds in 8 days.
I mean, you should put that picture back up real quick. Like, seriously, like.
He looked like a fucking He-Man right there.
And he muscled up, so he not flabby. He gonna have to cut that weight, man.
He got muscles. He got muscles for sure. That's crazy.
Yeah.
The thing is, we've been watching this guy all our life. He been a kid, and now he a fucking man, bro. When he started with Top Rank, he was 16, you know? This shit crazy, though. He looked jacked. Crazy.
He like 165. 170, like, right? Maybe
8 days out. 8 days out, he looking real good. That's crazy. Shout out to him. He working, man.
Yeah,
he working.
I'm waiting for that pop, though, man. Come on, Zan. I'm waiting for that pop because I see you growing. I see the changes. I see him growing. I'm waiting for the pop. The pop got to catch up. Let's go.
General Camino, 3rd time. Nah, he big as hell, bro. Look, he not even flex. What the fuck, bro? This crazy.
We need the pop, though. Come on, Xander. Take your time, but we need the pop, man.
This no flexing. Bro, this no flexing.
Yeah, bro.
That's crazy. Nah, he
El Star said he on that Stairmaster.
He got
Don't
that.
play
He
with
got that. He got that good camp, man. He got that good camp. I'll tell you that. He on that snack shit. Hawk, what up? Damn, motherfucker look good. I ain't on front. Shit. Make me wish I had some fucking.
Nah. So you saying? Are you telling me if he told you It's all about that Stairmaster, Ness. I'm not gonna even lie to you.
Nah,
You know what
man,
I
I
mean?
ain't believing that
I just
shit.
want to
I ain't
be
believing
honest with
that
you.
shit.
Stairmaster, that's what it is all about. That don't change it up for you a little bit.
Nah, because we all know he's doing Stairmaster plus 20,000 other exercises, bro.
Right.
I wish it
right.
was just a quick fix, man. Everybody be walking around looking like Xander. That motherfucker got that off. He summer ready. He ready already.
He ready. What
What
up,
up,
Ness?
Hawk? What up?
WBC #1. Hey man, ain't too much, man. Enjoying the show. Like the whole show y'all had today. But as far as this Ryan Garcia, man, man, he looked good. I'm waiting to see the report after they do the blood work after the fight. It's pretty good.
For sure. Hey man, you wouldn't be smart if you didn't, right? You gotta, hey, bro, he has a track record. We gotta be real.
Hey, the last time he was excited like that, that's what we got, bruh. But I heard him talking about his body, and that's what he learned to keep his body in shape, and what he put in his body.
The
But
temple.
yeah, that's all cool and well and fine. And he's a super athlete. He's definitely an athlete. Like he can explode with a left hook and a body shot that'll probably put Barrios down. But in my opinion, the fighter that stays in fight shape year round, he might not be as talented, but one thing's for sure, fatigue make bitches of us all. If you out there and you fighting and you get tired, I'm telling you, I don't know, bro. It's a whole nother world when you out there and you tired 7, 8 round. Nah, bro. I'm gonna have to stick with Barrios on this one because he stayed, and his wife, the girl he married, that girl is first of all, she's the bomb. But second of all, she's a nutritionist. She know everything
Right.
about the body, about staying in shape. She's a beast with that. So Barrios ain't never out of shape. So
He's an
yeah, I'm gonna have
athlete
to
too,
go with
like
that.
Mario Barr
I'm gonna have to go
skateboards.
with the
Like
athlete that's
he's an
serious
active
about
person.
boxing. What you say?
Say Mario Bars is a very active person. He's into skateboarding. You know what I'm saying? He's an athlete outside of boxing. I don't know if Ryan Garcia's ever shown me an interest in anything but boxing as far as, being active is concerned. Mario Bars is a very active person.
Yeah, but even if Garcia doesn't do a lot of other things, he's not serious enough about boxing for me. You know what I mean?
Right.
This ain't a sport. Like the 7th, 8th, 9th round, that's a whole nother world out there. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with Barrios. I gotta stick with the guy that's gonna stick with boxing. And that was some funny shit. Why is he so hurt about Goosen? What's up with that, Ness? Can you tell me?
That was hype. That's looking too deep into that, man. That dude was just trying to sell. He was trying to entertain his little fanatics, and he was trying to make something interesting. He wants to fight to be big. He wants the payday to be big.
Yeah.
He wants to be the big superstar, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, I'm with you on that. I was thinking the same thing. It was a lot of trying to sell the fight. But Ryan Garcia, man, he's talented and I like him. But he not serious enough about boxing for me. I'm gonna have to go with Barrios on this one. I just
Hey,
think he's
caller,
gonna have the energy to get
You
up,
may
the
feel
energy to
like it's
keep
your
going.
time, but it's
what's your
not your
name,
time.
caller?
Hawk in Maryland.
Good scholarship, man. I appreciate it. Looking forward to the next call, man, for sure. I like good input like that. I ain't gonna lie, you guys are swaying me, man. You swaying me, man. First of all, I don't got no vested interest in the victory anymore. That's official. Second of all, man, I don't know, man. You're right, man. The commitment to the sport, the conditioning, you know what I'm saying? The height difference. Goosen, can they take advantage of Ryan Garcia, who's very predictable at this point? He's got the left hook. He's gonna be looking for the left hook. Can we work around something we know is coming our way?
General Camino.
Yo.
Yo.
What's good? What's good, man?
That's good, family.
Cool, and glad you took my call, man. I just wanted to talk about the Zuffa thing a little bit more. I hear what everybody's saying, and honestly, what it's looking like is how you kind of said it. Like they have to operate like a normal promoter until it looks like they could get that Ali act overturned. Now, in the presser, he was kind of talking about it in a way in which he wasn't trying to get it overturned, but I feel like that's not the truth. And I'm looking at the event. And I heard what you said. They're just doing like a lesser event right now, so they could build up the expectation. I think they couldn't get that Ali Act overturned quick enough, so they can't really do what they want to do. So they're forced to operate like a normal promoter now. But being forced to operate like a normal promoter with no stable just puts you in the same position as every other promoter that doesn't have a popular stable. Because you trying to start a promotion, but you're doing it with no name fighters on Paramount. Like for me, it's just not a good look. One, there's no heavyweight fight. You're trying to attract American boxing fans, and on your first event, you don't have a heavyweight fight. There should have been some heavyweight somewhere that y'all should have pulled. I mean, shit. I even would have probably paid Wilder $4 million to come on TV and knock a bum out. But you got to get a better product on something like Paramount. I mean, I just kind of reminisce to the days in which PBC started up and they had all their fighters in suits lined up, and then they had free boxing. Granted, it never stayed that way, but that was their intro. When you have an intro, you have to set something up, and it just doesn't look like they have anything set up. I'm sorry, Walsh versus Ocampo is just not an entertaining fight. And if I never watch, even as a hardcore, I don't think I could even put my money on something like that. I'm gonna go watch it and steal it because that's just what we do at this point in time. But to be putting my money on Walsh versus Ocampo, like it's just not worth it, bro. There's no value to that at all as a boxing fan. So I'm interested to see what else they do, but it doesn't look like they're gonna be able to do much unless they get those popular names. They need somebody on that promotion that can knock some shit out. If they don't got nobody that's knocking shit out, I just don't see how they'll get the eyes on the promotion. What y'all think about that?
What's your name, caller?
General.
General, one more. We got good scholarship. I'm appreciating this dialogue, man. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Is the Ali Act holding up the big rollout? Is that a big part of their ability to make the big show? And also, of course, if that's the case, is that if Dana White is going to be forced to compete in the current space of boxing, how will he do that without the big superstars? I think those are all legitimate questions, but I do think that Dana White looks like he's communicated that he's also aware of that, and that he's also aware that he may have to concede a little bit. He may have to give and take a little bit on what he wants to do for the sake of the big picture. So we got to see how you can make the adjustments, but I'm still confident in that team's ability to deliver a winning strategy based off the time, based off the issues that's in front of them. I think they got the kind of team that can figure this out if that becomes the case. I just watched Robert Garcia say yesterday his whole entire roster, damn near outside of the big superstars, are trying to get on board with Zuffa boxing. So people are seeing opportunities. Fighters are seeing opportunities in that. But yeah, I think those are legitimate questions you're putting up there. And I don't have the answers. I'm gonna be waiting to see what they are, just like you.
Do you think they need a heavyweight bout within one of these?
They got heavyweights, bro. They got heavyweights. The next show, they got heavyweights. They got a Jogba. He's fighting. Fuck. Who is he fighting over there?
Charles Martin.
Charles Martin. Yeah.
That ain't a good look. You can't remember the names now, man. You starting to look like Dana, bro. Come on now.
No, I hear you, but it's not my product. I can never look like Dana. He got to make it look better than me because that's his product.
No, Dana's job is to make Ness remember it. He got to sell it so Ness don't got a problem. That's a problem.
Yeah, he got to do better so we don't forget. That's the thing. Right. But again, that's not an official announcement. That's just like insiders know,
right?
Because of Dan Rayfield and things of that nature. So like they haven't officially, publicly, commercially launched it. But yeah, they got a heavyweight. Listen, we got to give it time, bro. We got to give it time, man. And it's going to change. Like he said already, PBC came out, they was doing free boxing for all. I had a free boxing for all shirt. That shit changed real quick. You know, I'm sure they didn't want it to, but it did. Jonathan Sims, at the end of the day, $5 super chat, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. He says, at the end of the day, Stock Chaser's voice, the day got to end. What you do in that 24 hours determines your day at the end of the day. Okay. This is the end of the day. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Let me know how that Zuffa shit was, because I'm going to the movies. Mercy's up, man.
Work.
Your mom ain't making you go to movie. I mean, your wife ain't making you go out?
No, she ain't making me up. Babe, I was telling about Sinners. What did you think about Sinners? Told you.
my kind of lady, bro. That shit was trash. I hate people that trying to fake it, bro. Like it was this special movie.
I loved it. I don't care.
Undercover.
I love the movie, man. But like I said, I noticed how people looked at it. She looked at it the same way. She was killing me through the movie. Like, what are we doing in here? I'm like, yo, come on, man, watch the movie. She made me not want to take it to the movies no more. But I'm trying to watch a movie. You know what I'm saying? We can't do this.
You seen the Turkey Al-Sheikh sighting?
Yeah. With the scullion, man. He looked.
Today
man,
is the first card for our new company, Zuffa Boxing, with our partner Dana White and TKO. I hope you enjoy it. This is a new revolution for boxing. Let's get boxing great again.
Let's go, Turk. Salute.
Today is
Revolution.
Turk putting on that healthy weight, though, by the way. Turk putting on that weight. He's getting fat again.
What an interesting choice of words. A new revolution is what he said?
Of course. Listen, man. I keep telling you guys. And this is also, I wanted to add this to what the other guy said when he talked about getting the big stars. I keep telling you guys, it's not about the stars. It's about the next generation coming up. He's on the ground building the next stars. He's building the Robert Merriweathers, the Julian Gonzalez's, and the other fighters, the Troy Nashes, and the other fighters that will be announced. That stable of fighters that Robert Garcia is talking about that are so eager to go there. He's not trying to mess with the space in the current area it's at. He's got Ring Magazine for that. He's thinking 3-5 years. They got the staying power, and they're thinking long term. Let's get these 21, 20-year-olds, 19-year-olds, let's be part of their legacy so that we are getting in and changing the game from the ground up. He's not trying to affect the Shakur Stevensons, the Devin Haney's. He's using them for looks. He's using them for status. But this Zuffa project is hyper-focused on the next generation and the development of boxing to come. So it's a war of attrition, man. It's a marathon, not a race.
Word. To the next one. Peace. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., we talking Border Wars, amateur boxing. Join us. Peace.
Peace.